Here's the starting grid for the 107th running of the Indy 500. Alex Palou takes pole position for the first ever time. Alongside him is Venus Vique and Felix Rosenquist on the first row of the grid. Row 2 sees Santino Ferrucci in the number 14 start 4th. Pato O'Ward starts in 5th position as well. And Scott Dixon, who won this race back in 2008, starts in 6th position. Watch out for this row as well. We could be seeing the winner from row number 2. Row 3 sees Alexander Rossi, Takuma Sato and Tony Kanaan. All winners previously of the Indy 500 as well. Tony Kanaan making his final start in this race. Watch out for Sato and Rossi on the charge late in the race. Row 4 sees Marcus Ericsson, last year's winner, start in 10th. Benjamin Pedersen is 11th and Will Power starts back in 12th position. A poor show from the Penske's as well in qualifying. He's on a fight back charge. Row 5 sees Ed Carpenter in his 20th appearance at this race. Alongside him is Scott McLaughlin in 14th. Kyle Kirkwood lines up 15th on the grid as well for Andretti, looking to bounce as well from an earlier season win in Long Beach. Row 6 sees Connor Daly start 16th. Joseph Newgarden starts in 17th, way out of position and looking to make a charge. Ryan Hunter-Reay starts 18th on the grid as well in the number 23 as he makes his one only race appearance of the year. Row 7 sees Romain Grosjean out of position again in 19th as well. Helio Castroneves starts 20th as well as he goes for a 5th win here at the Brickyard. Colton Herta no longer with Brian Herta this weekend. Poor qualifying is 21st. Row 8 sees Simon Pagenaud in 22nd. David Malukas is in 23rd and Marco Andretti lines up 24th on the grid. On row 9, again, some surprising appearances as well late on in the qualifying format. Devlin Di Francesco, home as well. Everybody loving this guy back home. It's Agustin Canapino, the young Argentine driver in 26th. Callum Milot, battling away in qualifying as well, only managed 27th position. 10th row of the grid sees RC Anderson 28th. Catherine Legg, the fastest ever woman in history here at the Brickyard, 231 miles per hour, 29th. Christian Lundgaard starts 30th as well in the number 45. On row 11, the last row of the grid and making bump day was Stingray Robb and Jack Carvey. With Stefan Wilson crashing, it is now back in the race. 33rd and last for Graham Rahal. Bumped and back in again. We send our best to Stefan Wilson. It's the 107th running of the Indianapolis 500. We welcome you to Grid Network's pre-race show. The atmosphere is alive as well. Hello everybody and welcome to the 107th running of the Indianapolis 500. The Brickyard is where dreams are made of. 240 miles an hour, 2.5 miles, 200 laps, 500 miles. This is going to be absolutely fantastic. We're under an hour before the start of the 107th running as well. Suited and booted, as is the entire team as well. Alongside me in the pre-show commentary area as well is Jess and Josh. Jess, starting with you, it's 500 day and I feel like we've all just sort of been woken up and put into a horse race as well. Different kind of horsepower around this track, of course. It's the Brickyard and it's looking like it's going to be a classic.
Indy 500 is always a classic, and hello everybody, wherever you're watching in the world as well. My first IndyCar broadcast as well. I don't think I've ever joined you on any IndyCar broadcast, so I think should be fun. We've obviously got Alex Palou on pole position, and we've got quite a few drivers that are hoping to take the crown tonight. The prestige race of the year, I have to say, the most prestige race in motorsport as well. And don't forget, Marcus Ericsson is also eyeing up for his second Indy 500 in a row too. And of course, I think we've got 8 other champions on the grid too, a few rookies. We've got Graham Rahal, most importantly, back on the grid, but best wishes though to Wilson, and hopefully he is recovering well in hospital.
We've just an hour before the green flag goes on as well. We've got the results from the last practice session as well. It doesn't show the grid, does it? Because as Jess said, Josh, Alex Palou, first Spaniard to take pole position here at the Brickyard. And oh my God, was qualifying a week ago was some of the best action we've ever commentated on. Myself, you, Matthew Owens were on the call as well, and it was just unpredictable. Harvey bumping Rahal getting back in because of Wilson's accident, Catherine Legg being secured. It was some of the best action we've seen all year.
It was absolutely incredible, the qualifying session. And no, I was not glitzing out. But it was very good, and hopefully we'll have even more of it today. But we're getting very close to the driver introductions, Josh.
Yes, everyone's looking as well. A lot of passing sometimes on the straights as well. Hello to Dear Nat Chambers watching on as well. Special hello brother JP. And a special throws out to everybody who's listening to us trackside and is taking us as our commentary feed as their way of enjoying the 500 as well. It does mean a lot because there are a lot of you, I know. And the fans have been making their way in as well. Some are celebrating their 60th. Some are celebrating even their 80th Indy 500s in 107 attempts. This is going to be fantastic. It's time, though, to head over, ready and steady, for the driver introductions to the 107th running of the Indy 500.
107th running of the Indianapolis 500 presented by Gainbridge. Indiana Pacers point guard, Tyrese Halliburton.
That's our pace car driver for this event as well. On to the drivers from back to front.
And now, the drivers for the 107th running of the Indianapolis 500 presented by Gainbridge. Starting in 33rd position, a six-time race winner in the NTT IndyCar Series, Graham Rahal. From Bassingham, England, making his 7th Indy 500 start, Jack Harvey. And a rookie from Idaho who finished second last year in the Indy Next by Firestone Championship, Stingray Robb. Now row number 10, the 2022 NTT IndyCar Series Rookie of the Year from Denmark, Christian Lundgaard. In the middle, returning for her first Indy 500 since 2013. From England, Catherine Legg. And making his rookie start at this year's Indy 500, R.C. Enerson.
Really worried about the copyright music.
He made his Indy 500 debut last season. It's Callum Ilott.
Callum Ilott then starting with Augustine Canapino in the middle.
First Indy 500 start, Augustine Canapino.
It's going to be a really interesting session this as well, but trying to drown out the music is awful.
Rookies to complete all 200 laps in last year's race, Devlin DiFrancesco.
Yeah, let's see what he can do starting on the 9th row of the grid as well. It's looking to be quite an interesting little run as well. As the drivers come through, the DJ's on. Do you remember they used to play good old-fashioned music? Not this lot. Anyway, on to the next row of the grid with a four-time champ.
He's completed over 3,200 laps in 17 career Indy 500 starts. Marco Andretti.
Marco Andretti starting on the outside.
Finishing rookie in last year's race, David Malukas.
Malukas starts on the inside run down towards turn number 1 in this one.
France, the 2019 Indy 500 champion, Simon Pagenaud.
Pagenaud's going to be looking for an Indy 500 victory as well once again and see if he can do it. He's done it before here. As the action continues to run on. Now it's, look at that, Romain Grosjean along with Helio Kamiyazama and of course Colton Herta walking out on his own.
The 2022 GMR Grand Prix winner here, back for his 5th Indy 500, Colton Herta.
Colton looking to hopefully win this race, but he's got a long way back to do it.
As a rookie in 2001, and again in 2002, 2009, and 2021. Going for an historic 5th championship, it's Helio Castroneves.
Castroneves, can he become a high-five roller? We're going to find out here today as well at the Brickyard. Overcast those coming in.
Indianapolis 500 from Switzerland, Romain Grosjean.
From Switzerland, Romain Grosjean. I think he's French, Alan Beswick. I'm 90% certain.
He's French,
Yeah.
not Swiss.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh, I'm 90%. I'm 100% certain he's French, considering he's a French driver and not from Switzerland. Okay. Anyway, row 5.
The 2014 Indy 500 winner and 2012 NTT IndyCar Series champion, it's Ryan Hunter-Reay.
Hunter Ray starting on the outside of the grid as well.
Here's PPG 375 at Texas Motor Speedway, two-time NTT IndyCar Series champion, Joseph Newgarden.
Newgarden starting in the middle of row number 6. As we look to the outside.
Best sixth in last year's race from Noblesville, Indiana, Connor Daly.
Connor Daly starting on the inside row of the grid. Let's hope he can do some good things. He flipped here back in 2010 as well, so he's got experience of how bad this track can actually be. On to the next row of the grid, and row number 5. We're getting closer and closer to the front row here with driver introductions.
The winner of this year's Grand Prix of Long Beach and 2021 Indy Next by Firestone champion, Kyle Kirkwood.
Kyle Kirkwood is standing on the outside line of the grid.
Winner of the 2023 Children's of Alabama Grand Prix and the 2021 Indy 500 Rookie of the Year from New Zealand, Scott McLaughlin.
Scott McLaughlin starts on the inside line. Let's see what he's going to have as well coming into this race later.
500 pole winner and runner-up in the 2018 race from Indianapolis, Ed Carpenter.
Ed Carpenter starting his 20th Indianapolis 500 as well. Let's see what he can do starting on the inside. On to row 4 then, coming out there, colluding a very interesting lead of runners as well. Watch out for this one.
Starting in row 4, from Australia, the 2022 NTT IndyCar Series champion and winner of the 2018 Indy 500, Will Power.
Will Power finally got to stop his wife chewing the bottle at the end here in 2018. Can he do the same for the 4th row of the grid? Benjamin Pedersen starts in the middle of the grid as well.
Stewart in 1996, Benjamin Peterson.
Tony Stewart back in 1996, the highest qualified rookie out there as well.
Sweden, the defending Indianapolis 500 winner, Marcus Ericsson.
Yes, Marcus Ericsson is indeed from Sweden as well. You've got that one completely right as they come through as well. But good luck for Ericsson as well today, see what he can do. On to the next row of the grid then, as they continue to fly in. Look at this, starting his last ever race. It's Tony Kanaan.
2013 champion, making his 22nd and final Indy 500 start. It's TK, Tony Kanaan.
Tony Kanaan starts on the outside, and a big round of applause as well from the fans welcoming him in.
Two-time Indy 500 champion in 2017 and 2020 from Japan, Takuma Sato.
Sato going for his 3rd win here as well. Sweet child of mine, what can he do out here today?
Indianapolis 500 in 2016, Alexander Rossi.
He was the rookie winner here back in 2016, the first American as well to win it in well over 10 years. Let's see what he can do. 2 years, sorry, 2 years. I'm getting ahead of myself there. On to the grid then.
Number 2, the 2008 Indianapolis 500 champion and 6-time NTT IndyCar Series champion, Scott Dixon.
Everyone's saying that this year is Scott Dixon to go for his 2nd ever Indy 500 win.
Looking to better his runner-up finish in last year's race, making his 4th Indy 500 start, Pato O'Ward.
Pato O'Ward's going to have to go for some feet here. He's looked quick in the practice sessions.
2019 Rookie of the Year, starting in his 5th Indy 500, Santino Ferrucci.
And everybody's surprised. AJ Foyt this high up on the grid. What can he do? Starting again, I can't believe it. 3rd or the 4th on the grid. Front row time now for the Indy 500. And the music builds, the tension rises. Here's the front row.
And now the front row, the 2019 NTT IndyCar Series Rookie of the Year and last year's 4th place finisher from Sweden, Felix Rosenqvist.
Rosenqvist wants to go out on his own terms here. There's rumour he's going to be going here, there and everywhere next year.
20's NTT IndyCar Series Rookie of the Year and winner of the 2021 GMR Grand Prix here from the Netherlands, Rinus VK.
My pick a winner. VK doing a bit of a Fortnite dance. Can he take a win?
Position with the fastest pole speed in Indy 500 history, 234.217 miles per hour. The current NTT IndyCar Series point leader from Spain, Alex Palou.
Alex Palou starts on pole position. What can he do as well as we come back up to the commentary box as well? They are your runners and riders in the 107th running of the 500. And as they talk around in the background, Jess as well, Josh is somewhere around. But Jess, this is going to be a really great 500. Look at the talent we've got ahead of us as well as the music plays in the background. There is so much atmosphere here at the Brickyard. And we've still got, what, 45 minutes to go until the green flag falls?
I think what America and Indy 500 are good at is the show, in a way as well. We saw that in Miami as well, but I think, honestly, the introductions that they did was good. It was short, it was not that cheesy. It was a good way to introduce the drivers as well. So, yeah, I think pretty much anyone could win it. That's how good it is and how talented. Pretty much, if you are in the Indy 500, then you're good as well. But starting near the back's going to be quite hard for some people. Yeah. But we'll keep an eye on ones near the front and see if, obviously, Marcus Ericsson could win his second. Mate, can the one who got started pole, Alex Palou, can he win his I believe his first Indy 500.
Yep, he's won championships, he's won races, but he's never won the Indy 500 as well. Well, two members of our pit reporter team, because Richie hasn't yet turned up, I don't think, in the box, but he's still got time to do so, and Tom Dillon might also be turning up. But two people who will be keeping us up to date with facts and stats and everything we need to know as well. Number one, it's Omi, and number two, it's Adam Lemridge as well. Adam, let's start with you. Happy 500 Day as our resident American here on the channel. Just talk us through, what's the atmosphere over there right now? America must be buzzing for the 500. Everybody I know said, sorry, we're closed for the race. What's it like?
Oh gosh, it's a day that motorsports fans look forward to every single year. The names that have won this race are who's who of IndyCar racing. You think of Unser, Andretti, Foy, Rick Mears, Helio, all the close finishes we've had. 1992, Alonso Jr. over Scott Goodyear, Emerson Fittipaldi over Alonso Jr. You want a race that is incredible. Over 325,000 fans are there at the Brickyard. So all I gotta say is, I'm going with Tony Kanaan to win the Indy 500 today. It's his last ever attempt. I think it could be his last ever attempt. So why not?
I agree.
Why not TK?
Yeah.
Go out on top one more time.
I think you're right. I've got a feeling now. You're right. TK's looking good. I must admit, well done, team, because I know we're going to rotate the cameras throughout as well during caution periods and everything. So Jess and Josh will turn the cameras off. Adam and Omi will come in at one point as well. Tom as well if he's around. So we'll rotate during caution periods. We're bound to get a few, and even during pit stops as well. Hear from them and stats that get thrown in. So real panelist here ready. But can I say, well done, team. Dressed out brilliantly. I think we've all done a smashing job compared to Sky F1. It looks like it's just, Mark Blundell's turned up with no socks on, but that's typical Blunders form as well.
You should see Adam's outfit, where when we change the cameras later, Adam's outfit does look pretty good. So actually, watch out for that when we get to the caution.
Actually, Jess, just pop your camera off. Jess, pop your camera off a second, and Adam, turn your camera on, and then you'll see what I'm on about, because I think Adam's going to jump right into the top where Jess was. Yes, there is. There you go. Hello, Adam. There it is.
Hey.
What a wonderful thing you've got there as well. So you've got an orange papaya, and is that a blue tie? Similar. Snap. Blue tie here.
The Nat will be happy with that, Adam.
I know.
It's called I had to dress, like I said, I'm going with Tony Kanaan to win the Indy 500, and he drives the McLaren, so I'm dressed in McLaren colors, obviously, for the Indy 500 today, so yes.
I absolutely love it. Okay, Adam, while we're still on there, I want to know just one thing before we switch back with Jess. 37 minutes ago, your personal greatest Indy 500. I think mine's between 2006 and 2011. I think last year's comes in very high. But what's yours?
I'm going to have to go back to 1992, the closest finish between Alonso Jr. and Scott Goodyear. Scott Goodyear tried to make a move on the last lap coming down the front stretch, and he was a little bit too early, and Alonso Jr. came out on top and driving for Rick Alice Racing, number 5 Valvoline car. I mean, it was incredible. So that one always stands out to me. I called another one has to be Mar Andretti only winning one Indy 500, and his family has gone so long without bringing another one. They've been so close so many times in their history, but will today be the day that Marco Andretti comes through and brings home another Ford Warner Trophy? He says he's got a fast car, so if he comes out front,
how many times have we heard
see what
that?
happens.
How many times have we heard, oh, I've got a fast car? Quite a lot from that family, unfortunately. Okay, thanks, Adam. If you once again, you and Jess do the switcheroo and get them all in together, because then Jess will pop back in as well, if she's still there. Hello, Jess. Oh, Agalto. There we go. Hello, Jess. So I'm just taking a look. It's not the usual sunny atmosphere we get here. There's a few grey clouds above. It shouldn't rain. Fingers crossed it's not going to rain, but... are we worried about things here?
We got a bot.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
In the chat.
I'm on it. So yeah, are we worried? That means it must be more popular. Are we worried about weather playing a factor in this race? It should be clear, but the cooler the track, the faster it's going to go. So we're going to see some really quick stops.
Well, we have seen in Monaco, for those of you that are watching that, spoiler alert, it started dry, then it went to wet pretty quickly. In America at the moment, apparently it's raining in Charlotte right now, and it could make its way over to Indianapolis. So if anyone watching NASCAR later, I'm a bit worried it may get delayed until tomorrow, but I don't know. But yeah, I think I think the last Indy 500 last year was nice and sunny as well.
Right, sunshine. Yeah,
nice sunshine, and I think it's going to be absolute chaos if it rains, but I wonder, what's the rules if it rains too hard?
Be red flag straight away, wouldn't it? As well.
Right,
yeah.
red flags. So okay, because they don't have the tyres.
Yeah.
And all the NBC hosts are suited and booted as well, so it's not just us.
Let's go down and have a word with them, actually. Let's go have a word with Lee Diffie, Townsend Bell, and James Hinchcliffe.
As guys who have done this race, when do you get to be you? Everybody's pulling at you for everything. When do you get your quiet time?
Look, drivers love the month of May. They love all the pageantry, all the pomp and circumstance that makes this event so special. But by this point, Diff, they're all over it. They're done with autographs. They're done with interviews. They just want to get into their race cars, put their helmets on, and go for broke for 500 miles. You get about 5 minutes in the car of peace and quiet from when you strap in to when you fire up those motors. It's time to get this thing going.
You might have seen me smiling 2 weeks ago as a driver, having a good time for qualifying. The truth is, I was always anxious. I was always building in my focus for this moment right here. People have asked me the last few years, do you miss it? And I've said, nah, not really. I'm enjoying being in the booth. Today, there's something about this energy and the intensity you're about to witness. I'm missing it, Diff. I'm ready to get in the cockpit and go at it with Tony Kanaan. It is big time, and also feeling that energy is Marty Snyder.
Oh, you can feel it on the track, Diff, for sure. So it appears as though Chip Ganassi Racing is the team to beat today. So how is it then that a two-time 500 winner who drives for Ganassi could be flying below the radar? Well, that seems to be the case for Takuma Sato. Always known for his aggressive nature, he has no races planned after the 500 for this year. So Dave Burns expects Sato to be very aggressive.
We're going to be in for a very interesting race then as well. Just got up, by the way. I've got them here in my commentary notes as well. There's my normal driver stats. This is everybody's results here from the first driver. So it goes back to Helio Castroneves, 2001. All my little notes that I get printed out. But I must just say, I'm a massive thank you to the wonderful Matthew Owens, who is the lead commentator at USON, for sending me over his commentary notes. And I've just got to say, they are fantastic. Furthest back, winner has started 28th for Ray Haran in 1911 and Lewis Meyer in 1936 as well. Track analysis, detailed on every single driver in the field as well. I'll just put it up to the monitor there. And that is how we're going to be calling the 500 with these little stats. Absolutely fantastic. So thank you very much to Matthew Owens for that one as well. What you can't see, but what, Jess, you've seen as well, is the amount of facts and stats I've got lined up in the commentary box as well. Has Josh T sent you a spotter's guide at least?
See it, unless it's in the chat, which I don't know. All I've got is the schedule.
Right, Josh T, your work.
I can get it.
Yep, your work is not over yet.
And we do have a weather update.
Oh, go on.
no rain, partially cloudy.
Okay, so we should be in for a good one. The race
Thanks to
starts.
Adam.
I'm guessing you mean this spotter's guide, which I have edited slightly.
Yes. Do you know they did an updated one?
Have they?
Yeah. Or if you go on their website right now, there's an updated version. So that's what I've got up here in the comms box.
Oh, is it on the NBC? Is it on the race IndyCar website?
IndyCar website, yeah. As well.
Oh, right. Okay.
The live timings there as well with timing
I'll get it.
71. So yeah, just make sure Jess and everyone in the commentary chat is prepared for this one coming through. But yeah, just giving you a quick count as well. One, we've got the pit assignment. Oh, it's a shame we can't get the cameras on. I've got pit assignment. I've got practice 3, practice 4, qualifying results as well because they were the fastest. I've got the starting grid. I've got all of the times that was done in qualifying day 1 and 2. Are you ready for this? 84 laps were completed by drivers on day 1. Day 2, on pole day, 109 pole laps were done.
Wow.
And I've got all of the last practice session, which shows world power fastest as well. So the whole commentary box is now set up. I've got another spotter's guide next to me in case Megan, nicks the other one as well, which she's likely to do when she gets in. Megan's not with us in the pre-show. She's coming in around about 5:30 because she's gone off for some food after doing the Monaco Grand Prix. I did say to her there was a muffin available. She said, no, sorry, I'm not having that as well. But so that means I'm going to eat it as well. And Jess, I finally was able to give you control for the YouTube chat as well. So thanks for chatting in Monaco.
Thank you.
Yes.
No worries.
So bringing in Omi, I think, for the first time today in the, what was it?
Well, not
27.
today.
Well, yeah,
but
he's been on
for
everything.
the best time this show.
That's the one, yeah. Hello, Omi, in the depths as well, been pushed back into the pit lane. How are you doing? Long day for you as well. I think for all of us doing everything. But come on, Indy 500, your first one. You've been in the box for a couple of them now, all the practice sessions. Do you feel Benita? He's not even there.
He's
To
muted.
Omi.
Omi, you're muted. Hello, Omi.
I don't think Omi's here.
I think Omi might be getting some food.
Oh, I said, does he feel Benita? He obviously doesn't feel Benita just yet. Oh, well, never mind.
Hey, Josh, you can ask me the question. I'll answer it.
I will ask you that question, Omi, as well. Adam as well. See, look, you confused me already. Okay, Adam, I will ask you the question. How are you feeling ahead of this one? Do you feel Benita?
Oh, I feel the need for top speed after all this.
Yes.
All I know is that it's motorsports fans' Christmas with the Monaco Grand Prix, Indy 500, and Coca-Cola 600, NASCAR's longest race of the season. So, am I ready?
Yeah.
Yes. Am I looking forward to calling my first ever Indy 500 with
yeah.
you, Josh? Yes. Because I was supposed to have gone to the NASCAR Xfinity Series race yesterday, but because of rain, I didn't. So, happy to be here alongside all of you. And I am.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
I'm just very glad
beyond
that
ready.
I'm just very glad that we've tested out the fact that all the cameras do actually switched over without me needing to do anything. So that's good because so now we know Adam replaces Jess and presumably Tom will replace Josh on the screen. Maybe me.
And what about Omi?
Omi goes into the bottom, replacing where my camera is. So that's how that works. That little trio.
Oh,
things.
right, okay. Cool.
So I've got it all in. So it's all set up. I'm just worried about when Josh has to bring in as well the lap attack thing as well. His pictures in case mine decide not to work. You've got the schedule though as well, Josh. What are we coming up to next? I think it's time for Back Home in Indiana. Coming up shortly, the beautifully sung song that everybody loves to hear and we always miss thanks to Monaco. But a smooth day, despite the rain, Jess. It was actually quite smooth in Monaco. So
No safety cars.
yeah, really bizarre race as well. And it was just quickly, no safety cars, no red flags, no virtual safety cars, and yet the race took 1 hour and 53 minutes to complete.
It was due to the rain. Due to the rain. That's why it was long, because of the rain. It almost, if it was a 50% race, it hit the 2 hour limit.
Yeah, it would have massively hit it as well, ready in time. Richie's, that was earlier on. So where did Josh put, oh, here we go. One new message since 5:10, the IndyCar, that's the spotter's guide. I need the track schedule. Here it is, track schedule coming in as well. So what are we coming up to right now? It is 10 past 12, which means it's the US Army Golden Knights parachute team have begun their descent over the circuit as well. We've turned up the track audio behind us here on the TV pictures. Danica Patrick is talking to Mike as well down there on the starting grid. At 10:18, the invocation will begin. The Archbishop Charles C. Thompson, the Archdiocese of Indianapolis, will present it, so that's coming up soon as well. But the parachuters, I don't know if they've been called off due to the weather. No, there they are. I can see one on the top of the screen. The parachuters are coming in with the American flag, and the green flag gets parachuted in as well. Megan, however, is extremely happy here. Do you know? Does anybody know why? Because we've got Stephanie. I can't remember. Rosa from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Just simple as that. She's the Grand Marshal, but waving the green flag for this race is Adam Driver, who played, of course, Kylo Ren. And if anybody knows Megan, she absolutely loves Kylo Ren so much it's her phone case. So Megan is extremely happy to see Kylo wave the green flag, but she said he shouldn't be waving a green flag, he should be waving a red flag because he's a Sith. So yeah, we'll keep on with that.
Wow.
I know, she's a bit cruel, isn't she, Megan? Let's check in with our Sky team as well. It's going to be Mark Blundell up there with Simona Di Silvestro and the wonderful Tom Gaymore, friend of the channel, of course.
You take it in and you get ready for the race. Talk maybe last few words to engineer just on what's going to go on with the first few stops, and you just can't wait to finally get into your race car.
Now, Mark, we've covered the first couple of rows. I want to deep dive into or further down the grid to pick out the top chargers from Penske and also Andretti. Carl Kirkwood was the top Andretti driver. Andretti, Honda, like Penske, just didn't quite get it together in qualifying.
No, it struggled. And Kirkwood has been the strongest driver, really, this season so far. So he's the new blood in the team, and to see him actually leading the 500 in terms of qualifying pace within Andretti, I think a little bit of a frustration for maybe Romain Grosjean. I think that's kind of been tough for him to absorb. But again, it's a long race, and that's the beauty of the 500. So much can go on throughout it, and you could see some of those guys with those big teams come through. But to see the likes of a Penske and an Andretti sort of further down the field is a concern, and I don't think that's gone unnoticed by a lot of people down pit lane.
No, I really don't think it is either. As well. There's a lot of worry as well, and I think, Jess, it's quite concerning, isn't it, as Richie's coming in. Yeah, Richie, half past the hours when you need to be in the box, but you're coming now because everyone's got the camera off anyway, by me, Jess and Josh. So I think that's the concern, isn't it? The Penskes have had such rotten luck here since Roger took over the series. And I think we need to have a little bit of relaxation, don't we? And just hope that they actually do well as the track parade begins as well for the Air Force, of course. It's Memorial Day weekend. It's why we race here as well. So I believe also, Adam, isn't it Armed Forces Day over there?
Armed Forces Day was the 20th of May. So tomorrow is Memorial Day. So we thank all the people who have served, fighting for the country of the United States. So, tomorrow is Memorial Day. So it's a day to celebrate everyone who has fought, for the United States. So it's a special day for all of us Americans over here in the States. So,
I just booted up the IndyCar app, which is how we do the live timing here for the 500 with the Visor app, and it just said a mandatory update is required as well. So I'm glad I didn't turn that on before the actual start of the race.
I love it. I absolutely love it when that happens, and I know you do too, Josh.
Oh yeah, especially. Tell you what, though, one thing I'm looking forward to is the fact is that not this season, but next season, we're looking at some wireless mics set up, because I'm tripping over leads here in the commentary box. It's a massive lead as well. It's a 6-meter one, so I'm just tripping over it in the commentary box.
I know your pain.
Yeah, so wireless mics are coming hopefully soon, as Marcus Ericsson watching on. Right, Fossil says, let's get this show on the road. Love this format. First time here for the Indy 500. It's going to be great. We've got everyone rolling around as well. Megan's going to join us as well. First time, I actually think, Jess, that you and Megan have commentated together. I can't think of that happening any other time.
I don't think she's popped in at the end of a few streams,
yeah,
but we haven't actually properly. Oh, I can't remember actually. I don't know.
I don't know either. I know because you filled in for her in Jeddah because she couldn't come in the well, you were already down for Jeddah, weren't you?
Yeah, I was already down for Jeddah anyway.
Yeah, and then I got COVID, yeah. And then you filled that because you filled in as well.
Then I did FE.
That's
and then
it,
I'm doing F2, and then I'm doing F2 next week.
Yes. Or is it F3? I can't remember which one it is. It's either F2 or F3.
You said F2.
Yeah.
That's what you messaged me.
I will double check that tomorrow when I get the schedules out so you can remember.
I believe, if I remember rightly, it's F3 Sprint or feature.
It might be. I think it's both because it's 2 days. Yeah, so it might be Formula 3. But yeah, we'll get that sorted out. Finally, the IndyCar app is ready to open as well. So basically, we've got like a half an hour chat, but it's now time for the talking to stop. It's time to go down to the grid. The invocation is coming as well.
It's about paying gratitude to those who have made the ultimate sacrifice for our country, as well as those who continue to carry on that mission. Chevy supports active service members and veterans throughout the year in partnership with nonprofit organizations like Operation Homefront, among others, and the Achilles Freedom Team of Wounded Veterans. And during military...
Well, we were supposed to be seeing the invocation, but that hasn't come up yet. So is that at 5:09? Is that 12:19?
Wait, are they late?
I think they're late.
2 minutes, 1 minute now.
Okay. So what we're going to have...
Right.
Okay, yeah. So we're going to have the invocation, and then we're going to have the rifle volley and taps, and then at 21 minutes past the hour, God Bless America, Angela Brown is singing. Then we're going to have the national anthem at 12:25, the flyover at 27 minutes past the hour by the US Air Force in the F-16 Vipers, the 49th Fighter Wing. Back to Your Cars is at 12:29, and then everyone's favourite, 12:36, Back Home Again in Indiana as well. Jim Corlinson is singing as well. Roger Penske will give the command. Drivers, start your engines. And at 12:45, the green flag will come out for the 107th running in the Indy 500. The Snake Pit at 12:50, where the Cascade begins. And John Summit begins at 2:20 as well, midway through this race. Let's go down for the invocation.
Given their lives unselfishly to defend our freedom. Ladies and gentlemen, to deliver today's invocation, please welcome Indianapolis Archbishop Charles C. Thompson.
Let us pray. Gracious and loving God, we turn to you today to ask again for the blessing of your presence. Be present to the men and women who have died in service of our country and guide them to heaven. Be present to our nation and our world, that your goodness may be shown in the human family and that peace may always prevail. And finally, be present with your protection and care to these drivers, their teams, the officials, and all the fans. May our gathering here and our commitment to give you glory enable us to be true reflections of your presence each day. And so we pray together. God bless those who have died for our freedom. God bless all those gathered for this, the greatest spectacle in racing. And God bless America.
Forward, horse. Part time, horse. Fire party, halt. Order, horse. Right, pace. Stand by. Ready. Ready, aim, fire. Ready, aim, fire. Ready, aim, fire. Ready, present, orders.
A wonderful round of applause. Now it's time for God Bless America.
While the storm clouds gather far across the sea, let us pledge allegiance to a land that's free. Let us all be grateful for a land so fair. As we raise our voices in a solemn prayer, God bless America, land that our love stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans white with foam. Oh, God bless America, my home, sweet home. Oh, God bless America, my home, sweet home.
God Bless America.
Performed by international opera
Absolutely
star,
fantastic.
member of Morning Brown Incorporated, Angela Brown.
It's almost time for the American National Anthem. So much history
moment
around here.
to realize that there were a lot of good people who gave their lives and sacrificed their lives for the love of their country and the love of their fellow man.
On Memorial Day, it's just a time set aside where the whole nation can stop and remember those that have given their lives for our freedom.
I just ask that everybody always takes a moment to remember who they were and, talk about them and to really remember what Memorial Day is about.
Think about all those people, say their names so they're not forgotten, were a priority to him.
I'm the wife of Captain Derek Argel.
I was married to Sergeant First Class Will Lindsay.
Mother of Captain Stanford Henry Shaw III.
Memorial Day of 2005 was like any other day. There was flags up people's yards at our local cemetery. I made my way home. They were there to tell me that Derek had been in an aircraft accident and that he did not survive.
He was getting a second team ready to go back when the crash happened.
I saw an article, there was a helicopter crash. Call it mother's intuition or what, I knew it was him.
As hard as it is to talk about or to think about, I know that he died being a hero, and I know that he died so that other families didn't have to go through what we went through.
Being a Gold Star family is not an organization you want to be a member of, but you are.
There's definitely hard nights and there's hard days, but we've gotten to a point 4 years out where we live in honor of him.
I still get goosebumps when I hear the national anthem. Seeing the red, white, and blue everywhere you turn, it means something.
Go have the barbecues and go out with your friends and go on the boat or go to the games or, do what it is that you love to do on Memorial Day, because that's what they fought for, is to have that right.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, wherever you are watching, it is time for the greatest national anthem in motorsport. It's live, it's on the front straight. It's the American national anthem.
And remove your hats as award-winning singer-songwriter Jewel performs our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare of bombs bursting in there gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Jill performing the national anthem and the flyover now going over by the US Air Force F-16 Vipers for the 49th Flighters. We're inside 10 minutes then until the green flag is given and the command for the 107th running of the Indianapolis 500. Alongside me in the commentary box is Jess and Josh. Our timer screens are going to be coming available shortly. I've switched over to a headset as well. I feel quite constricted, actually. I don't know how they managed to do it up in the commentary box on NBC. I know the jacket will come off when we get to the starting grid and the command and everything. But Jess, the atmosphere here is absolutely bubbling. And after that invocation and the national anthem and God Bless America, the drivers have now been told, back to your cars, because in about 6 minutes' time, it's back home again in Indiana. The tension is rising, and everyone's like, okay, it's 500 time now. And here comes our grid, actually. They've just come on.
Yes, and I have to say, with all the things that go on with the implication and all that, and the national anthem, I think the drivers have got to have rituals at this stage. What would they be doing in the preparation between then and getting in their cars as well? What would they be thinking? Do they have some like Zen moments that they'll have during the car as well? Because it's a really tough race. I know it's an oval, but an oval is hard anyway as well. It's one of the most prestigious races of all motorsport, part of the Triple Crown. So they've got to do well, because otherwise there could be huge risk. We don't want to see much crashes, to be honest, but we want to see some racing. We want to see some electric battles as well, and we want to see the fight for the win. We don't want nobody dominating the 500 today. We want to see it go down to the wire, and please, we don't want it to end under caution like we saw last year.
Yeah, so, no caution, please. Just keep that one away for a long time. Adam, just asking you, how did that all make you feel? Watching Tony Kanaan get in the car for the last time, how did that all make you feel with the invocation as well and everything going forward? Is it more positive feeling, or is it always like, this is really it now, this is the start of the 500?
Yeah, Josh, I think, after seeing Tony Kanaan get in the car for the last time, he's got to be, the emotions are got to be running high with him. He has a really good starting spot. He's driving for a really good team this year, and he wants to go out on top. So, as he climbs in his Air McLaren car for the last time, he has to have huge butterflies in his stomach. So, he wants to go out and perform the best job that he can, and I think today is his day.
Well, now Marco Andretti as well is now on the narration. Let's hear what he has to say as we look to the starting grid.
If I said the big ones don't matter more, the ones that you dream about when you're a little kid, the ones you win 1,000 times in your head before you even get a chance to do it for real, the ones that give you a chance to put your name into the books they'll read about forever. You better believe the big ones matter more, because they are where history is made, and history matters because it lasts. It matters because it's where legends are born and raised. It matters because it's never complete, always giving the very best of every new generation a chance to etch their names into it. That's what inspires them, what drives them, what pushes them to keep working as hard as they can, to give themselves the best shot every time this day comes on the calendar. No matter what your story is, whether this is your first time in front of the world, or even if you've been to the pinnacle before, the meaning is the same for all of them. And don't forget, the crowd knows it too. There's a reason 300,000 people show up every year. It's all part of the wonder of this race. The tradition, the stakes, the history. This is the Indianapolis 500. The race bigger than any of the others. The race harder than any of the others. The race that's remembered more than all of the others put together. The race that can make you a legend and define your life forever.
Mario is certainly right as we look onto the field then of the cars all heading out there onto the circuit. Who knows what today is going to bring. Welcome everybody to the 107th running of the Indianapolis 500. Tensions rise, atmospheres pulsate. This is where dreams are made of. Forget Disneyland. This is the cream of the crop. Alongside me is in the commentary box Jess, Josh, Megan as well. Adam and Omi are in the pit lane. Let's get the final thoughts of NBC before we head back home again in Indiana.
Indianapolis 500 starts on their resume. Townsend Bell and James Hinchcliffe. As Mario Andretti, the legend, just said, the big ones mean more. But he's also famous, Hinch, for a statement. That is, if you change what you do on the big ones from all the other ones, you're doing the other ones wrong. So who's going to have the right temperament today? Who's going to have that patience and that discipline to do what they do all the other times? What does this mean for a driver?
I'll tell you, this means everything for a driver, guys. This is our Super Bowl. It's our Wimbledon. It's the whole reason you get into IndyCar racing. And ultimately, this is immortality for the winner of this race. You're forever going to have your face on the Borg Warner Trophy, and you will forever be introduced as an Indy 500 winner. That's what these drivers are going for today.
Townsend, what are we going to see today?
I think we're going to see the most intense Indy 500 in history. Why? It's the fastest front row we've ever seen. It's the closest front row we've ever seen. You're about to witness 33 drivers that are going to sprint into the eye of a tornado, each one of them convinced they will be the first one to the other side. It's why this is the biggest race in the world and why it's the undisputed greatest race in the world. It is something to be seen.
The grid that was swamped just moments ago is starting to clear, and we are getting
It really is deserted, isn't it, as well? And we come up to the commentary box for the first time today then with our driver tracker action. Jess, Josh all here as well. Pit stops are going to be key round here as well. How long are you going to take the tyres? How long are you going to take as well? Everything going in terms of fuel. Big thing, we could see up to 8 pit stops, maybe 9 in this race, Jess. It's really flat out for 200 miles, isn't it? This is going to be amazing stuff.
200 miles, it's going to be a very long time. It's going to go by quickly for us, but I think it will last an eternity for the drivers. So I think strategy is going to be obviously very, very key as well. They've got to play the long game. They've got to think about what their rivals could possibly do as well, not be tricked by them in a way too. And of course they would have their crew helping them as well. And you can see one of the drivers just getting into the zone right now. And I think soon we're about to get the driver command as well, which is one of the famous commands in motorsport. And that will really start to hit home that the Indy 500 is definitely happening. And my question is, who is going to get the run into turn 1? Who's going to be leading?
I think we're going to see Palou up there, and then I think Rosenquist's going to take the lead, really. He's got the inside line down to turn 1. Adam, love to get your thoughts on this. Who's going to take the lead through 1 and 2? You know this place of old.
I've got to go along with Jess. I think Felix Rosenquist is going to get the lead going in turn one. Normally, after the first two corners, in the past, we've seen accidents happen. So hopefully, we don't get that day. And I think you're going to see an Arrow McLaren driver winning the Indy 500. Yep. You know who I'm picking.
Tony
But
Kanaan.
all four of those drivers look strong today.
Here we go then. It's time for a famous song, Back Home Again in Indiana.
Have everybody back home again in Indiana. Back home again in Indiana, and it seems that I can see the gleaming candlelight still shining bright through the sycamores for me. The new moon sends all its fragrance from the fields I used to roam. When I dream about the moonlight on the Wabash, then I long for my Indiana.
If you are not in the mood for Indy, you never will be.
If that doesn't get you going.
See, even the announcers agreeing. It's time then. Are you ready? Here we go. It's time for the most famous words in motorsports.
Energized and ready to go. And to give those formal words, let's go trackside for the command.
And now for the most famous words in motorsports, please welcome the chairman of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, Mr. Roger Penske.
Welcome, race fans around the world, and a special welcome to the 300,000 fans that are here today to witness the greatest spectacle in motor racing, the 107th running of the Indianapolis 500. Let us all thank the men and women in the military and the special responders as they make our country safe and secure. Thank you. Drivers, start your engines.
We have to wait a year to see.
The engines are firing here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, the racing capital of the world. As they come through, Jess, starting with you and Josh there too. Here we go, all start ready to go. Megan's walked into the side of the box as well. Just, just you show collars all everywhere. You look very nice, Megan, very dressed up for the 500. Exactly the same as what you were wearing in Monaco as well. I thought you were wearing that cream. I thought you were wearing the cream outfit that you picked out.
I didn't want to.
Is it? Oh, right. So you're just going to wear that?
Yes.
Well, you look very nice.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, put your headset on. There you go. Cars are about to leave pit lane as well as I put this microphone down I've got in case anyone walks into the commentary box. And away they go. Onto the formation lap here at the Brickyard. We are all set to go. I've cleaned to sit down. As take a here you go. Here you go. Here's your headset, Megan. I mean, you should know how this works by now. There you are. Good. Here you go. Put it on. For some reason, I can't get the earphones right. For some reason, can you hear us? Okay.
I'm fine.
Okay.
My headset has been the only one that's actually been working okay all day.
What's happened?
Oh,
Who's that?
Graham Rahal has not got going off the grid, and Helio Castroneves have only just got started. But, well, this is not great. Graham Rahal in number 24 has took over from Stefan Wilson. Can't get the car going. He's having to refire it as well. But this is not looking great. Castroneves having problems out there on the track too. So this is just going splendidly well, isn't it, for everybody out there on the track?
Is the engine gone?
Oh, don't tell me. Adam, just coming to you in the pits, that's going to be rotten luck if so, considering he only just got in the 500. Levere, literally, he got bumped, so is he not actually going to be able to start this race?
Yeah, God, you feel for Graham Rahal after what happened. Hopefully he can get the car going. But like I said, he was originally bumped, but now he's in the Indy 500 thanks to what happened to Stefan Wilson and from everything that I've seen online, the social media, Stefan Wilson is doing a lot
and
better
they
right
can't.
now. So
I'm sorry to kind of crush it. They can't get him out there, can they? They're stuck. He is stuck.
And it looks like the Armada's coming.
Yellow flag on the inside of the track as the pomp and circumstance begins. Their first drive-by, and they're being told to wade through. Well, the field of 32 are lining up, but lining 33rd on the grid, Graham Rahal has not taken the start. He's got an engine problem. Hopefully he won't have to start from the pit lane. Oh, Graham Rahal's having a bit of luck. Josh, this is just not what we wanted to see.
Yeah, it really isn't. Rotten luck getting bumped out, but even more rotten luck with no engine. And for some reason, my time in 71 isn't working, so as I fix that...
Neither's mine, so
Mine's working.
don't worry, Josh.
I've got mine. The timing's on. Mine's on. There's Tony Kanaan.
Just heard driver introductions. There are over 300,000.
Don't know if we're going to hear there as well. What's going on with the track audio?
Order 66.
Adam Driver is here, Megan, and he's going to wave the flag. Should I take the suit jacket off now, then?
And for one, he plays Rosa.
Yeah, we're into the proceedings.
Please
Let's
take your jacket off. It's so hot.
It is. I've taken my jacket off now. I've put it over to the side.
Why am I always the only cold one?
I've no idea.
All my friends, you guys, you Hinch. I mean, you guys are my fellow competitors, my friends, everybody in the ABC. Lee, I mean, if you probably broadcast all my races. It's a great feeling. I'm going to leave it all out there. It doesn't matter what happens today. I'm winning. I'm winning regardless.
But you are an all-time
That's
500s,
very
TK.
hard,
Nobody raced me harder.
I
I
want
love
him to
going
win
wheel to
now.
wheel. But how are you going to play things today?
I have nothing to lose, right? If I do something wrong, what are they going to do? Fire me? So we're going to try to play a little bit safe at the beginning.
Get it
Obviously,
at
it's
the
a long
first
race.
So in about 5 minutes.
We chose a different level of downforce than a lot of people that I can see. A little bit more aggressive, so let's see. I mean, the most important thing, we're going to have to be in the top 5 on lap 169, 170, where the last stop is, and we'll go from there.
We can't wait to see you there.
I'm so sorry to say Graham Rahal's car's gone back behind the wall, so it doesn't look like he can get this race started, Adam. Do you reckon that's going to be him done, or can he rejoin if they can refire that car in a few moments' time?
I think that he will get the car refired, and I think he'll come back a couple laps down. But what a sad start to the Indy 500 for Graham Rahal this year.
We'll keep an eye on everything as it goes forward. There's the wind. Look around all 4 turns of this Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It looks okay to me. I'm hearing a lot of back noise as well from NBC today, and that's not usually normal. I wonder if Sky have adjusted something.
Honda.
There we go. There we go.
That's better.
There we go. And that is, they haven't taken it completely behind the wall now, Jess. So they've just taken it. They're going to try and refire the engine, get it fixed. But it was working on card day. Now they've immediately got a problem with it.
Ooh, the engine.
That is odd for Rahal, but that's not the car that he raced in qualifying. He's in Wilson's car, is that right?
Yes, yeah. So it should be fine.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's not. Wilson got through and qualified.
Yeah.
That'll be an
That
absolute,
is a shame.
That'll be horrible if he can't start as he comes through. Get the jack, I just heard him say as well, so we'll have to fix that. Oh, Megan's glitching
Sorry.
everyone as they come through. Timing 71, I think, is going to work as we get the 1 to go. So the next...
Yeah, mine's working now.
Yeah, mine's a 2. The next
I
lap
had swapped
around...
over to Google.
There's the grid. The 10, the 21, the 6, the 14. Let's run you through quickly. Row 1, Palou, VK, Rosenquist. Row 2, Ferruccio, Ward, Dixon. Row 3 on the grid. That takes us as well. Rossi, Sato, Kanan. Row 4, Ericsson, Pedersen, Power. Row 5, Carpenter, McLaughlin, Kirkwood. Row 6, Daly, Newgarden, Hunter Ray. Row 7, Grosjean, Cash Evers, Herter. Row 8, Pagina, Malukas. Alongside Andretti. Row 9, Devlin Di Francesco, Canapino, Ilott. Row 10, Edison, Legg, Longard. Row 11, Rob, Harvey and Rahal as well. This is it then. It all finishes right here. We've had the long month of May. It's now time to decide who is going to be the 107th Indianapolis 500 champion. They will come out to the last corner. Over 500 fans are here, all ready to go. They exit out of the last 2 corners. It is the 107th running of the Indianapolis 500. Alex Palou leads him out of turn 4. We wait to look up. The greatest spectacle in racing is green. And we are racing at the Brickyard as Adam Driver waves them down. Palou leads, VK in second. Immediately holding in third is Rosenquist. Dixon trying to go out the outside. Immediately Santino Ferrucci and does so through turn number 1. Taking it down low as well with a few little costly manoeuvres. It's a good start as they fly through.
Wait, that like a lightsaber.
Down the back straight away, Tony Kanan's under pressure from Marcus Ericsson as well, trying to tuck in with the toe. Meantime, look up high. Here comes Alexander Rossi under attack. That's coming on the inside as well. That comes as well with Benjamin Pedersen, Carl Kirkwood and Carpenter. All is well at the start. Lap 1, green flag has been done, Megan.
Yes, it has. And Adam Driver waved that flag like a lightsaber.
I thought so. I thought you were going to swap that. Look at Dixon, right in the pressure of VK, trying to go on the outside. Looks like Rahal might start this race. Clean start though, Jess, as we head round onto the second lap.
Yeah, it's great to see as well, but you can see the gap that Alex Palou is pulling away already. He read that start brilliantly as well, and he's got a 2/10 gap to Arenas VK in the P2. Rosenquist did not get so with a light, and look at his Graham Rahal. He is starting the Indy 500. Let's go.
Fantastic.
Bravo to the mechanics.
Fantastic news then. He has kept it going and kept it on. On to lap number 3 then of the 500. Look at VK trying to go down low on Palou and take the lead into turn 1, and he's done so. Palou leads here at the Brickyard, and Josh a clean getaway, and now VK hits the front. Can he control it as we start on with the race?
Yeah, hopefully VK will be able to control it. Palou is chasing down VK. Rosenquist chasing down Palou in second. A clean start for the 107th running of the Indianapolis 500 at Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
As always with the 500, our driver tracker is working, but unfortunately the lap counter isn't at the top of the screen. That usually comes back into play after a while. So on timing 71, Megan's just calculated this was going to take 2 hours and 14 minutes. Probably around about if we stay green. One lap 15. Yeah, well, never count on that.
8 o'clock then.
Yeah.
We'll finish.
Don't know about you guys, but for Verstappen's win, I am pick a winner. If Rosenquist can't win, it'll make it 2 out of 3. So, oh great, Ed's now dominating pick a winner. That's going to make me feel even better.
I'm going to pick Felix Rosenquist because I like picking Felix Rosenquist.
Your mic, the mics are really low. I apologise if people are having problems hearing me and Megan over the commentary and monitors.
Who else from the Finger Dune do I pick?
Let's take a look at a replay of Will Power as Palou goes down low in towards turn 1 and retakes the lead away from VK. And Jess, this is Power as he had a moment coming through turn 4 and touched the wall. He's drifting up high. Oh, he got close.
Yeah, he did. He's lost a bit of time there as well coming through that section, so I wonder that's going to help Tony Kanaan in 10th position as well. And they're all quite close already. Palou's increased the gap by 1/10 over Rinus VK as well. So this is going to be exciting as well. Rosenquist still in there as well. You'll be pleased to hear. I'm hoping for Felix Rosenquist to do well as well. But I want to see a new winner of the Indy 500. That will be amazing. I don't care who it is, as long as it's a different winner. If not, I would like to see Marcus Ericsson win his second. But I can't remember who my pick a winner was. I think it was Palou. I can't remember. But I'm going to stick with Palou anyway. If not, then I don't know. But yeah.
VK is still flying on. Go on, Josh.
The winners of the Indianapolis 500 in the current grid, Helio Castroneves ×4. He won in his rookie Indy 500 in 2001, 2002, 2009 and 2021. Alessandro Rossi has won it once in 2016 when he was a rookie. Marcus Ericsson won it last year. Scott Dixon has won it once in 2008. And then Takuma Sato 2017 and 2020. Will Power 2018, Ryan Hunter-Reay 2014, and Simon Pazino 2019 with Tony Kanaan 2013.
There's Power. Power's closing in on
Sato.
Sato struggling out there as well. I see a few drops, so it might be just my imagination. I don't know.
Kirkwood.
Windscreen.
Kirkwood passes Pedersen.
Oh, right, okay.
Second.
Kirkwood passes Pedersen.
Kirkwood passes
Kinda
Pedersen.
rhymes.
Up into 14th, yeah. Down there straight away.
Nice.
Let's get the thoughts then of Adam and Omi. Adam, what did you make to the start then of the 500?
Well, first of all, it's really great to see Gregory Hall back on track, and Alex Palou is looking like a driver that...
That's Palou leading to VK, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, Adam.
Oh, that's okay. Alex Palou is looking like a driver that you can count on as the day gets going. But I know it's early, but right now it looks like Alex Palou is the driver to beat for the Indy 500
Yep,
title today.
we're just hearing some team communication now coming through on the inside. Yeah, you are. Okay.
Do you want to swap?
Too
Put
hard
your
to swap.
settings to mine.
No, I know what's wrong. Hang on. It's this lead. It's my headphone.
I'm
lead.
hearing too much. He's hearing too little.
Yeah, it's the headphone. There we go.
You just can't win.
No, I can't. Okay, I think it's the earphone cups. You know, they just go dead after a while. I'm going to try adjusting. Hang on.
There's a big gap between one set of cars and the other, but
we're just
we're gonna
breaking.
start lap 10 soon. I think we're on lap 9 at the moment. Lap 10 is now. Palou still leads. 1/10 is the gap now, so VK is catching like a madman. He wants to take the lead, but ideally you do not want to take the lead on this lap. You want to take the lead near the end, but he wants to make a statement anyway as well.
You can almost
pretty
see
much the top
Simple
four
jumping
remain
for joy.
unchanged, don't it? So
Does indeed. Just stayed exactly where they qualified so far, which is boring for us and interesting for them. Sky have turned the volume down.
Opening.
Idiots.
Oh,
Stop
that's
interfering.
that's because Tom Gaynor is speaking.
Tom, don't talk. We want to see the battle as VK going to the inside line towards turn number 1, and VK retakes the lead. Already, Jess, we're seeing trading places at the front of the grid as well. They're doing amazingly well as they fly up now out of turn 1. So they really are pushing as crazy as they can because VK and Palou want to sort of tag team it until the last 10 laps.
Yeah, so are they just going to potentially switch and then battle it towards the final few laps as well? They don't want to lose that much time by them keeping squabbling because Rosenquist could get both of them.
Yeah, Rosenquist is looking really strong as well. Omi, let's get your thoughts then. 11 laps down in the books. What are you thinking of this race? Is he back yet?
Calm so far. Yeah, I've enjoyed it, and yeah, so loving it so far, and I'm really enjoying this as they all make their way through. It seems to be going fast. So I think this whole race is going to go really fast, isn't it?
It really is. If we stay caution-free, 13 minutes have passed since the green flag came out. Megan's just pointed to her magic pick a winner that she's not going to. That's going to crash out. Sorry, the ones that are going to crash out.
Actually, I changed it up in my mind. Cause the first caution. Doesn't have to be out, just cause it.
Yeah, and it's Scott McLaughlin again. So you're going. Yeah,
You're going to be a part of that.
You just hate Scott. Oh, hang on.
I don't hate him. He's just my Brendan Hartley for this.
We've lost our tracker up here in the comments box as well.
He's just IndyCar's Brendan Hartley for me.
Yeah, about that. I'm not really sure that's a good idea, really, is VK and Polo staying together.
Am I doing? Oh, Sato. He'll also be involved.
Okay,
Or do something.
Okay, Megan's just going completely out of it as we get our lap tracker back. Here we go, on the back of the circuit.
Apparently I have a plan.
I have no idea what your plan is as well. Oh, bots, go away. Stop interfering with our fun.
It's liking you because you're just being monetized.
Yeah, so it's just like it's just making a beeline for everything as well. So, 13 laps down, VK is the leader with Polo second, Rosenquist is third, Dixon fourth, Ferrucci is in fifth, Rossi is sixth, Pato O'Ward seventh, Willpower eighth, Takuma Sato ninth, Tony Kanaan running in 10th position as 4 laps have been lost, which means we're about to rejoin with track audio. Now that Sky are going to stop talking to us as well. And Josh, I suppose the first thing, there we go, first thing we've got to think about is also coming in as well with the one and only pit lane, as we see the NBC pit box there as well at the exit. But how long can they go without stopping? I'm saying around about 20 to 30 laps until we see someone dive into the pits, and we're halfway there already.
Yeah, it's possible. Lap 14 of 200. What is this replay? This is VK down, going low into turn 1, taking the lead back away from Alex Polo, our pole position man, and easy pass down the main straight, as it normally is at Indianapolis with slipstreams.
I'm absolutely loving this race, guys. Already, it's got that little feeling of being energetic, that little tantalising grab over everything as well, and it's just one of those magical days in motorsport that you're like, this is our, what is it? We did the 100th, so this is our 8th Indy 500 we've commentated on, Megan, together. We've done, actually, no, 7 for you.
7?
Yeah, you missed a year. You never turned up at 101 as Polo.
Oh, that's Polo.
Takes the lead and does it back through.
101. How long ago was that? What year?
2017.
That's when you first started JD Motorsports, wasn't it?
That was, yeah.
Was that year?
Yes, you were ill.
That explains it then. Was that food poisoning?
Yeah. Did you also miss 2019? I think you did. Yeah, you missed 2019 as well due to food poisoning. You had food poisoning in 17-19. And then you've been here ever since 2020.
That helmet.
People wonder why I'm so scared around chicken.
That is wonderful, isn't it? From vegan. Is it chicken tonight?
Yes.
Oh, God. Right, okay.
Day's cooking.
Oh, okay, that should be fun.
I'm having chicken tonight as well.
See?
Chicken.
And we all want this race to go nice and smoothly.
So we can have chicken.
With some drama, but
so we can have food at 8.
Yeah, we want some food.
I'm hungry.
There's VK then in P2, closing in, just drafting. Let's listen. Oh, it's goosebumps. First year we've been able to have it. I know. First year we've been able to have the noise of the Indy 500 as well in our ears as the atmosphere is getting really fantastic. If someone could just refresh time in 721 to see if the driver at the lap counter's come available yet, because I know sometimes it takes a while to get there.
How do I refresh it again?
Not yet, no.
No, Josh is fine. Josh can get it. Josh knows it.
Oh, okay, thanks, Josh.
As they come in.
It just says the time of how much is elapsed at the moment. I've loaded it, that's it.
Yeah. But then again, 1 lap, 18 of 200. So coming up as well. 100, what was it? 100 and something to go. I can't even calculate now in my head. 122 to go.
107,
oh, yes.
84-ish. No, 3.
Megan,
2.
yeah.
I don't.
Megan's looking at me in the comment box. I just said 122. Megan.
You're thinking of 30.
88. I know, I'm thinking that, yeah. No, 78. Only 22 to go. My brain... Look, I've done Monaco. My brain's just gone funny. There's Power. Where is Power? Power's running in 8th position. He's 5/10 back to Pato O'Ward as he tries to close up as well. Brother JP says...
He's up to 6.
Oh, wow.
Well.
Kanaan's dropped down to 11th, and he started this race in 9th, so he's dropped 2 places on the start, as now Dixon...
Oh, there's a move!
That's Ferrucci going down low in towards turn 3, getting ahead of Dixon for 4th.
Can I better get out of the way of the 2 people I picked? Eric's at 2. So then we can collide.
Santina Ferrucci's just on the fastest lap of the race so far with a 222.022, and now Dixon's going to get passed by Rossi into 1. That's what happens here in Indy. You get the slipstream away. Adam, just coming to you quickly. AJ Foyt don't usually run very well here, but a fantastic performance in qualifying for Ferrucci to get himself inside the fast 6. How important is it going to be here for him to go for a race as O'Ward passes Dixon?
I think this race is huge for Santino Ferrucci. AJ Foyt has won here 4 times, so he has a really good car. Today he had a really good starting position, so we'll see what happens. With this race going forward, where Santino Ferrucci going for AJ Foyt this year.
He's in the stars and stripes, and NBC obviously listening to our commentary because it perfectly cuts down to what we needed to see of that running order as they swing back through. Out of turn 2, top 5, Palou, VK, Rosenquist, Ferrucci, Rossi. Seriously, NBC, are you just going to do 5 laps then disappear? Is that what? Yeah.
That's American ad brakes. I tried to fix my camera because it was lagging, so I'm restarting it.
There you go. Hello. So, always come through. There we go. All back up. Megan, what are you expecting then in this one? Are you hoping for a calm race? You want to
No. I never hope for a calm race. I just hope that I hope they go really, really quickly. I hope for a caution or 2. Though I want my food.
Okay, fine. By the way, I realised that this might be the first time. So, Jess, Megan, Jess.
We've met.
Yes, I know, but you've never done a commentary together.
I was thinking that at the start.
Yeah. You've met, but you've never done a commentary together.
Well, yeah, we've spoken to each other at the end of streams whilst Josh was running up for
That's true.
lots. Yeah, but we've never actually commentated with each other.
I find it's a good match.
We were debating that off air, weren't we, Josh?
Yeah, we couldn't work out whether or not this has been the first time, and it is, but hopefully not the last, because hopefully
it won't be the last. I worry if it'll be the last.
No, because hopefully at some point we're going to team you up on the F1 Academy together.
Okay.
Yeah.
If it's live.
If it's live.
One?
Yeah. So fingers crossed. But yeah, now we've got some action going on further back as well. As you can see, is this O'Ward? And who are we seeing here? That is, I'm trying to work out on the timing tower now, who we're looking at here on the back straight away.
So that is O'Ward.
No, it's not O'Ward. It can't be. That.
Is it?
Oh, VK's
no,
past.
it's the leaders, isn't it? That's Palou, VK, and Rosenquist.
Now we cut to the leaders. I was just wondering who was where on that monitor. It's lap 23 of the race now.
That's why we have the Sporters Guide.
Yeah, just having to dart around. Marcus Ericsson, 222.913 mile per hour. Fast up of the race so far. We just don't get live NBC/Sky commentary during commercial breaks, but we never break away from the live race. Oh, is that what happens in... Oh, okay. Adam, I suppose you're watching on the NBC, so is it always non-stop?
Yes, yeah. Once the NBC has their ad break, Sky then cuts to Tom Gaynor, and he takes over commentary until NBC's back.
Got some good guests this year. Yeah. Go on, Adam.
Yeah. I can say I don't like the ad breaks. It's called. It's called. So I'm really good intense racing right now.
Yeah, it's Newgarden. Newgarden trying to go around the outside to make Carpenter for 13th place and did so at turn 3 and 4. That's very close to contact. And look at this now as well. Look at the toe that Newgarden's got to pull to the outside of Dixon in towards turn number 1. Swoops back low and up into now 12th position. Dixon is falling very, very, very fast right now. Hopefully, he's not going to lose out too much here as they swing back through.
Welcome back, Sound.
If you're watching on with us in NBC in America, welcome back to the 107th running of the Indy 500. VK leads this race once again. Palou second, Rosenquist is third, Ferrucci fourth. Rossi is your top 5 as we ride with Venus VK, leader of this race, trying to come to on the inside line. Nice, I can't watch IndyCar with commercial breaks. It's been a GP. Yeah, I can't either. Canapino 26 is now, thumbs up. Canapino P26 at the moment, and on the charge up. Dixon, though, is having one of the worst starts to a race I can remember for him at the Brickyard. And his best finish here was first, of course, back in 2008. He's led 665 laps here, the most in Indy 500, and now he's getting passed as well by Kyle Kirkwood on the outside to turn 3. And this was him just, look at the rear wing oscillation there. That's flexing like mad for Dixon.
I think that's probably why he's struggling for pace at the moment, due to the wing potentially.
And he's boxing. Dixon in. Well, this is a surprise as well. We'll head down pit road, and as he locks up, we'll head down towards you, Omi. Is he there? Omi?
Omi, you're mute.
Hello. Right.
Dixon might be out of the race. He's coming towards you. Talk us through it.
Yeah, so he's just making his way now all the way into his box, and it looks like new tires are waiting for him. There we go. So unsure about the IndyCar tires, so I'll let you do that part, but yeah, back out now into the fast lane and about to go back onto the circuit.
All on primaries, but Dixon then on new tyres. And Adam, how much is that going to cost him then? He's now right at the back and he's had to pit out of sync, and now Grosjean's in as well.
I think that's going to hurt Scott Dixon for a couple laps. But I think he'll get the tow back in about 2 to 3 laps. So we'll see how everything goes with this former winner of the Indy 500 as we have some more pit stops taking place, Josh.
Grosjean. New 4 new tyres, away he goes. He's going to go a lap down though. Benjamin Peterson and Helio Castroneves come down pit road as well. And one more with Dixon.
I think quite a lot of people are coming in, it looks like.
So it looks like we're going to
get
have
their stops in early.
Yeah, first runs on pit lane then. Exactly what we needed to hear, exactly what we needed to see. And we will throw down pit road as well with NBC.
I think better as we see the 06 in pit lane.
Yeah, we're deeper in the pack. Same story here for Helio Castroneves. Said the vibration is horrible. Adam Rovazini, strategist, said, can you hang on for 4 more laps? Helio said, no, I've got to come now. So they changed 4 Firestone tires.
So a few curveballs being thrown here, most notably for Dixon, and then Grosjean. Castro.
Really close stuff then as the field comes in. We're just looking at the driver track on the data screen. Look at this, Colton Herta at 40 seconds, new fastest lap as they fly by us once again. First pit stop window coming up then, lap 30 of 200, it's taking us 26 minutes. All I'm going to be saying is, do not be fooled how quick this Indy 500 is going. It will get slower, and it will get more intrigue as they come through. When does the race start? Say, Brad, the race is already green. We're underway, lap 30 of 200. Jess as well, the car's flying through. As Alex Pallou's in, Santino Ferrucci's in, race leaders diving down pit road, and Megan, that's come as a bit of a surprise. It's way too early for a pit stop. Lap 30, I was thinking 35.
Maybe they've got a plan in.
Well, let's go down pit road and find out.
We kind of talked about this strategy, Hinch, right? As soon as you can make it on 5 stops, come to pit road. Palou did not complain about a vibration. In fact, Barry Wanzer asked him how the handling was. He said, it's actually really good. So we'll check out Palou's tires. And by the way, the left rear that came off Scott Dixon's car, Kevin, it looked fine.
Santino Ferrucci looking for the first top 5 for AJ Foyt Racing in over 20 years. He has gone back and forth whether he wanted a wing change. Says he does want a little bit of a wing change and tear off as well. Ferrucci back out, pitted from 4th.
So that puts Venus VK into the lead of this race then. But how many? Sato dives down pit road as well. Rosenquist coming up behind VK through turn number 1 and turn 2. 0.2 of a second is between them as they try and fly through into the braking zones.
Grosjean set the fastest lap of the race as well.
Right.
So on fresh tyres as well. Someone else is in.
Still in the pit lane. I think it's Sato.
Yeah, it is Sato. Yeah. That is in the pit lane.
RC Anderson in 2. Ray Hall was 7.6 seconds. Brad asks, why I thought it was qualifying high.
VK's coming down pit road, Josh.
VK in, race leader. So Rosenquist takes the lead. Our 3rd lead change for different runner in this race. And now this is the problem with green flag pit stops. Everyone becomes a little bit different. Why are you guys wearing suits? It's Indy 500. Of course we're wearing suits.
It's magical.
Yeah, it's one of the best days of the year. You've got to wear a bit of flash for it.
I'm wearing a dress.
Yes, Megan is wearing a wonderful burgundy is the word I'm looking for. With a brilliant saying on your chest here, one more chance, which I think is brilliant for both Monaco and the 500. VK goes away with a good top of 6.7 seconds. Rosenquist in 2. So the pit road is becoming a flurry of action, and now the timing tower is practically useless because it's going to have to reset itself as everyone's going to be on different timings, Jess. So this is exactly what we wanted to see.
Yes, I think there's only a few drivers still yet to do their stops, I believe. That is Rossi that is leading on track, but he's still yet to make his first one, so we'll see where that puts him off the order as well. The Stingray rolls in, Andretti in, Rosenquist in, Ericsson, Newgarden, Tony Kanaan, Catherine Legg is also in as well. It was quite a long pit stop for Catherine Legg, about 13 seconds.
Rosenquist got 6.6, Newgarden 7.5, Kanaan 6.5, McLaughlin 6.6, Carpenter 8.3, Canapino 7.8, and now everyone else is in. Rossi, O'Ward, Power, Kirkwood, Herta, Rosenquist. The top 11 head down pit road. And now Harvey in 2. Rosenquist comes out in 6th position, but involved with traffic as well. Santino Ferrucci gets through as well as, again, cutting the corners. It's so much drama as they fly through. And they're just keeping on as they take the curves. Here's O'Ward. Away goes the McLaren in the black 5. And looking good. And his teammate Rossi was in 2. Christian Lundgaard takes the lead in the Indy 500.
Who would have thought we would have said that in 2023? Lundgaard is leading a race.
Great stuff.
Feels wrong.
Took pole position at
Feels
pole position at the road course at the beginning of the month of May, but hasn't had much luck since.
Right.
And that's Rosenquist passing Rossi, and that's to get a lap back. So I think Rossi's got the net lead of the race now as Lundgaard comes into the pit lane. So it's going to be Rossi and
I think Pallou's box.
Yeah.
Already, so Pallou's the race leader, net race leader. Lundgaard's in.
Yep. And that's Catherine Legg's slow stop, as you were saying about Jess. Loads of wheel spin away. Oh, and she spun. She nearly hit it.
That's why she had a slow pit stop.
She had
I think she
Ryans.
came again. She came into the pits again as well.
So Catherine Legg, the fastest woman in the Indy 500 history, is just going down. Person in the middle, that's Jess. Hello. Person, she's been in the comment box for ages now.
Since February?
Yeah, certainly.
Oh, well, I did a one-off last year, but that was it.
I can't remember what one-off you did last year now.
It was Spanish Grand Prix testing. I think it was one of the afternoons or something like that you got me in for.
That's the one.
And then I did testing again, and then I realised I couldn't get enough, so here I am.
Stayed in the box. Driver track is having a bit of a difference here, but yeah. Go on, Josh.
You have got the JB Motorsports bug, Josh.
I do. I first knew Josh from PSGL, so there we go.
Hired me there.
Yeah, I did.
Our driver track is going a bit crazy at the moment. There we go. Back up in sync now as well.
It's back to normal. Ferrucci has jumped Rosenquist.
How's that happened? Oh, so NBC's gone to a break. That's why we lost audio. So
he's in third and Rosenquist 4th, Rossi 5th, Pato O'Ward 6th.
Power's up to 7th. Wow.
Ericsson 8th, Newgarden 9th. These pit stops have changed quite a bit at this race. Maybe down to the tyres.
Could be.
Anyone on the I think everyone's on the primaries at the moment.
Yeah, primaries have to be run on the Indy 500 course because you can't run alternates.
Right, so it's only primary tyres they got. Okay, cool. That makes things a lot easier for me on my first IndyCar race.
Can in qualifying, I think, but not in the race. Megan, this is your first of the year, isn't it? You weren't in any others.
I haven't had the time.
No, you haven't.
And it's weird, but I'm doing this now, though it's the Indy 500, so I have no choice.
We've got a battle for VK and Palou, and VK couldn't get the move done, so Palou stays in the lead on lap 39. Rosenquist has just passed Ferrucci. We didn't see it on our screen, but Felix Rosenquist is back up to 3rd place.
So that's a very important factor. And then for Rosenquist, he needs to keep up with these top 3, and he has done there. And look, we've got Stefan. Oh, nearly did it. That's how much. We've got Graham Rahal and Stefan Wilson's number 24 car in the way. Brother JP says, you guys never told me your favourite livery. My pick is Agustin Canapino's as well. Catherine Legg looks like, is she stored the car? Is this live? Yeah.
She's 5 laps down currently.
Is she in the pit lane still? No, that's...
3 laps down. Yeah, 3 laps down.
Yeah,
I don't know.
She's out of it.
It's confusing on our timings. It said one bit it says 6 laps, one bit it says 4 laps. Ugh.
Net winner at the moment is Alex Palou, who's leading with VK as they fly back through. Favourite livery, I think, as well in this one. I like Santino Ferrucci's, but I really like Agustin Canapino's livery.
I like Ross's.
I'm sorry to say, my favourite livery.
I like the McLarens.
Yeah.
Just saying, one of my favourite teams in IndyCar. And I like Carl Kirkwood's as well.
Kirkwood's is fun, yeah. I really
I
like
haven't seen
Felix.
Kirkwood's yet.
Look at the spots going over there. I really love Felix Rosenquist, the classic McLaren livery. I think that's my favourite.
And McLaren ran Rosenquist livery in Monaco today.
Indeed, they did, yeah. I hope they keep with it. Indy 500
And
on
they got
Monaco.
double, and spoiler alert, they got double points, so well done, McLaren.
Yeah, so it looks like they'll keep that. I hope they keep that livery there because it's obviously a good luck charm. Adam, I think is the. Yes, I'm sorry. Adam's the perfect person to answer this question for us. Adam, would you rather have the Monaco Grand Prix or the Indy 500?
I know what you'll say.
Yeah.
Gosh, Josh, I guess if I had to choose, I'm gonna have. This may sound crazy. I'm gonna go out and say the Indy 500. It's called.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I knew.
Thanks, Jesse.
I think we can all. Megan likes Ed Carpenter's livery. Okay.
Oh, I like that as well. Yeah, I remember that.
It's like a
I like the
champagne
McLaren
bottle.
livery this year too. So, and let all of you know that are watching, and all of you that are watching, when I come on camera, you'll understand why my favorite livery is McLaren this year.
Well,
and
if you're
everyone can
watching the
attest.
pre-show, you saw Adam's outfit. Papaya
That's
colours.
great.
I was wearing papaya colours yesterday, and they got points today. So we must be at their good luck charm.
Sure, why not, Jess? I mean, sure. I'll go with that.
Anyway.
Marty Schneider's down in the pits.
Discuss fuel mapping and strategy, and also looking at his balance and stuff to, recommend changes. So it's the stuff that I don't ever get to listen to when you're behind the wheel. So kind of cool to get the other side of it and help prepare me to know what they're really able to look at. So everything seems to be going smooth so far. So we'll see what the rest of the race holds for them.
How was that pre-race scene for you?
Oh, it's unreal. I mean, the Indy 500 is just amazing. I mean, it's the biggest race in the world, biggest sporting event in the world. So cool to be a part of it as a fan this year, and look forward to having my family here next year and get to compete and just have a whole different feel to it.
You got a little taste today, Dave, 50 laps or so, and he's got a little race to run tonight, too, in the Cup Series in Charlotte.
That will be
Adam, coming to you on that one as well. The Charlotte 600, is it on or is it off? What's the weather looking like? Because Carl Larson may as well just stay here and learn as much as he can.
From everything that I've seen, Josh, it looks like rain, and more rain. So I think the Charlotte 600 is going to get postponed until tomorrow.
Was it going to be on USRN as well?
I don't know.
And it doesn't look good tomorrow either. So we'll see what happens. All I can say is at least there's no rain in Indianapolis today, and I gotta say that to let all of you know, Simona Di Silvestro, who's on Sky's coverage of the Indy 500, she's competed in another really big race in the past, the Bathurst 1000, which takes place at Mount Panorama in Bathurst, New South Wales, Australia. So she has experience competing in really big races as well. So she knows what she's talking about, for Sky's IndyCar coverage today.
I'll tell you one thing, and I think, Josh, I'm going to drag you into this as well. If it gets postponed to tomorrow, depending on what time, maybe we should do the triple. Monaco, Indy, Charlotte.
Yes.
Would it be at 11 though?
I don't know what time it would be tomorrow if it gets postponed.
It
It will be the same as what it is.
It would be after, but yeah, I'm happy to jump on if you're happy to do it.
I'm happy to jump on too.
Yeah, because I don't think USON...
I can't. I'm seeing family tomorrow.
Because I don't think USON are doing it. So I think I'll take it off them.
I'm willing to jump in with you, Josh.
I'm not sure if they are or not. I would ask Matthew, but he's busy at the moment. He's got a race to compensate on like us. So,
Yeah, he's on USRN, covering the USRN coverage, I believe.
He is.
Let me
with
check
Matt
the
White.
USRN schedules. RC Ennison has just entered the pits, and Catherine Legg is in the pits again.
Oh, that's her
I
third stop
won't
of
be
the day.
surprised if that's a retirement for Catherine Legg.
I really hope not, because that does not.
I hope not.
She doesn't deserve that. Fastest woman in Indy 500 history to get kicked out with a problem with the car.
Ooh. Apparently, according to chat, Will Power has a minor issue with the jack.
Oh, and there goes Palo into the lead on lap 48 of the race. Down low, takes it back with a sweet move. So jack issue for Power. Okay, I'll cut that because then they're airlifted as well. That's going to be problematic.
Yeah.
No, not scheduled on USRN.
Okay, so just be on JB Motorsports.
Must be, yeah. Oh yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll do the triple. Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. I'm happy.
And if it's on tonight?
No.
I think Josh will need a break.
I'm doing the triple next year. I know I'm doing that with Kyle Larson as well. So I know I'm doing the triple next year in 24, but next year maybe, but not this year.
Because Josh is going to be busy next week. He's going to need a break tonight.
I could possibly do it tomorrow. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Megan. Oh, sorry, I thought you were going to say something, but it was you.
Well, lap 49 already.
I'm tired.
Yeah, but it's taken us 40 minutes.
True.
I told you, it gets slower. We get like a big bump in the first 10 minutes. And then the next 30 laps is like you're just waiting for paint to dry until... Because all the pit stops slow you down. It's a really weird race. Go on.
I said I have an update on Charlotte. It is still raining, and it looks like rain all night long. So if anything happens about the NASCAR Coca-Cola 600, while we're on the air, I will let you guys know about any new developments.
Thank you, Adam. Well, what's the forecast for tomorrow? Because I know you said that it looks pretty much the same as NBC have gone to a break, by the way. That's why we lost audio. But you said it looks mostly the same.
Yeah, it's called, I'm getting the update as of right now, so,
Catherine Legg's having a brake disc change.
That's going to take forever.
Look, there's an 18% chance of rain tomorrow. Let me just go to check on the action. There's a 24% chance of rain tomorrow in Charlotte, so I think they could get the NASCAR Coca-Cola 600 in tomorrow because according to the Weather Channel app, there's an 83% chance of rain for the rest of the day in Charlotte. So I think NASCAR will postpone the Coca-Cola 600 until tomorrow.
That's annoying because part of the charm is that we do it all on the same day, isn't it? That's part of the great charm. But
I know.
I would much rather than postpone it until tomorrow. At least Carl Larson, if they call it before he has to take off, he'll get to see it because it's a bit of a flyaway. Brother JP says, I want to just say thank you to everyone at JB Motorsports. Thanks for all your thanks for all you and the team's constant coverage across the motorsport world. Your team is absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much. I love every single member of my team.
Thank you, Brother JP. It's called. We appreciate you following along with us. So, so thank you for the nice words.
I would say
Brother
that.
JP,
sorry, go on, Adam.
Yeah, it's called. I always have fun hanging out with you, Josh, and Josh and Megan, Omi, and Jess. This is the first time I've broadcast with you, but I'll be back with you guys for the F1 Canadian Grand Prix in a couple weeks. So I'm looking forward to seeing if Max Verstappen can continue his winning ways at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve in Montreal.
I love how Nadine says, guys, 2024 Indy is coming to Argentina. You can come to and stay in my home. We can eat some asdo as well. I presume that's a local delicacy.
Yes, it is.
Lovely.
Yes, it is, Josh.
Catherine Legs back out on track.
Fantastic. Catherine is out.
Woo! Finally.
That sounds brilliant. Oh, and Ed says I echo. Ed, you're part of the team. Yeah, Ed's part of the team.
Yeah, Ed's the Formula E guru.
Yes, he is.
who's
Yes, he is. He does a good job with Formula E,
He
too.
does.
So.
He does. And he manages other leagues as well, and he does a good job on that.
Yeah, Ed's brilliant in Formula E when he turns up. I'm joking.
If you haven't heard Ed Hunter and Josh call Formula E race, you're missing out because those two are the best in the business.
Oh, thank you, Buzz. That's too kind.
You're
He is being replaced though for Jakarta because he's busy working somewhere else. So I think Nick Homewood is stepping into the seat
that's good.
For Jakarta.
That's nice.
Next week.
Next week, yeah, 7 days. Busy week next week. Jess, you're stepping in for one of the F3s or F2s. I can't remember which one it is now. As well, so that's going to be fun.
Yeah, I'm going to be busy as well in JB Motorsports. Luckily, most of my leagues would have ended by then.
That is true. But the one problem is that she won't be here. Are you here?
When?
It's next weekend, Spain. No, because you've got a test on the Monday. So you're not here next week.
Do you know when I have tests?
Next month. Not this Monday, but
the 5th, the 6th, the 7th, and then the 12th.
Okay. So
busy.
We'll see you for Le Mans. Yeah?
When's Le Mans?
12th and 13th of June. No, 13th, 14th of June.
13th.
Oh my God!
I think that's a Saturday. What's it? When
That's
is
a
it?
Tuesday.
10th to 11th.
You've got an exam on the 12th of June.
Yes.
Oh, you can't do Le Mans. Oh,
I can do
Megs.
bits and bobs.
Why is your exam so late?
Ask the exam board. Why are some of my friends leaving on the 18th?
That is so late. 12th of June. It's very late for an exam.
My
Very
last
late.
exam in sixth form 10 years ago was on the 13th of June, so...
that's just about then.
Similar days.
Yeah.
My God.
And that was a drama exam, but then I had to stay a few days later because I had to finish my IT coursework. We couldn't
Ditto.
leave until we finished our IT coursework.
Same happened to me. Although I'm sending Megan in.
Mine's all examination, so I leave when the exams are done.
Yes, but I'm sending you to print out all these notes.
Just make me print out the notes on random days.
Hang on.
That's
no,
Catherine
that's her out.
Oh, no!
Yeah, Catherine Lake's out. Yeah. You feel for her.
She's out. She's
You
out
feel
the
for her.
car.
Every
She's
year.
out the car.
Feel for her.
The fastest woman in Indianapolis Motor Speedway history at 231.070 mile per hour average speed time in total. Her fastest speed was, I'm trying to find it on poll day now, where she was in the running order. Here we go. Catherine Legg's time at 231.070. I'm just taking a look at. I knew these little notes on my wall would come in handy here for where she is. No, 231 mile an hour. Fastest woman in history. Megan.
Be aware.
Wi-Fi signal low. Are we still
Non-existent for me.
No.
For me, at least.
Well, thank God that everything is connected via Ethernet, the laptop and the computer
Done
as
it.
well. Okay, so that just has it.
Right.
Look, so it's lap 60 coming up of 200, and the mosh pit is in full swing. The most pointless, I think, waste of money on the planet, because you're going to Indianapolis, you're not going for a concert, you're going for the absolute bonkers atmosphere of the 500, not to have beer and tequila and all that lot in the mosh pit. You can hear the mosh pit in the background, actually, of the commentary right now, as well. I have to look after some children next weekend, says Ed, on a campsite, but I'm looking forward to working with Jess for the first time in 2 weeks for FSR. That is true, Jess.
Yes, Barcelona for the Pro Championship.
Oh yeah, I'm not there. That's on the same weekend as the Le Mans, isn't it? I'm not there for Le Mans, for that one.
That's the same week, though, as F1 23, and I would probably be getting the game then, so...
Yeah. Tell you what...
Oh, that's right, yes.
Been confirmed, Catherine Legs out of the Indianapolis 500.
That was old news, we told that.
Right, hang on. Where's the marker of doom? Just a little cross next to her name.
She didn't cause a caution.
No, she didn't cause a caution, that's right.
No, she went in the pit, so...
Yeah, Jess, it was kind of official, but now it's official on the time screens.
Ah, right, okay.
Which is official.
Now listen, sorry.
Grosjean, no! Grosjean's 29th!
Grosjean's very tight now.
One of my favourite drivers in IndyCar.
fuel window is 28 to 36 laps.
Oh, hello.
And that's why. Yeah, I was just saying
Hello?
it. Yeah, Palou into the pit, same as Santino Ferrucci. The fuel window, 28 to 34 laps. It's time for the second round of pit stops already. We've got green for 62 laps. So they're all down.
Ferrucci, Dixon, and Palou.
Let's go down
This
pits.
is exactly what we talked about. Townsend, you and Hinch just mentioned it. It stacks on itself all day long. In fact, Barry Wanzer told Palou on the radio in the middle of the run, we're just going to be in this situation where we're going to have to pit earlier than everybody else. Handling very good, but Kevin, that's the penalty for leading.
Early on in this last end, Santino Ferrucci said, what did you do? Did you go the wrong way on the wing? They said, no, we just didn't add enough. Later on, Ferrucci came back and said, it gets so loose at the end, I think we just have to suffer through it, Marty.
Second round of pit stop starting here. So Scott Dixon radioed to his crew. You see him on pit road. Said this set much better. No vibration this time. He said, I have no idea what happened with that first set, but playing from behind for the rest of the day.
Tell you what, that's not a bad thing for Scott Dixon to get back on cycle.
Yes.
He's there pitting on the same.
Dixon coming in then, changing over on the cycle. But I was just trying to look at my notes here that Matthew Owen provided me. I can't see when was the what's the longest we've gone without a caution. I think last year it was something like 119 laps, wasn't it? We had green flag
And
last year.
then cautions, 3 cautions, don't forget, Josh. We had more straight after, if I remember.
And red flag at the end of it as well, and Marcus Ericsson won.
Oh yeah, there was red flag, I think, right towards the end, and then there was 2 laps, and then boom, caution.
I'd just like to point out that my picker winner is currently leading the race, so I got it right.
Mine's in
last-
second.
Oh, yeah,
Mine's just pitted. So.
Mine's in third.
Oh, right, this is looking good then.
Well, 1, 2, 3.
Adam, yours is in ninth, looking good with Tony Kanaan.
Yes, I'm with Tony Kanaan. That's right, Josh.
Omi, who have you chosen, by the way? That's just something I want to think and pick up on. Who have you got to win this race?
I think I chose last week. I think it was Rosenquist who I said after qualifying.
I think I remember you saying Rosenquist, yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Mine's now leading.
Rosenquist leads, VK pit road, and you know what that means? Down to the pits.
Don't get caught speeding, don't lose it, don't lock up. Good one from VK so far.
You got to follow up on the Rossi situation that Hinch was on board with a moment ago. Just way too free, no vibration for Alexander Rossi, but there is one for Rinus VK, and you can tell he's a young driver. He hung on to it the entire time and never once said, we need to come to pit road. Very happy with the handling, leading a lot of laps, trying to play the patient game all day long. Takuma Sato also on pit road as well. Sato's been dealing with a free race car as the sun starts to be a little more prevalent at Indianapolis. That certainly will affect the handling of the cars as well.
You bet, Marty. Track
Just taking a look here as well, trying to, because I'm just thinking, what is it, 51 minutes, we're 66 laps into the 200.
Execute order
So,
66.
yes, okay, execute order 66, especially with Adam Driver here, we get it. As a
Dark side shall reign.
do you know, I would have forgotten.
Oh, can you?
Yeah,
Can you
yeah,
tell?
Yeah, Kylo Ren, I know. But do you want to know something, Megan? Just
what?
I would have forgotten that Adam Driver was waving the green flag, unless he didn't make a complete and utter effort to do it, going backwards and forwards. I thought, oh, it's Adam, look at the flag waving. Oh, it's Adam Driver. So I threw it into the commentary.
Ed Carpenter's in, Stingray Rob is in the pits as well.
Rosenquist, Rossi, Newgarden, so Award hits the front, according to the timing tower. So our second phase of pit stops. Let's go down to the pit road.
Firestone, Felix Rosenquist, after that first stop, the left rear completely blistered all the way around. So they told him to sort of take it easy on this run and not push it quite as hard. You see his teammate Alexander Rossi, again, with a very free race car for Rossi. That's what he's been dealing with. We will look at the tires that come off of Rosenquist, who came to pit road with the lead. We'll see where he goes, Jeff.
What a day, Marty. What a day for the Swedish driver. He has been so consistent, so steady. He's had good speed. Actually, I spoke to him yesterday. It's been a good month of May for Felix Rosenquist. He is feeling it.
You know, I hadn't seen much in terms of mileage out of Chip Ganassi Racing with Palou and Dixon, but Marcus Ericsson just came to the pits. He's getting excellent mileage.
But guys, look, Felix Rosenquist has come out ahead
of
both Rinus VK and Alex Palou. That overcut is really helping, going longer as the other two are stuck in traffic now as we've caught up the tail end, Kevin.
The McLarens are getting great fuel mileage with Chevy. Pato Award in and out. A COP change. A little bit of balance adjustment, Marty.
TK, Tony Kanaan on pit road, his final Indy 500 as we talked about, and these drivers going a little bit further. You guys included Marcus Ericsson in that conversation. His strategist, the winning strategist from last year, said we're going to flip what we're doing, going a little bit longer than everyone else, Dave.
Marty, you're on board with Will Power on pit road now, and even without all the tools available to him, weight jacker not working, he's been able to run well this stint, basically maintained his position. 4 fresh Firestone tires fuel the car. Nice stop for the Penske crew.
Out goes the Verizon ship.
Very nicely done then. Everyone looking super strong here as we've got our new lap counter in operation as well. So we're not going to miss out on anything up here in the comms box as we've got a 3-way fight towards turn number 1. Unbelievable stuff going on right now as the action continues to reign here as well. They are pushing Megan like absolute fire and they are not holding back.
Question.
Yes.
Is the reason why that's gone back to like 2 minutes because you refreshed it?
Yes. Herta in the pits. Rosenquist 2. I was trying to see if the lap counter was working, but I've got a new lap counter from Race Control. So lap 69 of 200. That will update correctly. And do you know what? I like it. I might keep that permanently as well. It's better than the laps to go signal that we get. So I might keep that. Lap 70 now across the line. Rosenquist leads. But this is getting crazy because to the inside, that's O'Ward taking the net lead. O'Ward takes the lead. Let's hear from Catherine Legg.
I think we tried to do that, maybe the steering rack or something, so we're going to try and fix it and get back out. There's not much we can do multiple laps down, but it's good experience and
Is she coming back in?
Yeah. And teammates.
Unfortunate end to her return to the Indianapolis 500, Deb.
Wow. So she's coming back. She might not be out of it. She'll be multiple laps down, but Catherine's not done yet.
Fair play. She's not giving up. She wants to finish the Indy 500. I believe everybody has made their second stop.
They have. And that means that at the front, that's R.C. Henderson out of position, I believe. On the chat I'm seeing at the moment. So I believe he is out of sync. It's lap 71 of 200. I told you we'd fix the timing tower eventually. I've just taken it away from IndyCar.com as well for it as well because the laps remaining on NBC don't seem to be working. So it's lap 71 of 200. That is correct. And I think I might keep it, actually, because I think it looks better if I find a way to...
It looks very nice.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the stream now.
It looks a lot better. So
yes, because I like it, Josh. Because you should keep that for every IndyCar race. You should keep that for every IndyCar race for the rest of the year. It looks really professional.
When is the next IndyCar race?
7 days' time.
7 days. That's a bit quicker than usual. So it's a double header. They're going to be...
It's been a lot more triple. It's been like where were we? We've done about 5 weekends in a row now for IndyCar, so it's been quite a lot.
Oh, we got potential mood number 14.
We shall be going to Detroit.
First time.
Ah, right.
First time with the new layout. No longer on the Bay Isle Street Circuit. It's now in the centre.
Yes, that's right, Josh. It's called Formula One used to race on the streets of Detroit, and then it was IndyCar. Before IndyCar moved the Detroit Grand Prix to
where did they? Yeah, to Belle Isle. Yeah.
It's called. I mean, I can remember, F1 around the streets of Detroit. Going through Cobo Hall and going through the tunnels, and I mean, it was a real bumpy track, and I know a lot of drivers complained about it, so I'm happy to see that IndyCar is going back to the streets of Detroit next weekend. Kind of like a throwback to the days when they used to do it.
Loving that we're back there. Go on, Jess.
Should be fun. McLaughlin's past Castronethes. Herta's been passed as well. Kanan's down to 14th.
Closing in again,
a few people not having good races, it looks like. Ericsson's up to 9th.
Welcome back, TV.
And who are we on board with?
This is the Hy-Vee, so I presume this is Jack Harvey, if I'm not mistaken. Take a quick look.
It's hard to doesn't have a number.
It's Christian
Lundgaard, I do believe.
Yeah, I was just about to say, it's Christian Lundgaard.
Oh, it's Lundgaard. You got one of the cars, because they're in the same team, so you got one of them right, just not the right driver.
Really hard to tell who's where.
Isn't the Hy-Vee car this
weekend? Yeah, because they alternate between them. It's really annoying. Yes. Battle for the lead between O'Ward and Rosenquist. Rosenquist as well. The two McLaren teammates battling at the front with VK now down into third position. Lap 75 of 200. We've been going for, I can't tell you, because the timing tower has changed now. We started green flag of 45.
55 minutes.
Thank you. 55 minutes. And now Rosenquist's going to try and go for a movement towards turn number 1. He's been too far back though. What? Do you know? Adam, I'm sure you'll get this. Classic shots right now, that McLaren. Every time I see it, I just think it's Indianapolis 1992. It's going to the line. It looks brilliant.
1992. Yes, Alonso Jr. A close victory over Scott Goodyear. So I remember that race very well.
Fastest ever, the closest ever Indy 500 finish in history. As well, if I take a look at it, I can't see it on my screen. 0.043 seconds as well. Oh, thank you, Megan.
Ruzzi.
Yeah, Santino, what's happened to him?
Around the outside into turn 3 of Alex Palou for 4th position. Now, the order rejigs itself. I believe a couple of transponder issues there.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ferrucci round the outside of Palou turn 3 that last time. If they go round turn 3 or towards turn 3 for the next time, lap 77.
Yeah, it's kicked off our timing screens as well up here in the commentary box. We've lost our driver tracker at the moment, which is something that I just wanted to...
Again?
Yeah, driver tracker just is...
Driver trackers never want to stay on.
No, they don't.
No.
We thought we solved the problem. We would have this problem anyway if it wasn't with a cable. It would just be...
It seems to be the IndyCar app which doesn't like it.
Yeah, it's
not
just
the actual driver tracker itself.
Yeah, it's just the app. The app keeps disconnecting and reconnecting and everything. Because now, look, I'm going to have to do this, which is fly it all off.
Pits.
So he was third.
And again.
Ennison has also been the pits.
So he was in at 40, and then he was out at 41. Now he's in at 42 again.
So I wonder if he's carrying some sort of an issue.
Yeah. There's our driver tracker back.
He's currently 2 laps down.
That much, really?
Yeah, there must be an issue.
Huge. As there goes Rosenquist around the outside and takes the lead of the race.
Sorry.
Fantastic run. Megan, I would always say, mute your mic before you turn your headset off. Otherwise, bad things will happen.
Otherwise, static and feedback.
Which is, it's really annoying because the microphone reacts with the headsets. There you go.
My ears are cold.
You're wearing a headset and your ears are cold?
Yes.
How?
So are my hands.
Yeah, they are actually.
Cold?
Yeah, her hands are actually cold. What are we watching?
Right, okay.
This is the back, so presumably we are watching a little twitch from Simon Pagenaud, who nearly went into the wall, and that's allowed Ed Carpenter through on the inside line.
It's 20 degrees in the UK, Megan.
Yeah, it's so hot. I had to sit down because I was getting so hot by standing up for like 2 hours.
Can I just point out where we are? It's 13 degrees with clouds and a bit of a chilly cold air.
Oh, right, okay.
And wind.
Okay.
Yeah.
What the coast does.
Well, welcome to the south. We're both from the south. It's 20 degrees here as well. It was apparently earlier on. It was
welcome to the north.
degrees.
Yeah, well, I
can confirm it was 24 degrees earlier in the F1 race, and it was absolutely boiling.
It was, yeah. It was. I feel quite comfortable in this suit as well at the moment. I felt
What's the highest it's been today here?
18. Omi, get your thoughts on this amazing
15.
500 we've had so far. 15. Oh wow, okay. What's your thoughts on this race then, Omi?
Yeah, I've loved it. Absolutely loved it. Can't really say any much more. Loved it. I'm hoping Rosenquist wins, so then I get a prediction right, and it doesn't happen often. So I'm hoping that Rosenquist does win this.
Could someone just ping Tom Dillon and see where he is if he's back home watching the 500 yet, or because and round the outside, O'Ward takes the lead into turn 1, getting past Rosenquist. So slowly catching McLaren.
Do you know what I never understood about the turtles and the
Tortoise and
hare?
Yeah, what?
the fact that they displayed the tortoise as so slow. They're really fast when they want to be.
Tortoises are really quick.
They're scarily quick.
What's the plural of tortoise? Is it tortoise?
Tortoise?
Yeah. Tortoise. What's the plural of tortoises?
Why have we gone into a conversation about tortoises?
Why did I get into a conversation earlier with my best friend about the fact that she can't feed baby ducks bread?
I have no idea anymore.
She said it was their fault.
So,
she said false advertising.
Okay. Award leads, Rosenquist second, for Richie third, VK fourth, Palou fifth. Jess, you're not lactose intolerant, are you?
Oh. I don't know.
Do you drink milk?
Why? I drink milk, yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Then you're fine.
Make sure to have a glass ready at the end. And we'll
Oh, God, no. I don't like drinking it from a glass.
All right, we'll get a
I only like having it for breakfast, and that's it. So,
right,
sorry,
well,
I'm not joining in.
I'm the opposite.
I'll join in.
Fantastic.
Yes, Adam.
What we are doing is, we've got the map book full screen, so at the end of the race, we'll all have a drink of milk and sign off the broadcast, if we can get this working.
So, I could switch my camera off, so then Adam could have his camera on and to drink the milk.
No, because I can drag open the Discord on the map book full screen and we can all be on. So, yeah.
Okay,
we'll be on different angles.
Should I do it as well?
Yeah, you two, Omi.
Yeah, by the way, for those of you that missed this morning, Omi has a camera.
Yes, he does. Omi's camera was finally on. He was in the Porsche Super Cup race this morning as well, which was the first time we called the Porsche Super Cup.
And the first time I actually saw his face.
Yes, me too.
Same here. I'm with you, Jess. I was like,
it's like
what's that? I was like,
no. Who's that?
R.C. Enerson.
50.
Oh, so I think he's out.
Well, he's been in the pit lane 3 times, and I think they've wheeled it, and I think he's not even in the car, so they're putting him behind the wall.
He's riding the car.
So, that's such a disappointment. R.C. Enerson has been such a great driver this month of May. He's been completely involved in everything, throwing himself into it, and it looks like R.C. Enerson is out of the race. We're on lap 85 of 200 of the 107th running of the Indy 500. May 16th to May 28th. We've been live with you every single step of the way here on JB Motorsports, and we've got 125 laps to go of this great American race.
What was 2 years ago today?
28th of May 2021.
I don't know. What was it? We were in lockdown.
And don't say the name.
We were in lockdown.
Of the place.
I don't get it. What? 2 years ago today?
My last day of secondary school.
Oh, was it really?
Oh!
That was 2 years ago today.
Yeah, but you weren't there because it was lockdown.
Yes, I was.
2021. What did I
Yes.
think? Okay, yeah, you were there. Okay. I thought you said 20.
Yeah, because in 2021, I think there were some exam groups that still came. I think the schools were still open.
Yeah, because we had that lockdown in the early part of the year.
My school was so determined for us all to always be there as much as we could.
Fair enough.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah. Oh. I had an ice cream 2 years ago.
Free ice cream is the best ice cream.
Well, it wasn't free.
Oh.
True to that, Josh.
It's spent.
That's true to that.
We always get, like, for some reason, talking of ice creams, we always get random ice cream vans that come in the winter as well sometimes.
I was thinking about this. It's weird.
Yeah, and it's like, I think it's someone, like, on our street that just has an ice cream van or something. It's like, it's fine in the summer. I understand why it's on in the summer, but in the winter it gets very annoying and it's, like, very creepy.
When it was really, really cold, an ice cream van came going down the street who's gone down here for years and years, decades. And I was thinking, why are you coming down? It's winter.
Just want to say, Brother JP says, will you drink a glass of champagne after the race if your pick for a win finishes in first place? My pick up for a winner is VK.
We have some. I won.
Yeah, but
I don't wanna
unfortunately, due to YouTube rules, we can't drink on YouTube without. I don't know how sidemen and things like that get away with it, but I know if I tried it,
probably they've
not
done
live.
something.
Yeah, if I couldn't get away with it, so I will instead have a nice glass of milk. That's what we're having.
Now that we're on the topic of ice creams,
yes,
there's a funny story, just quickly.
Go on, Josh.
So in the industrial estate, just over the road from us, but
2
we're
seconds.
going down.
Sorry, R.C. Anderson.
This team, Team Chevy,
We
we've
will.
had a flawless month so far. For us to have a problem in the race, it's a bummer, but you know, that's kind of just how racing goes sometimes. I think that's what we get for using up all our luck throughout practice, not having any problems with the car. So we'll just have to come back stronger next year. We'll go diagnose the car and see what's wrong. But yeah, just a real bummer to be out that early.
Nothing to hang their head about for sure. The Able Motorsports team advanced and locked into the 500 against all odds.
26.
Just quickly, Vertuka, hello, who was at the track listening into our commentary, so thank you very much for tuning in. Nice, hopefully you said as well you packed the car, hopefully you got there okay. Says, it's a dude in the birthday suit run back into the pits. Oh dear me. As well, but hello. Not sure if all those understand, but streakers and snake pits are American traditions. Oh dear.
Good grief.
Good grief. How English were you, Megan?
Very.
Rosenquist round the outside of O'Ward and takes the lead in towards turn
Ice cream
number
story.
1. Ice cream story, yes. Go on, Josh. You must finish your ice cream story.
So there's a CrossFit over the road in the industrial estate, and they run around a block and jog around a block in the industrial estate. And one winter day, there was an ice cream van parked on the corner, and they were having to run past it and jog around it every single time, and it was just sitting and staring at them on the corner, which was quite funny.
An amazing move on the inside line for Tony Kanaan, passing McLaughlin. Kirkwood passing Sato on the grass. And Sato's all out of shape. Here comes Benjamin Pedersen. And Pedersen goes through. Sato's out of place. And Ferrucci's past VK again. And O'Ward getting past as there's all slipstreaming down the start-finish straight. Palou passing Power. And Ilott into the pit lane. It's 3 wide down the back straightaway. It's towards turn number 1. Carmen to involve 2. Going down low. And there's a huge crash coming out of 1. Caution is out. First time today.
I think that's Ilott.
It is. No, is he?
Yeah,
No,
that
he's in
is
the pit
Ilott.
lane. He's in the pit lane.
Oh, it's Stingray.
Stingray Rob hits the wall.
Who predicted Rob to cause the first caution? Did anyone predict Rob?
Not as far as I know.
No.
No. Okay, we all lost.
Yes, we lost.
What was Megan's pick for the first caution?
Scott McLaughlin.
Scott McLaughlin.
But
That
okay.
got pulled on lap 91 or 92, Josh.
92 it got called
92.
on. Yeah, caution was 92.
I hope the car is still. We can still see the car, so I'm assuming he's okay.
Megan is giving me a really weird look because 30 seconds before that crash, I said to her, I've got a feeling something's bad's going to happen. That's the second time I've had deja vu today. And he just locked up, went wide, and went straight into the wall, Jess. Nothing he could do there.
That could have been worse. He could have gone in another angle, which could have collected more cars, but he was very, very lucky there.
Oh.
But are people allowed to pit under caution?
Yep. Yellow
Yes.
pits.
Yes.
Is he in a he was in a battle, I believe, with Graham Rahal. And
But he
hit the
was
wall.
2 laps down.
Yeah, he's okay. Oh no, he's not happy at all. He's not happy at all with Rahal. Arms go up, and Stingray Rob is out.
He's locked out.
He's locked in the car. He's okay though. It's great news. But the caution's out for the first time today, after
go
92
get my
laps. Yeah, off you go. Yeah, Megan looked at me.
I'm new to these type of things because obviously, do cars unlap themselves in cautions?
You
or
get
not?
a free pass.
Oh, so is it a random free pass? There's only one driver that gets it.
Should be able to go back on the lead lap sometimes. It's like
Oh,
an
right,
NASCAR
okay.
rule.
Oh. So you only get one chance to
Yeah.
unlap yourself. Right, okay. So if there's another caution in your lap down, then you use your free pass, then tough. So yeah, okay, that explains it.
Yeah, just say.
I know.
Go on.
Sorry, I know in NASCAR it's the first driver a lap down, but I don't know about IndyCar.
I think it is, Josh. I think it's the same in
So
in
it
IndyCar
would
as in
be,
NASCAR.
if I get my timings, it will be Marco Andretti.
So he'll be the first
that
one
will
then.
get a free pass. Yeah, that will be allowed to unlap himself.
Just quickly, Varukta as well. Hello. That's Josh T. I'm Josh B. He's Josh T. Jess is up there. Adam and Omi are behind the scenes as well. But Matthew Owens, who was calling the qualifying with us as well, the very nice American bloke, he's calling the race on USRN, and I believe he is calling the race from France.
Yes.
Ah.
Not that we're not calling you a beautiful American, Adam.
Yes, I know.
Right.
Thank you, Josh. I
Other
appreciate it.
Americans are available.
Speaking of which,
Thank you.
While we're under caution, let's rotate. So Jess and Josh rotate, and Omi and Adam, cameras on, and rotate the commentary team. And let's get you two in and get your thoughts on this race so far. Adam's in. Omi, you got a camera, so we're going to head down pit road. So, Omi? Hello, Omi? Omi?
If not, Josh could get his camera back on.
Josh, camera back on. Let's go down pit road as we're on for everybody heading down there the pit lane.
McLaren, because they had the best fuel mileage. They didn't need to pit for a little while. Pato O'Ward is going to hit his mark first, just wants a little bit of wing. In front of him, you're going to see Santino Ferrucci. This helped them. They were short on fuel, Marty.
Yeah, Kevin, kind of a game reset at almost halfway. A lot of drivers saying they want more downforce. You see Felix Rosenquist, bottom left of your screen, the leader coming on the pit road, said he feels very good about the handling of the car. Meanwhile, Rinus VeeKay said he's had a vibration on literally every run of the day. They make a wing adjustment.
Oh, VeeKay's hit! VeeKay spun! He hit the pit lane! VeeKay's hit! And who did he touch? Did he hit the 14? No, he's hit Alex Palou! He's hit Palou in the pit lane! VeeKay hits Palou!
Oh my God!
In the pit lane! Is he out of the race, Adam?
Oh my
yeah,
gosh!
He is!
Broken suspension!
My pick a winner is gone.
Ditto! VeeKay loses the rear tyre and whacks
Did he
in!
get touched by Newgarden?
Palou. Oh, you feel for Alex Palou. It's called. He had a strong car to win today.
He lost the car.
Loses the rear.
I'll shut up now.
Again, I get the Lego plate and.
Oh, VeeKay into the side, and that's VeeKay with a penalty. Palou's out of the race. It's all changed in the 500. My pick a winner's got it wrong. No champagne for me. Well, Adam, I've never seen that in the pit stop before. The leader's crashing at the exit.
Yeah, but my pick a winner's still going.
Yes, Tony Kanaan. Where's he running now? 11th? Surely not. Can't work out where he is on the monitor, but blimey. Oh, yeah, no, VeeKay says Jean de Boer as well.
Ow.
Who was Ed's pick a winner?
Ed, who did you pick a winner? Who have you got for pick a winner down there?
What happened? I just got back.
Oh, hello,
I just
Omi.
ran down.
Omi, can you get on camera?
Okay.
Yeah, Josh, go. Omi, on.
Yeah, come on, Omi.
I'm confused. I just got here and I don't have a clue what's going on.
We're rotating the cameras. We're under caution.
Oh, right, okay.
Basically, we're under caution because Stingray Royal hit the wall.
Any caution moments, you and Adam will be on camera.
Yeah, and there's the look.
That is gutting.
So Adam is now in the box with the tie. So there's. Oh, by the way, Omi, just to update you, VeeKay coming out of the pit lane lost the rear of the car and he's hit Alex Palou. So the leader's literally changing. Have you got a camera? Megan's missed everything.
I'm quickly opening it.
Oh, good. Yeah, you heard me inside the house. Or were you watching on Facebook? Oh, right, okay. VeeKay has been hit by Palou.
Who hit him?
VeeKay's hit Palou. Palou hit VeeKay in... Yeah. No, other way around. Hello, Megan. Sorry. VeeKay
that brings a lot of people out.
VeeKay hit Palou in the pits. As we're under caution. Omi... okay, Josh, come back in.
Whose were they again?
Mine. Omi's camera's not working, I just don't think yet as well. So.
Aww.
Yeah.
Should be in a second.
Okay, well, when it is, let me know. Adam, so what are you making then out of this race so far as we're under the caution? Good. Right, switch out. Go, Josh, go.
Woo!
There's
All right, Omi.
Where's
Heck
the
yeah.
Hello.
Nice to finally see you. Nice to finally see you.
There we go.
Hello. Yeah.
Hi, Omi.
Hello, yes.
So
right, I need to. I've already got the milk and all sorted.
Oh, good, good.
All right, Omi. All right, my friend. Yes.
Yes, I am.
Nice.
So-
Love the sunglasses too.
They're really cool, aren't they?
I've been having them all day.
Oh, okay.
He hasn't taken
All
them
right.
off.
Okay.
I am very not okay, says Synthol. I'm
Yeah, I
not too.
thought you wouldn't be.
I'm not too. But Callum
I'm not
leads.
okay. My pick of
I'm
winner's gone.
ecstatic.
So is Josh's.
Yeah.
I'm ecstatic.
Callum Ilott leads this
Richie
race.
is very not okay as well.
I'm not surprised.
Callum Ilott leading.
Yeah, but who's in second?
Felix Rosenquist, I know.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, right. As we take a look at it once again, Adam, just talk us through. What do you reckon of this? This is ridiculous as well from VK hitting Plow.
I feel so sorry. It's called. I feel so sorry for Alex Blow. I truly thought if I didn't go with Tony Kanaan, I would have gone with Alex Blow today to win. I mean, he had a strong car leading up to now, and I truly thought if he didn't win, at least he was going to finish on the podium. And man, what can you say for Chip Ganassi Racing, that number 10 team? I mean, Chip Ganassi has had always run strong here, and now one of their cars goes out. I mean, we'll see how the other Chip Ganassi Racing cars can perform. Now that, to me, their best car is out.
And Omi, coming to you as well, your first 500 in the broadcast booth as well. What are you making all of this mess that we've got going on right now?
Yeah, I'm just seeing it.
Hang on, we've got a tyre in the
chaos.
pit lane. Well, that's coming in. That's the 45 of Christian Lundgaard, but there's a tyre loose in the fast lane, as we saw as well. He turned into the wrong box. So who did he come into? Let's have a look. So we're looking for the 45 box up here.
He came into Harvey's teammate.
Yeah,
Yes.
came in Harvey's. Wow. And the tyre bouncing in the fast lane. They got a penalty for that. So, Omi, sorry to interrupt you, as Palou is finally going again, but I think maybe a lap down. What are you making of your first Indy 500?
Well, that was chaotic. Very chaotic. So it's having its twists and turns as expected in this race. But yeah, I'm absolutely enjoying it, and we're about to reach half race distance as well. So absolutely loving it. It's been a good first half of the race, and I hope the second half is better, and I hope Rosenquist wins.
And the mosh pit's in full swing. Okay, well, Omi's chosen Rosenquist. Adam, Tony Kanaan's running in 11th position, but P10, Colton Herta. Could he do the unthinkable and win the Indy 500?
Anything's possible, Josh. Like Omi said, we're only halfway down. So, God, if you have Colton Herta for pick a winner, if he plays his cards right, you never know.
The party atmosphere is underway as well here. Megan.
Milk choices.
Milk choices.
Do we know who was who with them?
Well, you've got a phone nowadays. You search on Twitter. You've got Twitter on your phone, have you?
I have it on a website.
Oh, for God's sake, just let me put your apps on here. Here's Twitter. Here's Twitter, and you search and take a look at the milk choices for the Indy 500.
What did I search?
Indy 500 milk. That's pretty much how it works.
Interesting thing. During the Stingray rubber crash, Ilott was in pit road then before the just before that crash. So Ilott
there's
is
another
there.
one. Sorry, is that a replay? Sorry.
Yeah, that's a replay. Ilott is there in P1 on merit, people. Stop the count.
Yeah.
Stop the count.
Well, lap 100 has put out the red flags. That'll do now. Thank you very much. Okay, so here's the milk. Choosing whole, Marco Andretti, Augustine Canapino, Ed Carpenter, Connor Daly, Devlin DiFrancesco, Scott Dixon, Marcus Ericsson, R.C. Anderson, Santina Ferrucci, Jack Harvey, Colton Herta, Ryan Hunter-Reay, Callum Ilott, Tony Kanaan, Carl Kergel, Christian Lundgaard, David Malika, Scott McLaughlin, Joseph Nigala, Pato Award, Simon Pasha, Alex Palou, Will Power, Graham Royhall, Stingray Rob, Felix Rosenquist, Alexander Rossi and Venus Rike. On 2%, Helio Castroneves, Benjamin Peterson and Takuma Sato. On skim milk is Romain Grosjean and Catherine Legg.
I'll never understand people's obsession with whole milk.
No, I don't think I will either.
Or skim. Semi-skimmed, yes, I understand. Skim, yeah, okay, it's basically just very similar to semi-skimmed. Though whole milk just makes just no for me. Just no. I will never understand it.
Fair dues. As well. Omi with some orange on as well. So you and Adam going orange as well. As you can see, our pit reports not following the suit and tie. That's only because you're very rarely on camera, Omi, aren't you, as well?
Cough, Omi.
Yeah.
So I'm not
Shake
the
my
only one
head.
to dress up.
You are dressed up.
Not that much.
You fancy her. I mean, Omi's in t-shirt and orange cap.
This is what I wear every day.
Fine, whatever. Are we coming to the green flag? We are. Okay, swap back, people, swap back.
It is one of my more fancier outfits, though.
We're coming to the green flag for the Indy 500 here. As they come out of the last corner, the racing resumes. Now a 3 wide from the back already. They're out to Marcus Ericsson passing before the green flag. That's not allowed as Rosenquist pulls to the outside. Green flag, race on once again here at the Brickyard. In towards turn 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 abreast. Ericsson on the outside, power down low. And Newgarden going in there, going high, nearly in the wall. Great overtake from Alexander Rossi, who keeps it going as we cut back down low through 2 and 3, touching the grass. Scott Dixon, and Dixon goes way down low. Below the line, trying to get in position. And look, here comes Kennard trying to go through. It's 5 wide into turn 3. Power backs out. Kyle Kirkwood gets up there as well. Daly goes to 11th. Carpenter in the mix. McLaughlin holding off Dixon. What a restart, Jess.
My oh my, Rosenquist definitely got the job done there, and both McLaren 1-2 at the moment as we got the number 14 trying to go down the inside of the number 5. That was Ferrucci on Marcus, no, number 8, sorry. Ferrucci on Marcus Ericsson, so Ferrucci up into 4th place. He's now going to chase down Callum Ilott, and Ferrucci has a better straight line speed as well. We've got to chase for the lead. I was going to go for the lead. Here he goes then. We also got for Ferrucci good to try and get past Callum Ilott. He didn't quite make it work, but O'Ward did. O'Ward is your leader currently on lap 102 of 200.
We've passed the marker zone as well for the 100. We're into the second phase now as we head down. Look at Rosenquist with his own teammate, pulls to the outside line. Ferrucci goes down low to get 3rd position. The top 3 change positions. Rosenquist from O'Ward, from Ferrucci. Ilott down to 4th. Ericsson in 5th position, but Rosenquist P number 1.
As it should be. Though if O'Ward passes him again, I hope he gets a puncture.
Oh, thanks, you're nice. And it's happening again. O'Ward round the outside, takes the lead.
Nothing serious. Does puncture have to go back? Maybe can't start the race anymore.
Is that just because it happened right there and then?
Maybe it blows the suspension or something. I don't know.
VK's down pit lane with a penalty. VK has a penalty and is into the pit lane. So
that was...
That was inevitable.
That was always going to happen.
That's Scott. Oh, Dixon's getting. No, is that Dixon?
On the restart, yeah. No, it's Rossi. Rossi getting mugged on the restart.
It was before the restart, which isn't allowed.
Yeah, that's
You're not meant to overtake until a certain point, surely.
The restart.
Do we need to remind them of the restart rules?
Oh,
yeah.
Rossi now. Oh, and look at that. Further down. O'Ward taking the position as well and takes the lead away from Rosenquist. At this speed, Megan, it could kill him.
No, it wouldn't. If it was a slow puncture.
Still could kill him at this speed.
No, it couldn't.
Look at Danica Patrick and Mike as well in the box.
It's their reaction. Oh, the change for the lead again. This time it's Rosenquist on O'Ward.
This is amazing. Lead changes. A record is 68, set back in 2013 for the amount of lead changes. I think we're nearing that after the restart here. They're all close together on the restart. I'll tell you what, though, Adam, this is a perfect one for McLaren. They lead 1-2. And Ferrucci for AJ Foyt right in the mix as well, closing these two up as again O'Ward tries to go for the position to 3.
Yeah, Josh. Arrow McLaren looks like, you know, they've been fast all month long at IMS, and, you know, they want to prove that their speed is no joke, and you can give Carlos Santino Ferrucci running 3rd for AJ Foyt Enterprises. I've said it. I said it before. AJ Foyt has won this race 4 times as a driver and a couple times as an owner, so Santino Ferrucci come through today and win his first Indy 500. He's looking strong as we go. He's looking strong as we go into turns 3 and 4.
Have you done the marker of death yet?
For Stingray Rob? No, I haven't.
Andretti is back on the lead lap.
I've X'd Stingray Rob on the marker of doom up here in the comments box. Josh has got one as well. Look at X, Ilott versus Ericsson. X on the inside line, passes him up into 5th position. Ilott down. What was that? Sorry, you said Jess? I heard it, but my brain hasn't registered it.
And Andretti was a lap down. He was the one that was allowed to get his lap back, so he is on the lead lap.
Fantastic. So the passing works around as we head down, and here again comes O'Ward, and Ferrucci's coming into it as well, coming into the brakes. And this is the restart zone that they are taking a look at with Callum Ilott, and further back when they went 3 wide coming out of the last corner.
It was further back.
And it was Dixon.
Yeah, that was early.
Yeah.
They weren't meant to overtake until Ilott goes. Yeah, that's when it's green. That's when they're allowed to overtake. Rosenquist was right.
O'Ward takes the lead. Go on, Josh.
While you have the marker O'Doom, RC Ennison has officially been marked out on the timing screen, so you can cross him off as well.
I have indeed. Megan has literally got her hand on my shoulder and pinching me, which means there's only one thing she wants to say.
Carl Kirkwood passes Ed Carpenter.
Oh, okay. Nothing to 11th. Kirkwood passes Canaan.
Yeah. I was trying to do it before we pass him.
So he said Carl Kirkwood's moving really fast to the field as we...
Exactly.
Really
and
enjoying that.
He's going really fast.
Hertz up to 6th. He's passed Ilott.
And there goes Rossi passing Ilott up into 7th as well. So Hertz is up in there. Hertz was 10th on this restart period. He's been at 4 places already. Really strong result here as well from Colton Hertz. Let's just hope he doesn't do a thing and throw into the wall. Synthel says, oh man, VK needs to stop crashing in the Indy 500. And the Orange Army with the lit fire as well. Looking quite good out there. Yep. Daily.
I've just noticed.
Yeah, go on.
On the pit assignments, all of the current retirements are pit box numbers 29, 30 and 33. They're all grouped up together. So could we see that continue?
What was that again?
With
retirements, pit boxes.
Yeah.
29, 30 and 33.
Excellent,
so they're all grouped up together. So could we see Lundgaard's in between them, Harvey, Rahal, Ilott, who's doing well.
Yeah.
Canapino, and just before the no pit break, 4-time winner Helio Castroneves.
Entirely possible.
Fastest lap.
Go on, Jess.
Fastest lap, Carl Kirkwood, 2:25.403.
And look at how close Rosenquist is to O'Ward as well. He's right up alongside him, pulls to the outside line once again, in towards turn number 1, and Rosenquist takes the lead away from Pato O'Ward. This fantastic dice we've seen between them today. McLaren are owning the Indy 500 as well, and they are putting it together. It's a shame that VK with that penalty and Alex Palou taking each other out as well. That spoiled it, but McLaren's dominance was always to show throughout this race, and really the whole month of May.
Yeah, I'm kind of just drained now.
You're drained?
Bless you.
Yeah.
Right, where's the cattle prod? I've got a pen, I'll just start stabbing you. And now she's trying to hit...
VK, currently 28th and just around 11 seconds on the lead lap.
Wow.
The last car not on the lead lap.
Megan's just trying to steal my inhaler, forgetting that I've got a backup in the commentary box. So good luck with that, Megan. Good luck with that. Thank you very much. Yeah, fine. Take the drink. I'll just take your phone and put it in my back pocket. So there we go. I win. Megan, this
all
Daily round the outside of Ilott into turn 3.
Yeah, Hertz and Rossi coming in. Daly's coming into the mix too as well. Okay.
Carl Kirkwood as well. Pretty much everyone up to like Sato area is still in this.
Not surprised. This is an incredibly close race as Megan tries to steal all my stuff again as well. I have a microphone and I'm not afraid to use it. See?
Whatever you do, don't get the umbrella out, you two.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm literally holding the emergency.
It's in reaching distance.
I'm holding the emergency backup microphone in case one of our headset fails. We can still broadcast.
Or the water pistol. You don't want the water pistol in that commentary box.
No, because electricity would go.
Yeah.
It has happened before.
Yes,
There
yes.
has been
Has
threats. There has
there's
been
awards.
threats.
Award
There's
takes
award.
it. Award back to the lead of the race here at the Indy 500 as we're back with audio pictures as NBC gets in as well. And I think, because it has happened once before, Megan firing a water pistol at me. Anyway, as they fly through, Megan, stop practicing your times on your stopwatch.
Your stopwatch.
To be fair, this race has been a lot of fun so far. I really enjoyed my first commentary on the Indy 500.
I thought I could hear something beeping.
It's Megan really annoying me with the beeps. Put it down.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, Josh.
Yeah, I can hear it in my ears as well. Let's look at Rosenquist now. Rosenquist, Megan's pick a winner, trying to go around the outside towards turn one, not going to work out. Look at that, Ferrucci with Newgarden, Ericsson closing in 2. So the battle is still brewing between them. There's a long way to go in this race. What is it? 85 laps. As we take another replay, this is McLaughlin passing the 11 as well of Takuma Sato, and that's Kanan. Yeah, that was Kanan on the grass on the restart.
Oh my God.
That was the restart. That was like, whoa, from Kanan. We're getting right up there.
Well, if I do come to the comms box at the end of August, I know that I'm going to be blaming Megan for a lot of stuff over the past 2 years.
Oops.
Yeah. Why? What could I do?
It's pretty much how it works, really. Just blame Megan for everything.
Yes, and then I get revenge.
Anyway.
Yes, you do, Megan. Yes, you do.
really pushing the limits. Maybe track limit violations at 240-ish miles per hour. Not something you want to be doing.
No. Another lead change potentially. No, not quite. Rosenquist can't quite do it.
Will be into turn 1 though as they exit turn 3 towards turn 4. Kirkwood 9th, Ilott 10th.
Megan's trying to time the stopwatch, but forgetting the fact that we've had a different grid. Now do it. I look at Rosenquist round the outside and towards turn number 1 and gets ahead of O'Ward. Cars swing by. Surely we're going to be experiencing another green flag pit stop shortly as well. 16 laps.
Yeah, it's going to be, I think, at least 2 or 3 more.
Looking at my...
I think 3 more.
Yeah.
I think 3 more.
Probably 1 in about 5-6 laps time.
Well, Felix Rosenquist, his best finish at the Indy 500 is 4th last year. He's had 1 career win as well back in 2020. He's led 28 laps in Indianapolis as well, tied with Graham Rahal for 133rd overall. And this is his 8th Indianapolis 500 start for Rosenquist as well. His 5th Indianapolis start for him. When it comes to it, Matthew really needs to get his notes in order. Thank you to our stats man, the Oracle, Matthew Owens, who very kindly gave me his stat sheet for the Indy 500 as well. And the USRN broadcast, I understand, is literally on fire. They are enjoying... Oh, there he is! Hope everyone's enjoying the greatest race in the world. There's Matthew in the chat.
There we go! That was good timing.
That's the second time. It happened in Carb Day when we were talking about a certain person. Yeah. His name's Matthew Owens. And then he randomly appears in chat.
Matthew, if you're listening on the USRN and put us on for a few laps, so I understand, I was just read out your stat about Rosenquist, as his best finish here was 4th in 2022, and he's led 28 laps here, and it's his 5th start. And I said, I couldn't read your notes correctly, but I must say thank you for your stats, Matthew. An amazing stats man as well, up there in the box. And I hope you're having a great call as well, Megan. You can read it. The last lap was 42 seconds, according to Megan. I was wondering what you were timing. So yeah.
Now, would Megan make a good time in keeper? We were talking about this. I believe it was yesterday in qualifying or practice for Monaco.
It was practice, I think.
Yeah, practice, where we were talking about if we were to run a series, where would we be best?
Oh, Ilott, Kirkwood's past. Well, is Ilott trying to get past Kirkwood or the other way around? No, it's Ilott trying to get past Kirkwood.
That's back up for 9th position as well, so it's still not going to be paying off the way it needs to go as well. I need to keep it down.
There's Sato as well in this. Sato could get them both here as we head towards the next part of the lap.
Dixon!
We also got Dixon as well.
He's round the outside of Carpenter as well. Does he get the move done into 3? I can't see. The timing tires are picked up with it. There's Alex Palou as well. A bit out of position. Do not untangle that, whatever you do.
Please tell me I'm not the only person who's constantly hearing beep.
Yeah, it's really annoying, Megan. Stop beeping.
Beep.
It's annoying me as well.
Beep.
It could be nice to your brother.
No.
I don't know what that is.
Just remember, Megan, I do have a Acme Thunderer whistle. Other whistles are available. They are one of the loudest whistles ever, and I might be able to sneak it into the commentary box.
I can go to my room.
Okay, lap 100. When did I lose control here? Lap 121.
I'm never
When was I
going to be allowed
born?
in that commentary box now after I said that. Anyway, lap 121.
Look at this
going
again from
towards lap
Rosencrest.
122.
Look at Rose. Look
Fine. I'll stop doing it for now.
Look at Rosencrest coming right in as well, in towards turn number 1, trying to have a go.
I may be an adult now, that doesn't mean I'm not childish.
As they
You're
come
charming,
through.
Megan. You're charming.
Yes, I'm thinking. Okay, so they've got to an outbreak as well. Lap 122. Look at Rosencrest. You'll pick a winner, Megan. I'm still you might be interested in Rosencrest. He's doing quite well in a McLaren.
He's in second. He should be in first.
He doesn't want to lead the race as well. Don't lead the race in Indy. As well, there's a horrible stat.
How else do you win?
Well, there's a horrible stat, remember, that a driver to lead 190 laps, has, the driver who has led lap 190 has failed to win 8 of the last 12 Indy 500s. As
Rosencrest
takes
is
the lead.
leading.
Yeah. He can't lead lap 190, though. If he leads lap 190...
Then I'll give up my hopes of him winning, then.
Yeah. Although, Ericsson beat that last year with leading in the last 10 laps.
Exactly.
Yes, that's right, Josh. Yes, he did.
I'm
And
really...
some-
Yeah, go on.
And I still can't believe. I still can't believe last year you picked Marcus Ericsson to win the Indy 500, and
I was nearly there
and
with
here we
VK.
are almost a year later.
Shame Josh doesn't have the same luck this year, though.
I said VK
True.
and I got close. I got so close with VK.
I might be the winner.
And then he just throws it away in the pit lane. But Megan might actually win the 500 picker winner. Because she picked Rosencrest. Oh, and
Josh
Josh.
T. Josh T also picked Rosencrest.
No, I have O'Ward, who is second.
Oh,
Yeah, and you're going to lose.
Fuck off.
Omi.
I had Tony Kanaan.
Out of the ones who still got their picker winners, they should call the last. They should call at the end of the race if their picker winner wins. If it's
We
not,
will never. Me and Megan will never get to call the end of an Indy 500, Josh.
bad dudes, bad dudes.
Hang on. No. I'm territorial about that.
I was joking.
I would.
I was surprised when you let me call my birthday.
I didn't really care about that race, to be fair, in Azerbaijan. It was a very boring day.
I mean, I was surprised when I was
my birth.
when I was told that I was going to be let free on the JB Motorsports channel with qualifying highlights for Foxton.
That's because I'm not there. I'm not there. I'm physically not there. So yeah. So I think Omi's partnering you in that commentary box. And
I
then...
could do whatever I. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't say that.
Is Josh T leading BTCC next week then?
In qualifying, yes, and then maybe race 2.
Sweet,
To be
nice.
confirmed, maybe.
Yeah.
Anyway, look back at the 97th
2013.
Indianapolis 500.
The 2013 Indy 500 was absolutely classic as well, with side-by-side manoeuvres. And I think we all know who won that year back in 2013 as well. Great race win for Ed as well.
Good old Milk.
Tony Kanaan, his one and only win. Can he win again here this season?
Whole Milk just looks weird.
Adam, coming to you quickly. He is running in P12, but there's a long way to go in this race yet. He could still get straight up there and be in contention amazingly. Look at this, hang on, sorry. Sato trying around the outside of Ilon towards turn 1, and he lets him go. Sato, a 2-time winner of this track going through, but Kanaan could still be in contention. There's life in the old dog yet.
Exactly, Josh. That's why I went with Tony Kanaan. I mean, I think, we all think it's his last Indy 500. He can still do it, and he wants to go out on top. So he's been running strong all race long. So you can never count out the driver from Brazil Tony Kanaan. He's strong in an Arrow McLaren car today, so he may be in 12th, but you can never count him out.
Whoa, and that's Kanaan with McLaughlin. It's going side by side. McLaughlin passes Kanaan again, but Dixon's there too, so that's going to be tight as well.
And
as we're talking about
pits.
it. Right. Second phase of pit stops coming up then, everybody. Carpenter coming in. Pit stops number 4.
Jess was right.
Jess was right, yep. As look at this, I don't think I've ever seen, Adam, one more to you before I return to the guys, because you've seen them all. I don't think I've ever seen a closer Indy 500 than this. They are all still packed racing together after 128 laps. Usually they're spread out like crazy.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised it's been really close today. I thought it'd be a lot more spread out as Felix Rosenqvist goes back to the lead one more time. He looks strong today. I mean, he and O'Ward have been going back and forth, and I think it's going to come down to those two.
Someone's going in.
Say again?
Someone's going in, I think, to pit road. I might be imagining things. No,
VK and Ilott are in there. That's the only thing I can see from pit road.
I think VK just went in.
it's Ilott and VK, okay.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
And O'Ward from the lead of the race. Rosenqvist goes through, and that's VK a lap down. Oh dear, well that's how much he's gone down, isn't he? VK in pit 2. Wow, Ericsson nearly into the wall, into 1 to get ahead of Newgarden. And that's a third position. That was so close.
Oh no.
Megan, you've noticed something.
Ericsson's going to try and go for the lead.
Yeah, Ericsson's going for the lead, isn't he?
Hello? Back to 12.
25th. He's pitted. He's on an alternate strategy.
What is wrong with him today?
He took small fuel on that last caution.
Right, okay.
It's the only thing I can think of because he's got it before anybody.
So he's back on the lead lap?
Yeah.
Crazy.
5.5 seconds behind the leader, Rosenqvist. Benjamin Pedersen in.
My hope is not over. Yes.
Could be.
Alex Palou might still be in a chance to win this race. He's got really
Come on,
close.
Palou.
There he
Come
is.
on.
Where's
no.
Megan really doesn't want Palou to win.
No.
To be fair, I was wondering where he was as we're watching him.
Mine was Rosenqvist, and then I was like, you know what, I was going to pick Palou, but
you should have stuck with
it
your
looks
first
like
one.
It could be Rosenqvist. I wouldn't mind it being Rosenqvist. I like seeing you win. I like seeing you win in the 500. I'm not gonna lie. VK's now a lap down.
Can I ask just quickly. Synthol says I predicted caution before lap 135. I second predicted this though. And Upright Fossil says Palou taking advantage of the McLaren boys slowing down the pace of the race as Kanaan
Do you know
down
what
pit road.
would ensure caution? So
What?
follow the box.
Yeah. Kanaan down pit road then in his last ever Indy 500. What's he going to take into the box today as he lines up? Let's head down pit road.
Way sunnier and warmer than everybody thought it would be today, and all the McLaren cars were very trimmed out. His two teammates, though, Felix Rosenqvist up front having a good run of it. Pato O'Ward also as well. You're going to see this pit stop sequence happen right here, and here comes Felix Rosenqvist. And again, I'll reiterate what Billy Vincent told him a moment ago. Love what you're doing. You're not doing enough fuel save here. Coming at 132, they wanted to make it to 133, but could not quite get there. Pit road getting very busy, and with 68 to go, it's going to be tough to make it on a handful of stops here.
Tell you what, we've been singing the praises of the 10 team and Alex Palou and that great comeback. How about within the Ganassi camp, his teammate Scott Dixon? That early setback with the huge vibration.
Yeah, it's looking good though, isn't it, as well? But now,
Ferrucci in, Ericsson leads.
yeah, so everyone's in. Marcus Elton, like he did 12 months ago, hits the front here at this quite incredible 107th running of the Indy 500. As look at that, Ferrucci downhill into the pit lane as well. But Lucas, haven't spoken about him today, comes up into join the title battle as well. It is all action here at the 500 down pit road.
Here's the answer, Kevin. And he was legit running third behind Rosenqvist. He said, I can pass him if you want me to. The car is awesome. The last A.J. Foyt car to finish in the top 5.
Oh, Hurt just missed it!
2000.
Hurt just missed his pit box. Hurt just missed the pit box. Can he get going? As Hunter Ray comes in as well. Away goes Herter, but it cost him time.
I think he stalled it.
Let's take a look.
Let's have a look at the replay.
Fuel up. Oh, he hit
Yeah,
it!
he
Hit
hit someone.
Hit Grosjean! Grosjean coming
Grosjean.
in and hits the side and... Is that Synthol joining in and disconnecting? Yeah.
Yeah, that was Simple joining and
I knew it.
leaving.
Simple.
Well,
I hate you.
A little trick is the fact that Synthol used to join the commentary box and then a caution would come out and then he'd join and leave. And it used to trigger.
That's a little deep, Jack.
Thank you.
But guess who's leading?
Castroneves! Ah! Where is Matthew Owens right now? I presume he is freaking out.
USRN.
No! Actually,
Is that his pick a winner, Castroneves?
always his pick a winner. Always after he wants the
I
Castroneves.
want to hear his commentary at the after hours and get a replay of it and hear his reaction. No, he's pitting, boo. Scrap that.
Adam, you know as well as I do, if Castroneves wins this, it's a new record. 5 victories at the Brickyard.
Yeah, and yes, Josh, and I, we've had the opportunity, to call races with Matthew Owens, and
I haven't.
Matthew Owens is fun to be around, right, guys?
Definitely.
Thank you.
Yes, he is.
I,
100%.
I was making a joke when I went on to the All-Star race at North Wilkesboro
I
with
thought you did that,
Matthew on USRN.
I saw your tweet. Go on.
Yeah, and I was joking around that was my first broadcast without my quote-unquote mentor.
Me. Hello. I'll take that. Thank you. Oh, well, yeah.
You get used to it, don't worry.
Chris Buxton was my mentor.
To keep me on the road and in between the lines.
What the?
This is.
So this is Grosjean and Herter again. Boing. That was a hard hit.
Unsafe release.
Yeah.
That's what I was about to say.
So presumably Herter will get a penalty for this as well.
I think when it comes to unsafe releases, the team should get a penalty instead and like a fine.
Yeah, the team should get a if it was the team's call for him to go, it's the team's fault.
Exactly. It shouldn't be put onto the actual driver.
Ericsson's in second, but I don't think he hasn't pitted yet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he has.
He has. That's on
Yeah.
pace.
Damn it.
Wow.
Yes.
Rossi.
No.
Rossi. Oh, and
It's
Ericsson! Ericsson takes the lead of the Indy 500.
And we haven't caught it. NBC, what are you doing?
Ericsson, why don't you
Nothing
lead
but
until lap...
commercials, because I do believe they are on a commercial right now.
Colton.
Ericsson, why don't you lead until lap 191?
By the way, Colton Herter has been given a drive-through penalty and he's coming into the pit lane now. So Herter goes to the back of the field. Adam Ericsson leads again. Can he do a double for the first time since Helio Castroneves in 01 and 02?
No.
That was simple.
Agreed.
We're straight to the point.
No.
That is like a straight up no. I like it.
It's like, no, he cannot.
It's called last year. I still can't believe he won, and it's called who I want to win.
I was cheering him on as well.
So, you know who I want to win.
Who?
Oh,
yeah, of course. Yeah, a guy who can't.
You know who I want to win, Josh.
It's where it's been caught by lap
Look
cars.
at Newgarden, absolutely flying, took both Herter and Rosenquist into turn 3.
And Herter is down, of course, and he's holding up Rosenquist. And Newgarden just went, never mind, up the inside, and now Penske runs in second position. The lead.
No, I don't like this.
The lead Penske, the championship Penske, going in P2.
Ericsson and Newgarden crash into each other.
Newgarden's never won here. His best finish was third back in 2016. In 2021, he was 12th. He's had 26 career wins. 11 of those have been on ovals. And a driver from where he is in Tennessee, Nashville, has never won the 500.
Okay, Newgarden crash into Ericsson. And avoid Rosenquist.
A very, very good point from Simple. Simple wanted Herter to win because of what happened to VK, and then Simple just said, wow, I literally said, now I want Herter to win. Now he's the next with a drive-through. I only jinx things when I don't want to.
I would suggest him going for Ericsson next and then Newgarden.
Okay.
Well, so top 5, Marcus Ericsson leading, Joseph Newgarden P2, Rosenqvist 3rd, Rossi 4th, Ferrucci 5th. Oh, it's going to be too wide.
Sato Daly
on Daly.
Yeah, it's Sato passing Daly, and then Pallou's trying to have a go at Kirkwood further up as well, but Sato was all over the place, nearly running into the siding. Colin Daly doesn't want to crash here, did it back in 2010 as well, flipped the car into the catch fencing as well, and was later in hospital for a long time with recovery. So this is getting the entertaining stuff. We've just ticked over how long? 1 hour, nearly up on 2 hours on the race, nearly, I believe. And it's flown by. It's flown by, this race. I thought we've just started it. This has been one of the quickest 500s I think I've ever commentated on.
Oh no, that's.
We've only had one caution so far. Touch wood.
Yeah,
that's shocking.
Say it.
And that's shocking to me. I'm shocked we've only had one caution. As long as Scott McLaughlin doesn't crash because Megan wants him to crash, I'll be a happy camper.
I want my dinner more.
Every single year, I have this little card, and I note down when every single caution is, what lap and what happened. And
what was last year's?
I haven't said this, but this is my first year I'm doing it.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh.
Last year
I can fit
3.
9 cautions on this card, but there's only been 1.
Last year I think we had 3 cautions, wasn't it? And a red flag period.
Yeah.
Yeah, late on in the race.
Yeah, that's right, Dash. That's right.
Just double checking. Yeah.
No, that's not Rosenqvist, it's someone else. That's Newgarden on Ericsson.
It's hard to tell, isn't it, with this? Coming up then. We're approaching on, 55 to go. Closing up on 50. Hello, our timing tower stops. There we go. There you go. It's reset itself down to 144. Every now and then it just stops itself. I've got to remember that. So, yeah. I'll get it fixed permanently, though, for the next race as well. In fact, as soon as this race is over, I'm going to add a little... Instead of a window capture, I'm going to add one of those OBS direct internet things and
the browser,
the browser one, yeah. So that it's our new lap counter for the event as well, because the TSL has been so. It's always I should have remembered it did that from last year's 500. I didn't remember it.
TSL covers IndyCar. That's news to me.
I meant timing 71. That's the one. VK.
I know what you said.
Jean de Boer saying VK is flying. Pallou's P9, but where is VK now?
VK is P18.
Oh, so he's not out of it just yet. Something could still happen. There's a long time to go in this race.
Only if 17 people crash into each other.
Never say never, Megan.
Megan.
Never.
No.
You see this marker of doom, Megan?
I see
I am going to bring this with me.
What if I have a bigger marker?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Well, then I'll bring 2 small markers for the 1 big marker.
Yeah, Josh hopefully going to be with us in the
actual... What if I
actual...
have multiple big markers which I can throw?
As I was saying, Josh hopefully going to be with us actually in the commentary box here, I believe, for the Netherlands Grand Prix, the Dutch Grand Prix.
That'll be
very nice. Very nice.
Yes.
Yes, I think so, yeah.
I'll be skipping qualifying day at Cadwell.
Yes, because he's at Cadwell, so it's 30 minutes away, so come and watch the race here. Which will be fun. I'm looking forward to that.
Will we have one on the headsets as well?
Yeah.
Nice.
I get to be the Joshua Burks Jr. for a day.
Yeah.
You could say.
And Megan's not in that race, I don't think, in Netherlands.
Who knows?
I
don't even know when it is.
I'll have to bring my marker and chase around the house then.
All I do know is
Beware.
that I suppose Jess will be on the broadcast or something or other. Or
Would you like to say how many weapons I have in my room?
I can't remember, Megan. You have so many.
Not for YouTube.
Yes, and that's a point.
It's homemade.
Thank you.
Still on YouTube with monetization.
Anyway, lap 147 of 200. Ericsson leads with 2 tenths from Newgarden, Rosenqvist in 3rd, Rossi in 4th, and Pato O'Ward in 5th, and number 5 in 5th. That's Ilott passing Power for 13th. As we go on to 148, 52 to go.
Just a quick... Sorry, Jess, just a quick thing from Dio Nat saying, what are the black numbers? They are lapped cars. So if they've lapped, they go black box. If they're on the lap, they go to normal green circle. Go on, Jess.
Ilot's doing very well, to be fair, because he started 27th, I believe.
Yeah, and it was back up to 13th place now. So, yeah, Ilot started this race 27th on row 9 of the grid, looking really strong so far. That 149.
To be fair, that caution did help him.
So simple. So, not trying to jinx anything, but I'll come back at the next course and, in brackets, lap 162. So, around 13 laps away.
Good to know.
Now we know. They are pushing that crazy, aren't they?
They are.
Do I need to go over to the Netherlands and get the marker on Simple if he jinxes anything?
Yes.
Involving anyone.
I'm not jinxing it. It's called. If I ever go back on camera, I have a bigger marker than you, Josh. So I'm prepared.
Matthew's favourite person on
Find
the
the biggest
screen.
marker now.
Matthew's favourite person on the screen. Thankfully, he's not on there for long. I couldn't imagine. 50 laps to go at the 107th running of the Indianapolis 500. And it's Marcus.
Quickly.
It really has, isn't it? Marcus Elton leads this race.
What
And
days?
look at that! Oh, wow! That is Kirk. We're getting a great run out of turn 3 on Carpenter and swings it through. And we go yellow. We've got a caution. Someone's in the wall.
Bit early.
Caution is
That
out.
is
Can't tell just yet.
the 55
Oh,
is
it's
coming
Grosjean.
on. Go! No!
It's from.
Roman
No,
Grosjean.
no.
Well, he crashed on lap 105 last year. He crashes on lap 150 today. Roman
Adam,
Grosjean
let's
is
swap.
out.
Adam, let's swap. In 3, 2, 1.
So Jess
Here's my.
and Adam coming in.
I'm probably
Here's
busy
my.
that day.
Here's my marker.
There's
Here's
the
my marker,
marker.
Megan. So
There's the marker.
Right, time for me to get in.
Yes.
Oh.
yes, Omi. Time for you to get into Omi.
So caution is
Let's
out.
see that marker, Adam.
Yeah, it's got. Yeah, it's got. Here's my marker,
That's
Josh.
a
Everyone
blinker
can't
one, isn't
see
it?
it. Everyone can't see it yet
Yeah.
because Omi needs to get on camera.
uni.
Let's take a look at them for Roman Grosjean. His accident as well. Just hits the wall coming out of turn 2 and drifts it down. A horrible way. That's exactly where he ended the race last year as well. Exactly. Unbelievable. Second
Also,
caution.
Josh, are you happy now? Josh T, are you happy now?
Why?
There you go. Look.
Hey!
I managed to change before.
So that is where Omi went when we tried to throw to you.
I was wondering.
Yeah, he was
Also,
getting
I've got this.
changed.
And
Also, I've got
Simple
this
saying,
stuff as well.
"Oh hi, I'm back earlier than expected," and you had to jinx Grosjean. Right, where's my red marker? Oh doom, I'm coming over to the Netherlands. I'll see you in around a couple of hours, Simple.
So, let's...
By plane, it's only an hour and something.
All right, let's get Adam and Omi's thoughts on the race so far then, and we'll start with you, Adam, as well. What have you made of the 107th running of the Indy 500 so far?
I feel like if the Felix Rosenquist or Pat Award that's going to win, those two drivers have been up there all race long, and they've been swapping lead in and out, back and forth. So I think it's either going to be Felix Rosenquist or Pat Award that takes this year's Indy 500, but you got to give a call to Santino Ferrucci, who's been up there for AJ Foyt. Alexander Rossi's up there, so I think it's either going to be Felix Rosenquist or Pat Award that takes home the Indy 500 in Ringston Milk and Victory Lane.
And Omi looking dapper with a suit and tie out there as well, looking good. Join the club. See Megan? You look fine. You look very
I
dressed
dress
up.
how I like because I always look fancy.
Okay, that's true. Omi, what did you make of this crash? They just lost the front of the car into turn 2. And again, we haven't seen many crashes in this 500, but that's what, our 5th crash of the month?
Yeah, just losing it, and big consequences for that. So unfortunate. And
Loving that.
yeah, with Sintel now, who's he gonna curse next? Who's he gonna jinx?
That's true. Oh, pit stops coming
that's
in.
a good question.
Oh,
I mean, that's a good question.
we've got pit stops, guys. O'Ward, Carpenter, Sato, Ilott, Power, Hunaway, McLaughlin, VK, Kanan, Maluka, Skashnovas, Canapino, Andretti, Pedersen, Herta. all diving in as well into yellow flag pit stops. And the last time we had yellow flag pit stops, it put Palou out of the race. So let's see what we're going to have now with 49 to go. Tyres getting changed over. Power, brand new set of black primary, obviously, and away he goes. A good set as well. That looks slightly scrubbed for Marcus Ericsson, for Palou Award. Here's VK coming in. Chance for him to get out on the lead lap. Sato is going to rejoin second in the race. Power side by side with VK for third, I believe, coming out in as well. Ericsson still leads out on the track. The top 8 have decided not to pit in this session at the moment. Well, all looking good so far. Grosjean into the wall, brings out the caution number 2.
And another marker of doom.
Oh, yeah. On it go. Tell you what, I'm asking that as well. I'll ask you the question, Adam, as well. 48 to go. How many more cautions do we have? How many more do we have to sort of wait around?
Well, that's a good question, Josh. I'm going to say 2.
Two
I was
more.
thinking 2 too.
Yeah, 2-2. Megan, your shield. Omi as well, what are you thinking? How many more until we have a sort of checkered flag moment with 48 to go? 2 or 3 cautions left?
I'm unsure actually, but one thing I will say is, Sintel, you can jinx anyone except Rosenquist.
Yeah,
Or I will
agreed.
actually need to come to Netherlands.
And you can jinx anyone except Patro Ward, but you can jinx everyone except you can jinx Rosenquist as much as you want.
No.
I'll get it.
Alright, fine.
As long as he doesn't jinx Tony Kanaan, I'm a happy camper. Or Scott
You
McLaughlin.
can jinx Tony Kanaan and Scott McLaughlin as well, Simple.
Okay, Adam, I'll tell you.
Scott McLaughlin, yeah.
Adam, I'll tell you one thing as well. Ryan Hunter-Ray, is this his last 500, you reckon? Because it's sort of been a here and scare month for him. Couldn't get sponsorship until the week before the race as well. Is this his last one, or is he going to do a few more? Do you think,
I'm gonna say yes. I think this last time we see Ryan Hunter-Ray at the Indy 500. He's had a good run there, so I think this last time we see him compete in the Indy 500.
What's your thoughts on Carl Larson coming in then? He was here earlier before he's flying over to Charlotte pretty much in vain because it looks like that race is going to get called off tonight. So what do you think as well? Is it good for him to get this experience and get to know what he's going to be dealing with next year when he does the double?
Yes, I think Kyle Larson be on the track today. It's giving him good experience. And all I know is I can't wait to see how he does next year. We know Tony Stewart has done the double before. We know that Kurt Busch has done the double before. So can't wait to see how Kyle Larson does for Arrow McLaren in 2024. But we'll find out soon enough.
And Omi, coming to you as well. So you don't want anyone to hit Rosenquist, correct? That's your thing. That's your pick a winner and total. But out of everything, what have you made of your first Indy 500 broadcast as well? Because you never usually get to watch these races live. Now you are. So what are you making of it all? And have you got a favourite going into the last 50 laps that isn't your pick a winner? Someone just to keep an eye on.
I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. I'd keep an eye. Now I'm probably gonna say someone who I do know. So I'll just go for Lundgaard.
Yeah. Brave shout. Do you know who I'm starting to look at a little bit more? Santino Ferrucci, AJ Foyt, being the big surprise.
Good one, Josh. Ooh.
That is not a
I was
bad
gonna say
shout.
that too.
That's not a bad shout.
I mean, I think.
Please, with the red, white, and blue car, please.
Then again, it's Santino Ferrucci, so it's the things he got up to here in Europe as well. It's
That is true.
Yeah, it's like, but he has performed himself, and he is a good driver, and it's mainly just AJ Foyt as well. Adam, if AJ Foyt win this as well, I think the old guy might be just a little bit too happy, as it looks like Graham Rahal's going to get back in this race.
Yeah. If Santino Ferrucci wins and AJ Foyt's going to be very happy camper. He'll probably party with his horses since he is a horse owner. So, I mean, party with horses? Okay. I'm game with that.
I'll tell you what, I'd love to go horse riding. I really would.
I've been.
I know you have.
Josh, you need to come over. You need to come over here.
I do.
I know a place where you can
I reckon you'd be good.
horseback riding. So
I do. I think it would be just very relaxing and fun.
Yeah. Hey Megan.
Yeah.
Do you like horseback riding too?
Yeah.
She's been wanting me.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's called.
Stop that.
You two come over here and it's called. We can go horseback riding. I know where a place we can go.
Fantastic.
Yay.
Right, we're coming to the green, so my thanks to Adam and to Omi. We'll send you back to the pit lane area, and we will get the other two back up then as well, with Josh and Jess ready in for the 500 as well. So who comes in? Oh, both in. Well done, guys. So I think I love that we can switch around. We're going to have to do that more often. That's basically what we're also going to try and do at Silverstone this year. But Jess is actually going to be trackside as well. She's going to watch the 500. Can't wait to see what you can do there, Jess. Green flag once again then. So 45 laps to go. Who is going to be on top? Green flag in the air. Away we go once again. And Marcus Ericsson leads, but Newgarden doesn't like that. 3 wide. Santino Ferrucci going for third place. Ferrucci takes third. Fantastic. Past the two McLarens through turn 1 in a superb move. And he's now after Ericsson, but Newgarden's checked out in the front. Yellows breed yellows, remember. And I don't like the look of the middle pack as Tony Kanaan battling up high as well. And O'Ward with Devlin Di Francesco. The field is all over the place down the back straight away. 3, now 5 wide as the power tries to go on the outside. This is insane. Into turn 3.
Welcome
Canapino.
to Indy 500.
Hurts her. Touching the grass. Canapino nearly hits him. Go on, Jess.
Who's that was going almost double overtake there?
That was Canapino, but Herter was going for it as well.
Oh, brilliant. That is great stuff. Oh, God, simple. He says, see you on lap 1 something.
6-2. In about 5 laps. On board with Agustin Canapino, 24th at the moment. But look at the lead. Marcus Ericsson takes it away from Newgarden at turn 3. It's all changing.
We see a repeat winner of the Indy 500 twice in a row.
Hasn't happened since 2001 and 2002 when Helio Cascineves did the double. But look at Santino Ferrucci, the young guy in the Stars and Stripes, wants to do something about it for AJ Foyt. He takes second position away from the captain's cars as well. They'll battle back on between them.
Ferrucci up to second, sorry.
I'm enjoying this. It's Chip Ganassi leading with Marcus Ericsson. It's AJ Foyt second with Santino Ferrucci, and it is third for Roger Penske's Team Penske with Joseph Newgarden. And now the two McLarens battling as Rosenquist around the outside of Rossi. I think that was a bit of a let-through move there. Clean restart though, Josh, and everyone's looking like they're going to continue this battle for the rest of the 42 laps to go.
Yeah, it still looks like it. Ericsson, Ferrucci, Newgarden, Rosenquist and Rossi. This is Ferrucci going for the race lead. He goes low and Ferrucci is a leader at the Indianapolis 500.
The Stars and Stripes are leading and AJ Foyt is now sitting up. Santino Ferrucci, can he lead a lap for the old man watching down there? He's just gone so casual with his headset on, listening, leaning back in his chair. And Adam, this is a great sight to see for AJ Foyt.
Super Tex is loving this right now, and the Stars and Stripes.
He's going to watch.
And
he's pulling away.
He is. I mean, Santino Ferrucci says strong car all day long, and now he's out front. He's showing that speed, that he's got behind the wheel. So I wouldn't get out Santino Ferrucci to, could he steal the win today for AJ Foyt? He could have. Really?
This is what happened further back, I believe. This is the 19. Oh, that's not the 18. That's David Malukas.
And that's why he's pitted.
Hitting the back of Agustin Canapino through turn 1. And McLaughlin down to 23rd position. And Humperdinck as well saying, what happened to Carpenter? Carpenter having a terrible restart as well.
He is down in 2, if I check my timing, 71.
Like 30th or something.
17th. Carpenter.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, I thought he was further down than that. Okay.
No, don't forget we've had a few retirements.
Ferrucci is pulling away.
What lap number is it?
Lap 162.
3 wide, 4 wide.
That's a replay.
Here comes Simple.
And the replay.
It's lap 162. Yep, Jess and Megan pointing out is right. Are we going to see
There's
another caution?
There.
Is that no? That's a replay. Yeah.
McLaughlin on the replay.
Look at the live angle though. Lap 163 coming up, and it's Ferrucci leading the way with.
You're late, Sinful.
Ericsson second. Lap 163.
Yeah, Sinful's late.
The curse hasn't worked this time, I'm afraid.
It's not here.
Simple only appears when there's caution.
Oh, Matthew Owens is in the chat as well, needing to say something.
Yep.
Ferrucci leads. Ericsson starting to close a bit, but there was a 4/10th gap, now 2/10th gap across the mini sector time as well. So closing that down once again, keeping it nice and controlled, and just remembering out there as well, don't need to make heroes, don't need to make mistakes, just stay calm, just keep it calm, and you'll be able to glisten through and take the lead. But it is Ferrucci leading the way with Ericsson, Newgarden, Rosenquist and Rossi, the 1, 2, 3 on the boards.
Fossil is going to win a lot of money if Ferrucci wins, by the way.
Say again, Jess?
Fossil in the chat, he's saying that he's going to win a lot of money if Ferrucci wins the Indy 500.
So money, so drinks are on right, Fossil. Drinks on him.
Yes,
Actually, yeah, that was already at the pagoda.
Yeah, he pays for our drinks. There we go. Obviously, other drinks are available.
And there we see.
Okay, I'm good.
Carl Kirkwood around the outside, getting through on Rossi. So closing in. Adam, what are you making of all this? 37 to go, and the race is just getting absolutely crazy.
Oh, I'm loving this. This is what the Indy 500 is all about. The last 40, 50 laps, it's like it's game on. It's been fun to watch, and it's been fun to commentate on. So I wouldn't count on it. I wouldn't count on anyone in the top 10 just yet. Give me about like 10 to go, and then I'll tell you who will win.
An incredible point from Upright Fossil. There is still one more pit stop to go in this Indianapolis 500.
True, that is true.
Verukta
When are they going to make it?
Yeah,
that's the question.
Verukta says turn 4. Ferrucci is a lightning bolt in and out down the straightaway, and you can trust Verukta because they're there on the circuit watching this race. Look at Ericsson getting in the slipstream. Meantime, further back, I think that's Daly having a battle with Palone. It is Daly up to P7, makes the move into turn 1. Megan says another 23 minutes to go at this race, so anything can happen in the next half hour. 35 laps to go. This should be NBC's last commercial break. They should be green until the end of the race, barring cautions as they come back through. Ferrucci from Ericsson, Newgarden, Rosenquist, Kirkwood, and Kirkwood has passed Rosenquist. He's up into 4th position now, making those moves count at the back straightaway exactly where he needs to. This is turning in to a fantastic day for motorsport. A fantastic, unpredictable Monaco Grand Prix is turning into a fantastic, unpredictable Indy 500. Yes, we all know that the certain person won, but at one point as well, anything could have happened, and that's the same here. Anything is possible in this 500.
This is what I like about it. Sorry, Josh.
Malukas been in the pit for around 4 minutes. I think he might be behind the wall, or he's having extensive work after jumping over the wheel of Agustin Canapino.
Still a lot of action
He's been
going.
in the pits for 4 minutes now, so
never a good sign.
Because he entered the pit and then left it, and then he entered it again.
And then he left it, and then he entered it again, and he's still in there.
Wow.
Tom is trying to find the passion for it, trying to find the correction between them. Ferrucci leads the way. We're back with audio as NBC
And
finally joined. Who's left?
Malukas.
Oh yeah, Malukas at the pit lane. 33 laps to go in the Indianapolis 500. There is so much intrigue. And there goes again around the outside. Carl Kirkwood passing Newgarden for 3rd, and Will Power is down pit road. Power comes down into the pit lane then to change over.
Here comes Daly as well.
Yep, they're all in. They're all taking the opportunity. They don't want to risk it. This will be their final pit stops in this race.
Is there a ruling, Josh, you know, I hope, about what pit entrance you take?
Well, usually you take the exit at turn 4, so for Power to do this, I'm afraid to say Power's got problems, and he has.
Yeah.
Power's hit the wall out of turn 3, and he's knocked the rear suspension. I think Will Power is out of the race, everybody. Because usually you don't.
He's coming in the pits now. Then he just left.
Ferrucci.
Santino Ferrucci pits, and guess who's back in the pit lane? Malukas.
Oh, okay.
Again.
Where's Rosencrest?
Why is Power? Well, that's a weird stop from Power. As our
That is weird.
Yeah, Ferrucci in, race leader pits, so he was light on fuel, explains his stops. Apparently OBS is glitching, apologies. Hopefully it'll stabilise itself shortly.
It was playing up in FP3 yesterday.
Yeah, it needs a swift hit now as well to repair it. No.
Oh,
they've left the wheel gone! That could be a penalty. I think they just about caught it, Adam. That was just about on the limit, wasn't it? Because if it was let loose in the fast lane, it's a penalty. But I think that was just good enough for Santino Ferrucci. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't see Santino getting a penalty for that. All I know is now we're here, 30 to go. Game on. You put all your chips in, and you just give it all you got.
Let's take a look.
That's about it.
So, it
my
wasn't even
goodness.
his. Oh, it wasn't his wheel. So yeah.
Whose wheel was it?
It was just
front left.
Front left, just against let go. Oh, that could be a penalty for Ferrucci.
That sucks.
No.
Also, I blame you.
Kirkwood, Newgarden, Rosenquist, Dixon, all in.
So this is it, the last of the green flag pit stops. It's going to shake up the field. It will be
my
going. Kirkwood locked up in the pit lane. Now, did he meet pit lane speed? If not, he could.
I don't think so.
Then he could face a penalty. This race.
It's hard to tell if people get penalties because they don't pop up on the screen.
Newgarden locks up. Oh, he just made. Oh, that's how good he was. He locked up, Megan. He's still got his spot.
That was lucky from Newgarden there. Is that Kirkwood?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Kirkwood. There he goes.
Oh, unsafe
he
release.
locks up again. Oh, that was close. Ericsson locks up as well.
That's on purpose to get.
Oh, that's
warmth
a-
in the
That's
tyre.
an unsafe release there too.
No, that's fine.
Chris, I think, is just
No.
behind Ericsson. I think.
If it was a second more, it would have been
They,
a rash.
They will spin the tyres out of the pit box to get as much warmth in the tyre as they can, but as we've seen earlier in the race, it can go wrong. VK.
Massively. If they're not careful, here we go. Look, Ferrucci passing Newgarden down the back straightaway, and now that's Ferrucci passing Rosenquist. That's crucial. That's extremely crucial. Ferrucci's going to have to fuel save for the next 28 laps. He might still do it.
We didn't think about fuel, did we?
No, we didn't. That's one thing we always need to worry about this time of the race. So.
Yeah, Rossi is in the pit lane. Rosenquist
Hello,
gets past again.
The fuel.
Sato leads.
Sato leads the 500. The fuel window, by the way, is 28 to 34 laps. So they could run on fuels, but 36 laps is what Rossi went to victory in 2016. Look at that. Ferrucci's already saving fuel in the back straightaway just so he can make it. And Newgarden swings around the outside in towards turn 3. So it's just changing every few seconds as Rossi splashes and dashes and away he goes. And Palou does the same as well as the field tries to reorganise itself in the running as Ericsson coming under pressure for the net lead of the race with, guess who? Yeah, Felix Rosenquist. Sato.
Megan's pick a winner.
Sato leads.
Award going for a pass, I believe, on Sato. Yep. Award leads.
Award leads with and now look here, that was the back, wasn't it? That was coming in. That was
Dixon.
Yeah, Dixon coming in. And here comes Rosenquist on Ericsson through 4. He just can't find the way through. He can't find the little position to sort of slip through on the inside line. It's getting so tense.
For you.
What?
Ferrucci's penalty is only monetary.
Oh, that's brilliant for Ferrucci.
So it's only a fine then.
Good. That's good.
That's the most speeding penalties anyway in the pit lane are usually just fines, aren't they? So it's alright.
Josh, you should be happy. Awards first.
O'Ward is leading. He's not my pick of winner though.
No, it's Josh's.
Oh, yeah.
Look who's
that's Josh,
second.
yeah, not me. Hunter Ray!
No.
Ryan Hunter
Yeah,
Ray.
he's
And
picked though.
he's done 5. Yeah, 5 out of 6. He's got picked. Says Awards.
6 people
6,
The
yeah.
ones who have pitted have done 6 stops, but the ones who haven't are Pat Ward, Ryan Hunter-Ray, Ilott, Kanan, Carpenter, Herter. No, Herter's already done 6, that's fine.
Aston Neves in.
Captain Amos is in.
How many times that?
He's doing an extra stop, isn't he?
Yeah, he has. That's
Sato's
7.
in again, apparently.
Sato, is he? No, I think it might be your time screen. I'm not seeing that. No, he is. Sato, you're right. Sato's in and left out, so Sato was a glitch.
Where's Pedersen the
He was in for 59 seconds.
Okay, must have been a pit lane.
Please don't tell me Sato's having a problem too.
Unless he had a penalty, I'm not sure. Varunta says, oh my gosh, Farage just screamed by me in 4, taking the lead on the pit exchange. He is lit up. And now we look at this as well with Rosenquist lit up behind Ericsson as well, trying to come around the outside turn. But what? Not going to make the move there. This is the closing stages of the Indianapolis 500. Are we going to get to the end? It's 8 o'clock, so actually this race has been going on since 5:45, so it has been quite a long one, but as Jess said earlier on in the broadcast, it's flown by. Here comes Rosenquist, though, for the lead of the race. Kanan, Carpenter, McLaughlin all head down pit lane. So they change out again. It's so close between them as we see some more changes coming through.
Yes, we've got a driver that has won. Oh, sorry, Megan, were you talking?
No.
No, it was me. I was going to say Scotty Mackin and then Kanan in as well. You right?
Yeah, just cold.
Oh, Megan's cold, apparently. Even though it's quite hot in the Stopwatch Books now. Go on, Jess.
There's one driver that hasn't won an Indy 500 yet, and there's one driver that's going for his 2nd Indy 500 in a row.
Don't think Newgarden's ever won it before. His best finish was 3rd here.
No, he hasn't.
No, he hasn't.
So that could be something here.
Rossi's won in 500 before, hasn't he?
Rossi won.
Two-time champion of 2017 and 2019, Joseph Newgarden, but not won the Indy 500.
Newgarden's a fan favourite, though, for a lot of people.
Down the back straight away we go. Oh, hang on. Rossi on the inside.
Rossi on Newgarden.
And that's very close. And can Rossi hold it? Newgarden's going to hold around the outside. Not often you see that. The McLaren must have been fuel saving there. Has to be a fuel saving. They're now thinking that this could go longer. They now need to every second.
People are predicting cautions.
Said Carpenter win again.
Yeah, he's in again. He's just
Malukas is officially out. You can get your marker of doom out.
On it.
Alright, I got my marker.
Malukas in 18.
I'm the only one that possibly doesn't have a marker of doom.
I don't either, don't worry.
Omi, what are you making? 20 to go? What are you making of this race?
Still loving it, and it's going to be exciting to the end, but come on, Rosenquist.
Yeah, I think everybody... You said there was 13 minutes to go.
Ward is in.
Oh.
23.
13 minutes to go then. 20 laps. It's a quick run now.
So let's see. I think it could be splash and dash for Ward.
This is late for him. With 20 to go. This is that splash and dash.
No, it is splash and dash because I see the pump.
He's thinking caution. He's thinking a late caution. That could.
That's why he put more fuel in.
If that happens, I'm leaving.
If a late caution happens, Megan's leaving. Can I just put out, Ryan Hunter-Ray leads the race. He's past Ilott. We see Newgarden finally finishing off Rossi as well. That's over P7 and P8, but it is actually Agustin Canapino, P4, but I'm just trying to think, Herter has stopped 6 times, unless he's got fuel issues.
Yes, Herter has stopped 6 times.
And that's Ward coming out now in the battle positions, and he's dropped down to 7th position, but Ward is now in this fight. Ward is in the fight for this race win. He is closing down, so it's Ericsson. So the net leaders is Ericsson, followed by Rosenquist, and then Ward. And then Newgarden's dropped back a little bit as well.
If I were the 2 McLarens, I would work together here to try and beat Ericsson.
Yeah, I would. This is.
Could we have a McLaren 1-2?
Oh wow, that'll show them.
Imagine we could have 3 McLarens in the top 3.
Double points in Monaco.
3 wide!
Oh, curse!
3 wide into turn 3, and O'Ward passing through on the inside of Rosenquist, but Ericsson keeps pedal to the metal and holds it through. Herter into the pit lane. That puts Ericsson up to 3rd. But no, Agustin Canapino goes to 3rd. Ericsson to 4th. This Indianapolis 500 is changing.
Hurt is in. So we must have had an issue earlier on that they to do an extra star. Okay.
Yeah. And here comes Ericsson to be passed by Pato O'Ward on new tyres and fresher run. He goes through to the net lead of the race with 17 laps to go.
Has O'Ward won the Indy 500?
Never. Second last year.
No. That will be redemption and a half, won't it? He didn't win last year, but he could win this year, and it's the same two people fight for the win this year. Rosenquist. Oh, Newgarden gets past Ward. Oh, no. Yeah.
Oh, Newgarden's in the wall! He's touched the wall!
Caution.
That's Rosenquist! Rosenquist spins! And Rosenquist in a huge accident!
He's taken Kirkwood out!
And Kyle Kirkwood flips over in a huge accident!
Oh no, I hope he's okay.
He's fine.
And a wheel! Sorry to cut across everyone. A wheel flying off over the safety and past. I hope everybody.
It went away from the crowd.
I hope everybody's okay in the crowd and just outside the circuit. Kyle Kirkwood in backwards, and the red flag is called with Rosenquist crashing out with 16 laps to go. The race will be stopped, and we will have a grandstand finish. But right now, we've got to know, is Rosenquist and Kyle Kirkwood okay in a huge accident? And the wheel...
I'm more concerned about Kyle.
I didn't even notice Kyle Kirkwood.
I'm concerned about Kyle as well. He's upside down, for goodness sake.
Yeah, I didn't notice Kyle Kirkwood over. I noticed the wheel fly off.
It's Kyle first, then the wheel.
I am way more concerned about the fans.
Yeah. Because Kyle Kirkwood's in the car.
I think he's okay, though, because I kind of saw his head not touch the floor.
They will very gently lower the car back to the ground. Heavy, but they will there he is,
fine.
He's okay.
Yes, he's fine.
Now the attention turns to that wheel that escaped the catch fencing. It just went straight over.
I've never seen that before.
I've never seen it either. It just went straight.
I never knew they could bounce so high.
I honestly thought I was just seeing somebody get killed with that wheel. It was just like a flying bomb.
It felt like Final Destination.
And that,
How's there no red flag? How's there no red flag? Call it a red flag.
It will
because
go.
This is IndyCar. Welcome to.
Hey.
Don't worry, it will go red. It will go red. They've just got to get all the field together, then bring them down pit lane. The race will go red.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. There's no doubt about it, is there, Adam? The race is going to get red flagged here because they've got to get the track cleared up with 15 to go.
I noticed Kyle Kirkwood, going up in the air, and brave for all the fans that that are in that part of the track. So I think it's time for Omi and I to swap out, and
yep, sounds good.
Josh and Jess,
red flag.
You want to turn your cameras off?
Yep, 3, 2, 1.
And we swap over.
There you go.
Let's take a
Very
swap.
smooth.
Right, Megan,
Very
look.
smooth.
So Rosenquist gets the swing, and then he hits the wall, but he's going to lose the rear suspension. He gets sprung around in the wall, spins it, and then Kyle Kirkwood just comes out of absolutely nowhere. Really heavy accident there. Watch this. So Rosenquist hits the wall twice, comes down, got no steering. Kyle Kirkwood's going at full throttle, and he's going to sideswipe it. That's going to launch him. Ferrucci misses him by inches. And look at the rear wheel for Kyle Kirkwood, just getting completely launched off. Watch the wheel, because it goes. They've zoomed in on the replay as Kirkwood goes over backwards. The red flag is out, by the way. The race has been stopped, we understand right now on the track. So, because everyone's coming to the pit lane, it stops with everyone making everyone in the pits. But Kyle Kirkwood, luckily, is okay. This is on board, but Ryan Hunter-Reay leads. Oh, it was such a small tap, wasn't it, Megan?
It was.
Oh, that was just. I hope everyone's okay with that.
Are people allowed to do pit stops under a red flag?
No.
No. So it's not like F1.
No. Oh, that was so bad for.
Oh, but we can see him.
Oh, look at that. He had sparks. I hope he kept his visor down there. Oh, he's got the aerotech there, isn't he? The race has been stopped. The red flag is out. The race has been stopped here at the Brickyard.
I've never seen a driver's view while a crash is happening while we're upside down before.
No, neither have I.
The tyre missed the crowd.
Oh.
Thank goodness on that angle,
Thank goodness.
was from that angle I saw there, it was 5 to 10 meters away from the edge of that grandstand. Very lucky there. A tyre we've seen in the past with multiple drivers, multiple incidents. Thank goodness for that tyre not in the grandstand. That would have been bad.
Let's watch it again. Look, so there's the wheel. It just gets launched in the air and it narrowly misses the fans by inches. My goodness.
Bet people who've watched Final Destination were terrified.
Yeah. Well, it's on the back. It's on the back of every single motorsport ticket.
Because I think this angle.
Watch this one. Look. There's the wheel. Look, flying into the grandstand and just misses it. And then that's Kyle Kirkwood hitting the back of the wall. Where did that? There's the tyre. Oh, it came down. I think. Oh, I hope it didn't hit anyone. I really do.
No, there's a second.
I don't think it did, Josh.
There might have been people behind the grandstand though.
Yeah.
Given that
That's
no one's
true too. That is true too.
The red flag is out.
If someone had died or got injured, there would have been a red flag.
There is a red flag. The race is stopped.
No, I mean a red flag straight away.
There's the. Let's have a look. There's the wheel. There's the wheel. There's the wheel.
It hit a car.
Yes, it hit a car and bounced.
But from that angle I saw, everyone moved out the way.
The red flag is out.
So I think just the car.
I just realised how much Kyle Kirkwood skid.
For the second year running, the red flag is out of lap 186 of the Indy 500. And we've got a problem with OBS, so we're going to take this opportunity. Stay with us. We're just going to all sort it. So we're going to head down to NBC, and we're going to get our OBS systems fixed up so we can bring you the last few minutes of the 500. Red flag is out here at the Brickyard.
Again, we are under this red flag. The track being cleaned up. Both drivers involved in this incident.
Car over the catch fencing and into where there's clearly cars parked in between the grandstands, and we wait to hear news on whether or not everyone is okay. We sincerely hope that is the case.
Oh, there it is, and that's where it hit a bonnet. It hit a bonnet. We've just seen it now on an aerial feed. We believe it hit a bonnet. Everyone looks to be okay, thankfully, in that area. I can't see anyone injured. We understand it might have hit a bonnet. So red flag is out here at the Brickyard.
It's okay, and I'm hopeful that nothing was affected by that wheel that came off the car. Hopefully it did just hit.
Because he knows he wants to go up front, and that's the tricky part. You know, as soon as somebody passes in front of you and takes the air off the front wing, you just really instantly go into understeer. And how you can counter that is, you know, by being a bit lower to the white line and really tucking it down so you have a piece of your wing that sticks out. But it's always really difficult, especially a pass from the outside. It usually doesn't really happen that much. This year it's been happening a bit more, and you just got to be prepared for it with your tools. And I think it caught Felix a bit out of it just by that.
Still under red flag conditions. Let's head back stateside for the latest.
Back in Indianapolis with 14 to go in the 107th running of the Indianapolis 500, and a major incident happening here just a moment ago. Felix Rosenqvist into the wall, Kyle Kirkwood's car into the disabled Rosenqvist car, and sending a tire back over beyond the grandstand, just barely missing where the folks were sitting. Meantime, as everybody is just catching their breath and taking stock of where they are and what's going on, Santino Ferrucci, who had made a run earlier, was in 8th at the moment. Let's listen in on his radio.
Are you all right, bud? I think you got tagged a little bit behind. Oh, he just missed us. Holy sh**. It was awesome. Great job, man. Great job. Red A, get packed up. Get packed up. Hell of a job, kid. Good job. Dude, I don't know how he didn't hit me.
A lot of folks know that moment, so all the cars brought here to pit lane as we are in a red flag situation for the moment, and we are here just to the left of where those cars are, the Peacock pit box with Danica Patrick and Dale Earnhardt Jr. That was a hold your breath couple of moments there.
Wow. You heard Santino Ferrucci. He was so overwhelmed because let me tell you, when you're in the car and that stuff is going down and you miss it, you almost don't know how. There's so much adrenaline, so much going on, and there's so much that you can't see beyond you. Marcus Harrison gets high, he loses it, breaks the right front, unable to turn the car. As he spins up, Kirkwood clips him. Obviously the tire went flying. That is a high adrenaline situation, on top of the fact that it's 15 to go, I think, at that point in time. So this is going to be a crazy finish.
Yeah, and if this car is out of control, cars coming from behind trying to miss.
spinning up the racetrack. They're in all of those marbles, right? There's only so much they can do to try to miss the cars. So as you hear the rest of the field firing engines on pit road, want to get this race back underway, but nasty crash. Fascinating camera work right here to be able to see what a driver goes through when the car is upside down, sliding across the racetrack. So thankful for the safety measures here in IndyCar.
So we are going back, we believe, to green flag running, because considering that the cars are there. So before we send them back to the dark ages, is that live pictures we're looking at? No, that's not, because the track has been cleared. But that's really unusual, guys. We've gone back out on the track, and the yellows are still here. That's bizarre. The track's still in repair. So, is this to get everyone on the lead lap and correct everyone in the order? Are we still under the red, or what's going on here? Do you think, Adam?
I'm with you. I'm kind of confused at the moment. Well, all I know is I saw pictures online of where that tire went. And it hit, and it did hit a car that was parked in the parking lot. So thankfully nobody was in that. Thankfully nobody was in that car when the tire hit. So somebody's not going to be pretty happy right now as
they're
the field's coming
reordering
down to pit road.
Yeah, they're reordering the field. So that's what they've done. Go on, Josh.
Can I turn my camera on to show you a picture of the car real quick?
If Josh dips out, sorry, if Omi dips out, and Josh comes in, and I press the buttons. Hang on, where is it? There we go. So that's where it hit. Wow. So that's it. Look. Go on.
Now that we know that everyone's, I'm going to turn it off so Omi can come back up. Now that we know everyone's okay. We can say that that's going to be an interesting insurance claim.
Oh yeah, that's true, Josh. That's true.
Yeah, we've officially gone red on the timing screens now.
So okay, that's even worse. They must have detected something on the barrier. That's our first official red flag of the year. With the red flag called, the race is now officially suspended. So that's always fun, isn't it?
Basically, if you're new to IndyCar, there's an official red flag and there's a caution red flag. It's weird. Caution red flag is that you come and park down in pit road. You stop going around the circuit under caution, but it's not officially declared as a red flag. You're still under caution. Until now.
Richie says, why red flag? Everybody, Phoenix Rosencrest crashed down, car Cobra flipped over, a tyre went over the barrier, the track needs repairing, we're ready to go. Let's go down pit road.
We're in trouble not getting a full fuel fill. How are you now essentially leading this race?
Team's done a great job. Yeah, we had a little bit of drama there, but that sorted itself out. So we're on a good set of tires and have all the fuel to get to the end. So it's going to be a bit of a dogfight, as Pato would say. And Alex there in effectively P4. So I think everyone's having a lot of fun. I'm not sure how much fun I'm having right now.
What do you think Pato might have learned from being in this exact same situation a year ago?
Well, with a couple of the same cars around them. So I think it's going to be exciting. These guys are all going to go for it, I'm sure, with 10 plus laps to go. So hopefully we can do one better than last year.
Exact. By the way, Zach Brown had choices today. The biggest Formula One race in Monaco. He's here at the Indy 500, Dave.
Team Penske President Tim Cindric calls strategy for Joseph Newgarden. So when this cycles through, got to battle Pato and Marcus. Have you seen the performance out of the two car that can get it done?
Yeah, I'm not 100% convinced the other three cars are going to pit. I don't think this race is over yet. And I think if you assume it goes green, they can't make it. But you never know. I mean, you're talking about the Indy 500, so, whether or not they clear the course for these three guys to go at it or not, I think if they don't, these three still have a good shot at it, but it's going to be busy here on the restart for sure.
You know how badly your driver wants this. You know how badly he wants this.
Well, I think they all want it really badly. I mean, Pato O'Ward's been sitting here 12 months thinking about the last laps of the last race, so I don't think he's going to give an inch, especially with the same guy. So I think everybody out there wants it as bad as Newgarden does. Yeah, he hasn't had it, but there's other guys out there that haven't either.
Dylan, it is the Indy 500. Everybody wants it.
Absolutely, Dave. Unfortunately, not going to be the day for Felix Rosenqvist. We'll have a replay for you here, but what did you feel? Just dirty air? Was it something else?
Yeah, I just got passed by, I don't remember who it was, but yeah, I got on the wrong side of the wake and just, you know, pushed, and then I almost got it, but the rear came out right before the exit of the corner, and then I just hit the wall. And I tried to stay up there, but eventually I think something broke in the rear, and I just came back on the track, and unfortunately Kyle hit me, so really unfortunate for him as well. Yeah, we had a hell of a race, man. Really proud of my team. Our McLaren SP Entity Data car was just amazing, and yeah, it's tight, and yeah, I didn't really have a push like that until that point. Yeah, it's small margins, and I came on the wrong side of it. So sorry for my team. We had a hell of a run, but glad everyone is okay, and we just had to regroup.
Thank you, Felix.
Terrifying, absolutely terrifying accident to happen out there on the circuit as well. And Adam, say again?
Just quickly, if it's okay, I found out what they did when they went back out.
What? They reordered the field?
Yeah, so basically the cars in front of the pace car went around the track to rejoin the back of the field, and then the cars behind the pace car will be pushed further down pit road to follow the pace car. So yeah, reordering the field.
Nicely done. Adam, coming to you, have you ever seen a scary accident at Indy like that? Obviously, there's been big ones, but to end up in the crowd, that's almost what happened with NASCAR, wasn't it, back in the 1980s?
Yeah, I've seen 1990, Emerson Fittipaldi and Alonso Jr. were battling for the win, and Emerson and Al Jr. got together, and I believe one of Alonso Jr.'s tires, it went over the wall, so I've seen this happen before, so glad to see that everybody's okay, and all I know is we are in for dogfight of a finish. Out now with everyone off field off, it's going to be all hands on deck, go for broke. All your chips are in the middle, and game on.
All the engines will be refired in 90 seconds, so the race is going to restart at 1:30 for the final 14 laps. Omi, quickly from you, what are you expecting then after that horrific accident as well? Did that shock, obviously it shocked you, but what did you make of it, and what do you think is going to happen in the next 14 laps? Will we end it green?
Yeah, a big accident. Hopefully everyone is okay, also in the fans as well. But yeah, I'm expecting a lot more. Now it's kind of it's a grandstand finish, a sprint to the end. So I'm expecting a lot of overtaking and a lot of wheel to wheel. Let's hope we don't get another crash or another caution. Let's hope we just continue and end this Indy 500 on a high. It's been a great day of motorsport, so let's hope we can end it with more battles here at the Indy 500. So it's going to be hopefully a great sprint to the end.
Thank you, chaps, for your work today. We'll keep you in the background. And Jess and Josh, if we can now do the swap over and get everyone back in the comms box as well. We are getting restarted for this 107th running of the Indianapolis 500. There's a lot of tension in the air, a lot of pressure, and everyone's a little bit alarmed and worried about what we could see next as well. Jess, are you here? Is Jess here? She disappeared.
I think Jess might have thought there was more time.
No, there isn't.
On the red.
If somebody could grab her very quickly and let her know that we are going green in a second.
Camera on until Jess comes back.
Oh, lovely. Thank you, Adam. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
So we're getting ready for the engines to be refired, and it's going to be Ryan Hunter-Reay, the winner here in 2014, who is going to lead the race. Adam, can he win it? Is that an unlikely story?
Sure. I mean, but I think once green flag drops, I think he's gonna get past. I don't think he has a car of winning, but we've seen stranger things. But we've seen stranger things happen here at the Brickyard in the past. So, like I said, it's game on, go for broke, and Everyone wants to claim the World Trophy today, so one of the top contenders, Felix Rosenqvist, is now out, so...
Okay.
It's going to be interesting, that's for sure.
We are green. Go on.
I believe we have Jess back. Hello, Jess.
Yes, hi, sorry, I was sorting food, which is due in 16 minutes, so...
Amazing timing.
And are we ready for the swap?
Yes, I'm ready. 3, 2, 1.
1, 2, 3. Oh.
And 3, 2, 1.
There
we go. No idea what's happening. There we go. So the race getting restarted shortly as well, with the cars venturing out to the circuit here. I think we'll have about 12 to go in the end of this one. Megan's still with us here in the box as well. Megan, where's the crest out? You may have another pick a winner. Who's going to win the 500?
I thought that wasn't allowed.
Okay, no, but you can choose another one to root for. As I get your hair out your microphone. Go on. Who are you going for? She's studying the maps now in case you can't look. Marcus Ericsson could do it again though, but Hunter Ray, Ilott, Canapino. Augustin Canapino, a fan favourite, might win for Argentina.
In third as a rookie.
Ilott.
The last one to do that was Scott Dixon, right?
Yeah.
I choose Ilott.
Megan's going Ilott to win the 500. That's Great Britain.
I'll go Ericsson.
I don't know anymore.
Alexander Rossi did it in 2016 as a rookie.
Rossi won it yeah.
My pick a winner is still here, by the way.
So is mine with Pelot.
No.
What was mine?
VK.
Oh yeah, where is VK? 12th. Okay,
12.
Not
Still possible.
Yeah, not impossible. Not impossible.
I'm 4th.
That's true. Sorry, I'm trying to think. It's Matthew Owens who had Pelot, I think, as well.
No, I think he had someone else.
I
can't remember.
I think we have a 10-lap shoot, you know, guys.
Possible.
I may have to dash in about a few laps for the end just to make sure my food doesn't burn.
Jess, don't worry. I think we're going to be done within around about 6 minutes, so that's nothing at all. It'll be absolutely fine. Rob says, I feel like everyone on the broadcast is drunk. It's been a very long day.
I'm completely sober.
Chambers says...
Well, me and Adam have got away lightly because we just done the Indy 500. Josh, Megan and Josh have done the whole day.
Yeah.
If I stand up, do I look old enough to drink?
You look like...
we are.
You look like Al Murray, the bartender, the comic.
Oh, yeah. I don't like drinking alcohol anyway, and we're not allowed to promote that on the stream.
That's true.
Hashtag. So, yeah.
I'm not that much of a drinker.
Oh, no! They've had to pit! Hunter Ray, Ilott and Canapino have had to pit, so is Jack Harvey. They didn't have enough fuel. So that is O'Ward, Ericsson, Newgarden, your new leaders. Whoa, Canapino.
I choose Ericsson.
I will go with Ericsson just because I had him last year.
No, you got to keep your pick a winner. If you're still in the race, you got to keep the pick a winner.
No, we're allowing seconds, just as a separate guess. Keep your main pick a winner, but have a guess.
Who's actually likely going to win?
35 minutes and 9 seconds.
Yeah.
Can I just
yes.
Yeah.
do a second one? If Pelot doesn't win, I'm going to go with... I would like Newgarden to win his first Indy 500.
That's true, yeah.
Good choice.
I think O'Ward deserves it.
It's called, for me, I'm going to go say Santino Ferrucci.
What's your second pick, Josh? T?
Patro Ward and Patro Ward. But if I had to choose one, if I will not be able to escape this, just if it's not O'Ward, just let the Stars and Stripes win.
Thank you.
Santino Ferrucci. Well, it's time to begin. The pace car's coming in. I believe
Here we go.
We are getting ready to restart this race. I hope we are.
Am I the only one that's freezing?
Yes. So it's
Yes. I'm hot.
Yeah.
It is
I'm hot.
where I am.
I'm hot.
18 degrees.
Where I am is, if I ask the weatherman,
Should be 18.
17.
We're at 12.
1 to go, maybe?
Yeah, I'm looking for the flag stand. And the clerk of the course. You missed Rosa, by the way. I just took a photo and I'll show you later.
Where?
She was on the starting grid as the Grand Marshal. Well, you were supposed to be in the commentary
did.
box. We did tell you. You were supposed to be in the commentary box at 5:15. When did you actually get here? 5:36.
You told me to come in nearer 5:45.
5:30. 5:45 was the green flag time. Okay. Josh,
been a mix-up of
Jess, don't need
communication.
to drink. No, we don't. All energy. Come on.
Nor do I, though I'm just naturally like this.
Tired and
Same.
energetic. You're like a puppy. You start really energetic and then you just get tired really quickly.
I'm
I
actually
literally had to do a 4-hour commentary stint yesterday because there were so many red flags. I'm knackered, okay?
We've been on this one for 4 hours, Jess.
I'm not much different with alcohol.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
good
more
point.
just nice.
Look, I'm just
And
looking.
then you were on. No, you weren't.
No.
You were not on F1, were you?
No, I wasn't on Monaco. I deliberately chose not to do Monaco today so I could just do this because otherwise I'll be knackered as anything.
I've been in F3, F2, Porters, F1, IndyCar.
So is Omi.
So is Omi and Josh. Yeah.
Just done in the Indy 500. So.
Welcome a part of the team, Omi. You know you're part of the team when you do every single session in a day, and it's like
That
a
is true.
14-hour day.
That's true. Hello, well done, Omi. Welcome officially. I mean,
And what do you think of Omi's face reveal, ladies and gentlemen, earlier on?
Well, I mean, I don't know where my sunglasses were, but they're pretty cool. But
They are brilliant, not gonna lie.
Let's
Not
have a
because
Catch
of
up with
you.
Kyle
Sorry,
Reese from
Kyle
the Medical
Kirkwood.
Center. One, was that one of the most terrifying things you've been a part of? Not only to have Santini or have the car spinning in front of you, not be able to see, but then the aftermath as well.
Yeah, I mean, the aftermath, I mean, everything happened so quick. You don't really know what happens. All I've heard right now is that I was up in the fence, which is never a good thing in IndyCar. But thank God these cars are so safe because right now it was, it could have been a lot worse based on, yeah, exactly what just happened there. And I see the sparks flying everywhere. You know, that was the scary part because no one's getting to me and I'm upside down. You're kind of stuck at that point. But I'm just glad I'm so safe. Man, our AutoNation Honda was just so good today, and we felt like we were going to win it. We were just driving through cars there in that second to last stint. So glad I'm okay. Glad the car was super fast, but disappointed in that finish, no doubt.
Thanks, Kyle. Glad you're okay.
what are we going to have here? How many laps are we going to have? Because we're just staying behind the safety car. This lap.
I'm going to have to leave before the race at this rate.
8 to go, Jess. That's 4 minutes. And then you can run off.
I should be fine, I think.
Get a text message to your parents to say, hold the dinner.
No, I was the one that cooked it. Because otherwise my parents would have been angry that I haven't cooked yet.
That's true, but just say, Indy 500. Here we go.
They're not bothered about Indy 500. They work all day, so they're catching up on the Monaco Grand Prix at the moment. I saw it downstairs. They were watching Monaco.
So, we are coming to the restart with 10 to go for the 107th running of the Indianapolis 500. Pato O'Ward leads, Marcus Ericsson is second.
9-0.
Lap 190. O'Ward is leading lap 190. And they've waved it off.
John.
They've waved it off. They're not happy. The yellow flag is out. They are not happy to restart. And the yellow flag has come out again. They will do another run around.
What are you not happy about?
I think it is O'Ward was too slow out of turn 3.
Oh, he's going to do this all the time, and it's like, oh, look, I win.
They're only allowed...
if he does that, he'll get penalised anyway, won't he?
Yeah, you're only allowed one.
Then he doesn't win.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Adam. In the pitch, you're only allowed one wave off, aren't you? Then you start getting penalties if you're in control. Yeah.
Yes, that is true, Josh. Yes. So
Then everyone's going to keep doing it.
So, Eric says now is watching. Now, this is why they weren't happy. The field was too slow coming out of turn 3, and I believe, looking further back, let's go to NBC.
They just didn't like how slow
Eric,
O'Ward.
and look
Yeah,
at
yeah.
the field.
Yeah, you were right, Josh.
Too slow coming into turn 1, 1 and 2, because that's going to be massive. So he should have accelerated 3, 4. Look at that, and further back, people thought they'd gone for it, and that was, I believe, the other.
That was a
that's
black car.
Longgarden. That was Longgarden going to just sort of like, okay, let's just go for it because. But okay, right. Attempt 2 to restart this race.
Go on, get it right. Come on.
Who
I need
is
food.
Who is going to win the 107th running of the Indianapolis 500? O'Ward leads this race. The man who beat him to it last year on a restart is starting second. It is literally deja vu as the green flag is out. O'Ward hits pedal to the metal and Ericsson's going for it. Like 12 months ago, it's Ericsson versus O'Ward down to turn 1 and Newgarden takes the pair of them round the outside in a tremendous move. And now look at Santino Ferrucci in the mid-pack. Scott McLaughlin getting pushed back. Dixon coming up. And Newgarden leads for the first time in the Brickyard. Rossi's under pressure. Ferrucci's coming through. And look, O'Ward to the inside. O'Ward takes Ericsson through turn 4. And O'Ward hits the wall. O'Ward.
Caution.
And the race, surely. Are we getting a second red flag?
Can people stay away from the wall,
And it's
please?
multiple cars involved. And is that Helio Castroneves? Augustin Canapino is involved.
Don't be a pink car.
Oh! And Canapino unable to stop.
You're going to get that.
Right over the top. And a red flag again.
Just like last year.
I think your dinner's safe.
It's Pagano. Pagano is out. And a red flag again.
Note to self, don't be a blue or pink car because you're apparently going to go in the wall.
Indy doesn't want me to have food at the moment.
Same. I'm starving.
Both reds caused by McLarens, can I point out?
That is true.
O'Ward is okay. Half of that. Red flag again. Red flag again. And Agustin Canapino, the Argentine hero who has dominated here, is out as the race is stopped for a second time with 7 to go. Jess, go make your food.
Adam, you ready?
Yep.
3,
1,
2,
2,
1.
3.
How long are you going to be gone, Jess, anyway?
I'll let Adam stay for the remainder, but I'll just be in pit lane if you want.
Well, you can easily swap out. No worries, but I'll keep Adam in. We're on
Can
the
I
red
go
flag
eat
again.
my food?
No, because that'll be cool.
I'll let you know when I got my food here and I can jump in at the end for the milky thingy.
Sounds good, Jess. Well, Adam, a second red flag. Okay, a second red flag, Adam. Wow, this is getting ridiculous now. They don't want to finish this.
Yeah. It's like, both red flags caused by McLaren drivers and how good has McLaren been today? And just that Newgarden's out front, never won. Marcus Ericsson won last year. Santino Ferrucci is third, hasn't won. So, did we see a first-time winner?
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna say yes.
Augustin Canapino is getting out of the car. That's great to see. So let's take a look at the replay then, Adam, and Josh as well in the box. It was O'Ward's fault. He was darting inside and out. Ericsson was keeping on his line, and that to me, Adam, screams O'Ward's fault. But what happened behind with the second wreck? Go on.
Yes. Yeah. It truly was O'Ward's fault. If he would have stayed in line going into turns 3 and 4, we wouldn't have had this red flag.
I'm just trying to have and a red flag officially on the circuit as we see the swap arounds now as well as there's the car going off the track at the back and into the pit lane. Commentary box now comes Omi. Omi, what did you make of that?
That
2
was
wrecks.
clean.
Yeah, that was very nice. Red flag in. That was not nice, was it, Omi? What do you make of it?
Wasn't nice at all, and kind of like when we do get a grandstand finish, all of them are going for it. All of them are pushing, so it was kind of expected, and I don't even understand what happened there really. So
yes, it's
well, did the car? Yeah, so did the car just not like did the car behind just not see him there or what?
It's really unusual for Passion. It's just he got hit by behind as well. I don't know who by, but really weird accident. Really strange one there. Oh, and Canapino was just absolutely a passenger in the mix as well. Look at this. He just couldn't stop. And red flag. Again, go on, Josh.
That mean, other than Marcus Ericsson and Alexander Rossi, Could we have...
Oh, it was McLaughlin who hit Pasio into the wall. And Canapino got
could we
involved
have
in it,
a new winner?
Yes, I think we could. I 100% think we could. Right.
Hello, Synth.
Hello, Synth. Right, we're going to go to battle screen at the moment while we wait. And hello, Synth. What have you made of this race so far, then? As we're under our second red flag.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a very chaotic end to this race, and it still seems we haven't ended this race. So, yeah, this is the IndyCar, of course. They're just doing everything to try and end this race on the green flag. So, I think we're in for another interesting restart. But yeah, it's been absolute carnage this race. That's why we love the Indy 500.
And Adam, we're at 1 lap 195 of 200. So presumably we're going to have what a 1 lap restart. We're going to have a lap to go. This is impossible.
Are we gonna have overtime like we do in NASCAR?
I really hope not. Do you
Yeah,
reckon
I was
that's
just
it,
about
though?
to go. I was just about to go there, Josh, and I will say it's very nice to have Cinto in the broadcast booth now because I can say it's the first time I've ever worked with him since this moment has been coming. So Cinto, nice to see you. Nice to see you, my friend.
Yeah, very well. Have we never been in a call before? I think we have.
No, we never have. No.
Oh, wow.
No.
Maybe off broadcast, but not on broadcast.
No, what about
That's very possible.
what about a practice? No, not even a practice session.
Nope.
I feel like we have.
No.
What about Miami?
I think
No.
we did. Oh, well.
What?
No, I don't think so. As far as I remember.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so the Indy 500 brings everyone together. Okay, that's fun.
Nice. I like it.
So we we need Ed, Nick, and we need Ed and Nick and Dad. Yeah, in the broadcast call.
That's it.
I think Matthew Owens as well. Joe Sammy, we just need everybody on. At one point, we need to have every single member of all our teams join together because I think that'll be absolutely insane.
Oh yeah, that'd work. I'm down with that.
Right, the red flag. Sorry, the red flag's out. We're on a bit of a break before we get some news. Let's hear what Mark Blundell and we hear also from Simona Di Silvestro thought of that.
Last lap. I think it was a bit too quick and lost his cool a little bit. I think
And what is it about the Indy 500? We were talking off air about it's like a Hollywood movie. You just couldn't script this. We've been on the edge of our seat. You know, I've got no nails left by the end of this evening.
It is what it is. It's the Indianapolis 500. It's always full of drama, excitement, and fantastic motor racing. And, you know, listen, I've watched it for many years now, and I don't think there is a better race that goes on year in, year out. It's spectacular, and we still don't know who's going to win.
And it's like the movie makers. They write about 3 different endings, don't they? And then you never know which one they're going to mix in. The Indy 500's just like that.
Yeah, literally. And that, as a driver, I think it's really complicated as well because you don't want to be leading with, 2 laps to go because the finish line is so far down the straightaway as well that somebody can actually get a run on that last lap. And it's so tricky, and you've done the work for so many laps and worked your way up there. And you wish you could just drive away, but it's just not possible. You got to be at the right time, at the right moment, and make your move decisive.
Right, let's go back stateside. 6 laps to go. Second red flag of the day.
The end of the race, so risk reward
Was it contact with Ericsson?
One of those dynamics you're looking at. Ericsson definitely kept him very low. We didn't get a ton of angles on this, but here we go. Look at, there's barely enough room for a car before you hit the rumble strip there. He lost control. It's just the risk-reward thing, I think, was such a last-second pass. But Ericsson could have given him more room, but also look what happened last year. He's clearly going to defend heavily.
And then Canapino, the rookie from Argentina's car, as he had no control of that car, comes barreling in as well.
Yeah, obviously the car had no brakes. You could see that because the tires were locked up when he was trying to slow down. And I'm sure because he was trying to slow down, surely he saw the car but couldn't turn as well. And so these cars break quite easily. Obviously the tires being exposed, open wheel cars, the suspension brakes. So he was unable to move out of the way, which is just a really unfortunate one because I'm sure Pat O'Ward was not expecting that so late after the accident was over with. And then of course we see another accident where, you know, just a car got clipped and was spun into the wall. So chaos at the end of the race.
And there you see Canapino with no control of the car, as the guys were talking about in the booth. So now, as we see, we finally do see Augustin Canapino, the 33-year-old rookie from Argentina, getting out of the car as well, and we'll continue to get updates on the drivers from back in the infield care center. So now we're sitting on 6 to go. We're certainly going to have a lap or so under yellow. Junior, that you've been watching this, starting to feel like a lot of the races you live with week in, week out, and all these intense restarts at winning time.
Yeah, these late restarts are tough. It's hard on your mental focus, having to start, stop, sit on pit road, wait. You get nauseous thinking about the what ifs, what you need to do, what could happen, what can happen. Award looked like he was a sitting duck right there. What are you supposed to do on that restart to try to give yourself the best opportunity to keep the lead that you hold? We see him going down the front straightaway. He launches after a warning, probably a little less aggressive. They're within reach, and right away they're attacking, and he's losing positions. And so I wonder, you know, on this next restart, who do you want to be? Do you want to be controlling the field? Do you want to be second? Do you want to be third? Who is in the best position right now?
It's a game of getting to full throttle first. That's very much what happens on restarts in an open wheel car and an Indy car. You want to get on it as quick as you can, which is why he went so slow on that restart, because he wanted them all to pack up and check up so that he could hit the throttle and catch everyone off guard. And everything in IndyCar in these restarts is a game of momentum getting into 1 and 2.
It appeared that first restart that was
camera gone?
We apologise for the loss of TV pictures. It seems someone has knocked a lead inside the house and it's causing a few problems. So we're back with them now.
But after who in this top 5 is the biggest
Do you need backup,
risk taker?
Josh?
That seems
We
to
do
be
need backup,
what
please.
It's going to count when we get down here into turn 1.
Yeah, ours keeps going off. We're going to try and fix the problem. So I'm going to ask Josh to... sorry, Omi, question to you while we try and get this fixed. Keeps coming in.
Mike, I think we're going to need a small notebook to chronicle the day for Alex Palou. Barry Wandsworth, his strategist.
Not just tea.
The systems have been going on too long. We're going to pit road.
Not getting hit and going to the back before lap 100.
Yeah, the systems have been going on too long, so it's not liking it, so I just need to unplug it and plug it back in again. But here's Josh T's radio as well.
And now, I guess just some attrition from cars in front of us, we've moved up. Certainly gives us an opportunity, and we know Alex is going to go for it.
You mentioned that last restart. He did a terrific job. Could he get 4 spots here and win this thing?
Okay, so we've now lost contact with everybody.
Day for Alex Palou. As we mentioned on the pole, Kevin led laps early.
Okay, so we are losing contact.
Jake Voigt's driver Santino
We are
Ferrucci,
back.
who has never won a race, sits third. He's behind last year's Indy 500 winner, championship contender, a 2-time champion in Joseph Newgarden. Let's listen into the 14 radio a few moments ago.
Great job, buddy. Great job. You're P3. Yeah, copy. Let's see what they do, boys. I want to win this. You got it, baby. Let's see.
And that's Larry Foyt, who later said, "You're my hero." What an awesome day so far. Santino told me this week the stars are aligning. And to Dale Jr.'s question, he said, when asked, where do you want to sit? I want to be second on the last lap. And Marty, he said, I guarantee you, I am not lifting.
Marcus Ericsson trying to get another Indianapolis 500 win. You see the team's getting ready to crank the engines here. Here's what his engineer, Brad Goldberg, told him a moment ago.
Marcus, here's the way I look at it. Talk about you worked at off-season about a challenge. This right here is just a new challenge. There's no one else I want behind the wheel right now than you. Up it up, mate. Get it done.
And Townsend, you know how special this relationship is between Marcus Ericsson and Brad Goldberg. Brad is from Indianapolis. He lost his dad when he was 9 years old, and they came to this race every year before that. This race, this place means so much, not only to the driver, the defending winner, but the engineer as well.
I talked with these two.
And away we go. Once again then, my thanks to Josh T for providing us with television pictures to the last end of this race. Because, yes, go on.
No sound though.
it has been confirmed. We will be going green with 1 lap to go.
Oh, wow. 1 to go and a green flag. I apologise that the microphone isn't great at the moment. We're going to try and fix that by dropping in and coming back in again. So, Megan, coming to you, the race is going to be absolutely fantastic, isn't it, with 1 to go, with 4 to go.
Yeah.
Adam, can you stay? I meet him.
Yeah.
So just owe me and
I'm here.
Josh Westwood.
Okay.
I need to come off cameras. That's what I need to do. And
Okay.
come on mics. Okay, so I apologise, but we're on shit audio for the next couple. I really do apologise. It's not our fault. We've got loads of technical problems coming in. It's past 9 o'clock. Anyway, so it's come in. Guys, opinions. Oh, we've lost the driver tracker as well. Oh, no. Okay, well, we've lost everything up here in the comms box, unfortunately. So that's fantastic. So we've lost our driver tracker. Because I can't... Oh, no, yes, hang on a minute. So we're going to go green with 1 to go. And let's pass over.
I think.
Josh, could you run us through the results and the standings as well at the moment, please?
The classification, yep. Joseph Newgarden is currently leading with Marcus Ericsson in second. Santino Ferrucci looking for his first ever Indianapolis 500 win in the Stars and Stripes with AJ Foyt, as well as Joseph Newgarden, double champion, but not got an Indy 500. Alexander Rossi as well in fourth. Alex Palou, he started on pole. Can he make it a win? He also won the GML Grand Prix earlier this month. Scott Dixon in 6th, Connor Daly in 7th, Renus VK 8th. A lot of people rooting for Renus VK, especially Sinful. Colton Herter in 9th, and then rounding out the top 10 is Takuma Sato. And then Callum Ilott, a good Indianapolis 500 for him. He's 11th. Ryan Hunter Ray, maybe his possible last Indianapolis 500. Devlin DiFrancesco in 13th. Good Indy 500 for him as well. And then his last Indianapolis 500, Tony Kanaan, as I believe we're coming to the green with 5 to go, as it's been updated on the...
You need to get rid of the pictures
This
on
race is
stream.
cursed.
You need to get rid of the pictures on stream, Josh.
This race is cursed. Yeah, just end it so I can eat my dinner.
No way. Do they want to restart again?
It's because Sinful's in here.
No.
I don't believe it.
Good.
Sweet. With 3 to go, Marcus Ericsson, we think, has won his second Indy 500.
It's going to be like last year, where it's going to end under caution. What the hell?
It's happened again and again. We're under. I'm sorry. Apparently, I was on mute.
What? I'm sure they heard you over here.
Yes. It is Ed Carpenter in the wall. The darn Graham Rahall's day ends in misery. And we believe Marcus Ericsson has won for the second time today. Apologies for the microphone. Numerous tech issues.
Today? You mean second time?
To date.
Yeah.
To date.
I hope you all heard me over Megan's headset.
I'm sure they did.
Yeah.
I'll check.
I'm really sorry about that, but 3 to go. Marcus Ericsson, we think, has won this race. Red flag again! Red flag!
No way.
No.
It'll be a 1.
But there's
It's a
not
1
enough
now.
left for a restart.
3.
Surely.
No, I don't know. 3. Then 1 out and 1 go.
No way.
Red flag again.
It's gonna end in chaos.
It is.
Oh, this is a joke. This is.
Do they want to
beyond a
eliminate the
joke.
whole field?
Yeah.
Josh,
Go on, Josh.
will it break everything if me and Omi swap quickly?
Yes.
They could hear you.
Right.
Okay.
I may have coughed and pressed the button and forgot.
You did.
Ah, that might be it. Red flag for the 3rd time in 3 laps. Adam, this is getting a joke.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's get a joke. That's right. I have no clue anymore.
We've all lost it.
We all know the saying, cautions bring cautions. Oh, I guess we can now say red flags bring red flags. I mean, but...
Right. We've plugged in the bus mixer because we've changed the systems. And fingers crossed, if I press this button... Hello. We are back.
Hey, you put the mics on.
Yes.
Woo!
The systems are breaking as quick as the track out there.
Of a driver's sanities.
So Pedersen's out the race, Carpenter's out of it, a 3rd red flag. This is turning into Australia.
A lot of my friends right now are rooting for Ericsson.
Ericsson, I don't think we can restart. My timing screen is showing lap 199 of 200. Sure, I think that's it. I think they're going to go round to take the green, but I am pretty certain that Marcus Ericsson has just won the 500. Motorsport
So are we doing?
Yeah, go on.
So are we doing what we did in Australia, where we just do a lap to the to the checkered flag?
Yes, right. Now you can swap between you two. Now that we've got everything sorted.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Right, Megan. At this point, I think the milk's going to be off by the time we get in.
It's in the fridge.
Yeah, but still, by the time we get to it, it'll be out of date. Red flag again. Lap 198 of 200 is saying on the monitors. Well, Adam, we don't know where to go on this one, do we? This is just utter chaos, and this is the restart again with 5 to go. So it's a great restart from Ericsson. He takes it and gets the lead of the race. Newgarden has dropped down to 4th position on that green flag. And was it a case of them all backing each other up?
Yeah. And according to our own Ben Schneider, said this on Twitter. He said this is approaching. He said this is approaching. Farce territory. So right now, we all don't know what to make of these last 2 laps of the Indy 500.
Sorry! At the moment of caution, it's Santino Ferrucci leading the race, not Marcus Ericsson.
It's race control 4 minutes ago was calling Ericsson, so that might have changed.
Because looking at the TV,
latest updates.
yeah, looking at the TV pictures, it's definitely Ferrucci leading.
It still says Ericsson on top.
Yeah, but at the moment of caution, it was Ferrucci leading, not Ericsson, and that explains why Ferrucci was passing Ericsson. Ericsson took it.
That explains it then.
So it's Ferrucci who's leading this race.
On the TV it says Ericsson.
Yeah, but our timing screen says I'm 90% convinced that they're going to swap the cars. I am convinced here.
All my timings are saying Ericsson for P1 at the moment.
Gap 1.5. That was when he came into the pit lane with 2 to go. Our 3rd red flag of the night. Oh, this is Australia 2023. Go on.
I don't think Ericsson
It
would
was
mind
a
him starting
squeeze
second.
between Lundgaard and Carpenter.
Lundgaard and Carpenter?
Yeah, it was a squeeze between Lundgaard and Carpenter. That's from Christopher DeHard.
Let's go pit road, Pato.
Squeezed a little bit. Is that accurate?
Yeah, very accurate. I just think I was a little too nice there. I just feel so bummed for the team. We had 4 very fast race cars. Now there's only 2 in the race, and well, there was 7 laps to go. I was gonna be going for it. I was Yeah, I was way too nice. I'm sure he comes with me next time.
Was that a move that in that moment you felt like was one you had to make to keep tabs on Newgarden, the leader?
Yeah, I just, like I said, I was way too nice. I got onto the apron to give him room. I got squeezed, and yeah, I won't forget that one.
Thank you, Pato. Not the end to the day that they wanted with a really fast Arrow McLaren car.
Right, well, that restart was an absolute cat of the fish, wasn't it, as well? And to be honest with you, this is just like, it's like the day that would never end, isn't it? It's like Groundhog Day, Adam. It just won't end, this race. Who do you...
Wait, Newgarden? What? Newgarden's in front of Ferrucci? Surely not.
They're reordering the fields. Have they got enough timings? Are we getting what's the restart procedure here? Oh, this is a mess. This is making a mockery of what's been a great race. This last 5 laps.
Thank you. I'll agree with that, Josh. I'll agree 110%.
So take a look at the restart. Look at Ferrucci. This is the green flag. Look at Ferrucci on the low side. He pulls round the back and gets a great move on Newgarden. And there's the contact happening further back. But when does that yellow flag come out? When is the moment of caution? The green is still out. And the moment of caution, we understand it's Ericsson, Newgarden, Ferrucci, 1, 2, 3.
And message from race control. We are working through several more order corrections. Please stand by for more details.
We're now 4 hours and 26 minutes into this broadcast. We are 3 hours and a half into this. Yeah.
Sorry.
I've sworn already on this one because it's getting
It's 7 minutes past 9 o'clock here, so past Watershed.
Yeah, that's what we're past Watershed now.
I mean, we are in the US as well, technically, and worldwide. And technically, you did swear 4 minutes before the Watershed, Josh.
Yes.
Yeah, Josh.
But YouTube, hang on, YouTube goes on European time.
Also, what child is awake?
Surely not. It's American.
No, but for us, it goes on European time on our server. So technically, it's past Watershed. AJ Foyt's watching on.
Also, what child is up at this time, apart from me when I was younger, because I just wouldn't sleep?
Everybody who wants to watch the end of the Indy 500. Right, what did I miss, says Ed Hunter? Ed?
A lot.
Everything.
We've had 5 laps and 3 red flags. Pretty much, yeah.
Jess has eaten her dinner in the time.
Have you?
Yeah, I've just finished my dinner.
We had a
I
caution
literally just finished
on
my dinner. I took time, you know.
lap 184, lap 192, and lap 195.
And 3 red flags.
Like,
yes.
we would have been finished by now.
I'm still waiting to drink this milk.
We haven't eaten.
You're having dinner, Megan.
Me and Megan haven't eaten yet.
I have not eaten. The only things I've had today is a pancake with whipped cream and an American pancake, to be precise, with whipped cream and some blueberries and strawberries. A little bit of a brownie, and it's some malted milks.
We've got to drink
milk. You'll like this. Race control is ordering VK ahead of Herta for 8th, based on the moment of yellow. Currently, based on the video, it's Ericsson ahead of Newgarden, ahead of Ferrucci.
Synth?
So
Waiting
that is why
for official
Newgarden was ahead of
confirmation.
Ferrucci in the pits.
Still waiting for official confirmation.
Well, this race
this will be the end result, right? Because surely they want to do 1 outlap and then 1 race lap.
Yeah. I think it's got to be that.
It's crazy.
It's tiring.
If anybody has an idea what's going on here today, answers on a postcard. I want to shout out Harry Benjamin, who has eaten a Mars bar in the commentary box, making me not the only one to do that this weekend. Your com box reminds me of when I worked at Daytona Karting with Keats. No time to eat, just keep talking, yeah. Come on, when are we going to get this race going again?
I'm hungry!
When can I drink this milk? It's been sitting right here. I've been waiting.
You should have put it in the fridge.
I think it's gone off by now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to have to get some new milk there.
But you can't. The shops are shut.
Amy?
Let's put it in the fridge.
Yeah.
For
Not necessarily.
You might have to drink some bad milk.
Yeah, it's fine. It's over here. Don't worry.
Has it been out more than an hour?
Yes.
How many?
3.
What, the entirety?
He's been out the entirety of the race, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't milk around that much.
I'm back, by the way, standing up with my camera, so.
Okay, well, we'll swap back in a second. We'll still do the res.
Ed in chat saying, Megan, there are at least 4 other commentators here. If you go off a knee, you won't miss anything. True. There's Josby, Megan, me, Omi, Adam, Jess, Simple. That's 7.
There's 8, isn't there? Because wasn't Tom Dillon supposed to turn up, and so was...
Richie was meant to show up as well.
Tom wasn't turning up because he was watching it with
his family.
Hang on,
They've got yellow, green, and white. Aaron Likens has got a yellow and a green flag and a white flag in his hand. Are we going green again?
Ericsson win.
Can I point out something? Can I point out? Where is Ben? Where is Ben Schneider? It is green, white, checkered.
We are going green for the final lap of the Indianapolis 500. It has been confirmed by race control.
No way.
1 minute away.
2.5 miles.
Is it 1 lap?
Let's go.
Ericsson can just get it called off by just going too slow like that.
Yeah.
He can just do that
Right.
if he wants.
Let's switch. Let's get our commentators in.
3,
Let's
2, 1, go.
Right.
Can I actually get dinner now?
This has been a race like absolutely no other. It is going to be green, white, checkered. To decide this race. Oh, don't bother, Jess. This is unbelievable. Marcus Ericsson is 2.5 miles away from doing what has not been done since Helio Castroneves in 2001 and 2, winning back-to-back 500s as your first ones.
Oh, this is going to get tense. Oh my goodness.
What did Marco do recently?
Not yet. If you have ever wanted a TikTok moment, this is your time. 2.5 miles. Over 240 miles an hour. 1 winner, 33 losers. The Indianapolis 500 is green with 1 lap to go. White flag and green flag in the air as Marcus Ericsson leads once again. Newgarden can't do anything over the yard of bricks. Santino Ferrucci, he defends and then he crashes with Alex Palou through 1. Ericsson still leads. Newgarden is closing in through turn 2. He keeps on the power. The back straightaway is where we're going to see this. Come on. Newgarden goes to the outside line. Ericsson defends on the inside. Newgarden leads. Ericsson guns it behind. It's going to be a run to the line. Newgarden leads.
Maybe.
A 2-time champion. Is he about to become an Indy 500 winner? But Marcus Ericsson's closing. 0.036 was the closest finish ever. What's it going to be today?
It's going to be Newgarden.
Side by side on the line. Joseph Newgarden is an Indy 500 champion.
Bravo.
Wow.
Marcus Ericsson is second. Santino Ferrucci is third. Alex Palou fourth. Alexander Rossi fifth. You will never see an end to a race like that.
That was amazing.
Joseph Newgarden is an Indy 500 winner. Third in 2016. A race winner.
Wait.
A 3-time champion.
Red.
No. An Indy 500 champion. The greatest spectacle in racing has a bizarre twist to the end of the race. C'est magnifique.
The lap that he had to leave was lap 200 and Joseph Newgarden did that. Oh,
Josh.
That's amazing.
Can me and Omi swap so I can get the milk quickly?
You can.
Yeah, can I? Yeah, can I?
Yep.
Can someone swap with me so I can go get milk?
You're fine.
You're fine.
I'm on camera anyway.
Do you, Omi?
Megs,
Right.
Megs, your take on that race. Meg, what are you noticing?
Very good. What team is he?
Team Penske. Team Penske finally win in the Brickyard.
That's what I was thinking.
For the first time since the captain took over. Good spot, Megs.
Megan's getting emotional.
Megan has got the spot right on. He's gone into the crowd. Newgarden's given up. He's just gone straight to the crowd. He doesn't
literally
care.
in the crowd.
Joseph Newgarden, for so long has waited. He is straight to the fans to celebrate, who have waited for 4 hours.
So long.
Well done, Joseph. That's the spirit.
He belongs to them now.
A fan favourite, Joseph Newgarden, for a reason.
The first ever driver from Nashville, Tennessee, to take the Indy 500 win. It is 11th Indy 500 start.
And what a move to do to get the win as well.
27 wins now, 12 of them on ovals. Omi, you've got the milk. What do you make of that as Newgarden parties hard into the night?
Don't drink yet, Omi.
I'm waiting.
We'll wait longer. I'll go get our milk.
Okay, he's climbing. There's a new Spider-Man in town. And his name is Joseph Newgarden. Adam, your thoughts on this? What an end.
An end, and so, like Omi, I've got my milk ready, so just give the word.
Well, hang on, we need to all be on the cameras, and we're not on cameras yet, because Josh is off to get in.
Yeah, I'll do the countdown since I don't like drinking milk from a glass.
Hello. Right, Megan's just gone to get ours, and then we'll go to full screen. The craziest spectacle in racing. Ericsson was...
this is amazing. This is amazing. One of the guys I want to win has won.
He was two away.
I'm having to drink it out of a water bottle because that's the only thing that I have that doesn't have a logo
Oh
on it.
my god.
Well, it has a logo on it, but it's Brands hat, so that's fine.
Other circuits are available.
Yes.
Oh, he's on. Look at that move he just did. Oh.
He's on it now. Finally, he says. Finally, he's there. And finally, he has done it as well.
You got to feel for Ericsson, though. It was in the bag for him. It was in the bag.
I'm really good about that. I like Joseph.
Gets the bag, gets it all together. Well, if Joseph and Adam would switch on their cameras, please, and if Josh, you could just turn off the camera for the pictures for just a second. We will switch on ours as well, if you just give us a second. Where is it? Where's our camera?
Everyone get your cameras on if you've got milk.
Hang on, mine's not working because I
Got
got
milk?
FaceTime. Got milk. Here we go. There's me and Megan in the box. As the party begins here, we go to full screen. There we all are. Look on the Discord. Omi's disappeared.
Omi? Oh no,
Hello?
Omi's here.
But the camera's gone.
No, I can see Omi's camera.
I can't. Hang on. Hang on. I think we've had a fault there with our camera. As we try and get in. What a race, Megan. Just to give us the excitement about this. Give us the... There we go. Hang on, give us a second.
I sounded excited.
Have you ever?
Yes, previously.
That's not the other line.
Right, can you see Omi, Josh?
Yes, hang on, 2 seconds. There we go. We all got the milk ready. Everyone get ready. There we are. Look, the team effort here. I would like...
Are we ready? I'll do the countdown.
Cheers, everybody. Great race, great broadcast. We've still got more to do. The ring fit's going on. Go on, Jess.
Right, 3, 2, 1, drink. Cheers. Go. And that is IndyCar tradition on the Indy 500. Oh my God, Adam, did you down that?
What?
How much did you have in it?
See,
I can do that too.
I would down it, but I've learned from last year.
Yeah.
Well, cheers, everybody. Cheers, everyone on the broadcast. I hope you've got milk.
Cheers.
Oh, Megan's just down here.
I've got yogurts. Does that count?
That counts. Cheers, Megan. Cheers, Josh. Cheers, Omi, Adam, Jess, everyone
Cheers.
watching. Cheers.
Cheers.
I feel like I'm
as
kind
well.
of cheating because milk is my favourite drink. So
Megan, I never knew that. Cool.
Look at the captain. Look at what Roger Penske was like. He was absolutely fantastic. Omi's gone to drink the milk.
Hey, in with the fans.
I'm going to straight with that.
In with the fans was Newgarden.
There's our milk moment. And there's everybody. Look. Everybody live on the cameras. We'll stay on this one for a little bit as well. But the 107th running of the Indy 500 has been won by Marcus Ericsson, and he is now talking with the wonderful team at NBC. Megan?
Wrong.
What did I say?
Marcus.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
It was meant to be Newgarden.
Yeah, it's Newgarden. That's sorry. It's Joseph Newgarden who's won. His car's in
He's
victory lane.
hungry. He's hungry.
Yeah, it's also drinking the milk. It's gone straight to the brain. What a race. Hopefully everybody enjoyed the little milk celebrations we do here as well. Everybody is looking good there as well. So, let's go down over and we'll hear what they have to say. I tell you what, guys, we'll just come back up to the Facebook, the MacBook full screen. It's always on the Discord.
I'm almost done.
What?
Almost done. Almost done.
Megan's almost done. Are you drinking the whole thing?
I always do.
Yeah, she is.
We've got the handheld.
And for anybody who's saying I cheated because it was in a bottle, not a pint glass, well, I measured it out in a pint glass before putting it in the bottle, so take that.
Well, I've got...
No one was questioning it in chat, so you're all good.
I've got half left, but Megan, this is the full pint. Megan has 3, 2, 1. Drunk it all.
That's a pint done.
Down.
I think we might need to get this flag ready if we're feeling a little bit unwell.
Yeah.
I think we might need the slippery surface flag if anyone's feeling unwell.
Megan.
Especially me.
Megan, I've got to. Yeah, especially me. Megan, I've got to say, is that you're going to have a dinner, a full chicken dinner soon? Is that going to be hurting you too much?
No.
Okay, fine. I suppose we can.
Well, try saying that to her about an hour later, Josh.
Yeah, I'm gonna. That's why I've only drank half.
I won't be drinking a lot of my chocolate milkshake that I usually have during Sunday dinner.
I remember what happened, so that's why I've only drank half. Okay, let's go down then to NBC and our new winner, Joseph Newgarden.
Climbs out an Indy 500 winner, everyone.
I'll bear the front of it for eating like this. Drink.
There's the winner's wreath. One arm through, they're telling him. And now, the whole milk Joseph Newgarden's waited his whole life for.
It's the milk time! The whole milk! Marcus Ericsson wins the Indy 500 and chugs the milk! And over the head as well!
You said Ericsson again.
Oh, damn it!
Princesses come in.
I stuck in last year. Sorry. Joseph Newgarden finally wins the Indy 500 and chugs the milk over the head as well.
You good?
It was so close to the line. I'm having withdrawal symptoms. That's what I'm having. Right.
You wanted Ericsson to win, didn't you?
I did. I wanted him to do the double, so I've got that stat. The Indy 500 ring goes on Joseph Newgarden. It doesn't roll off the tongue. Joseph Newgarden is an Indy 500 winner.
That's a big ring there, Joseph Newgarden. For years, they've asked you. Oh, his mom, Tina, coming in. And Coda, his son. For years, they've asked you when this moment was going to happen. You told me you were sick of the question last year. Joseph Newgarden, you are now an Indianapolis 500 winner.
I'm just so thankful to be here. You have no idea. I started out as a fan in the crowd, and this place it's amazing, regardless of where you're sitting. It doesn't matter if you're driving the car, you're working on it, or you're out here in the crowd, you're a part of this event and the energy. And so thank you to Indianapolis. I love this city. I grew up racing cars here when I was a kid. And I'm just so thankful for Roger and Tim and everybody at Team Penske. I just felt like everyone kept asking me why I haven't won this race. And, they look at you like you're a failure if you don't win it. And I wanted to win it so bad. I knew we could. I knew we were capable. And I'm so thankful to Shell and Team Chevy, everybody. It's a huge team effort, as everybody knows. So I'm so glad to be here. Thank you.
Your dad started you in kart racing when you were just a teenager, Joseph, and you get now to the biggest stage in all of IndyCar racing. What was going through your mind when you crossed the start-finish line?
Just pure emotion. I was trying to stay locked in. I was emotional the whole last 10 laps because I knew we were in a position to fight for this win at the end, and I knew it wasn't going to be easy. It was going to come to some last lap shootout like it always is these days, which is exciting but stressful for us. But just been thinking about all the work. I can't talk highly enough about the team. They've worked so hard all month. It's so long to get to this point. We're here for weeks working and grinding on this thing just for this one moment, and that's what makes it so demoralizing when it doesn't work out. I can tell you, we're going to enjoy it tonight. It's going to be amazing to win this.
The coolest moment might be your celebration with the fans. Was that planned or impromptu?
I've always wanted to go into the crowd here at Indianapolis. I've seen people go up on the fence. I wanted to go through the fence. I wanted to celebrate with the people. I just thought it would be so cool to be in that energy, because I know what that energy is like on race day, and this was a dream of mine. If this was ever going to happen, I wanted to do that.
How did you make the move? Because it looked like Ericsson might have had it locked up.
P2 is where you want to, if one lap to go, you want to be second. And, you know, it actually worked out great that I got a run on the back straight. I knew if I could just get him and clear him into 3, then maybe we could hold on to the line, but he was so quick on the straights that it wasn't guaranteed. I was just trying to do everything I could to keep him back, and it was a fight. It was just a big fight. This is not easy to win this race. It's the most difficult race in the world to win.
His teammate Will Power comes in for a hug. Joseph Newgarden gets the 19th Berg Warner for his boss, Roger Penske, Kevin.
Marty, Marcus Ericsson almost became the first back-to-back winner of the Indianapolis 500 in 21 years. You were fired up, angry when you got out of the car. How do you process the finish to this one?
Nah, I just thought it was unfair and dangerous end to the race. I don't think it was enough laps to do what we did. I think we've never done a restart out of the pits, and you know, we don't get the tires up to temperature. And you know, I think we did everything right today. I'm very proud of the number 8 crew and everyone in Chip Ganassi Racing. I think I did everything right behind the wheel. I did an awesome last restart. I think I caught Joseph completely off guard and got the gap and kept the lead into turn 1, which no one else had done all day. But, you know, I just couldn't hold it on the back. You know, I was flat, but I couldn't hold it. So, yeah, I'm proud of us. You know, congratulations to Joseph. He did everything right as well. So, you know, he's a worthy champion, but I'm just very disappointed with the way that ended. I don't think that was fair.
You've experienced the ecstasy of winning this race. Is it just as painful to come that close and not win it?
Yeah, it is, because I feel like I feel like we did everything right. I feel like we won that race, and then it sort of got taken away from us. So that was, but you know, it is what it is. You know, the situation is what it is. I think I did everything right on that last restart. I think that was awesome, but it was just not enough today with what we had. So it's tough to swallow for sure.
What a run. Thank you, Marcus. To Dave.
So let's wrap up then this amazing race. But first of all, he finished in 3rd, Santino Ferrucci.
I can understand why. Can you describe your emotion?
Yeah, it's just tough. You know, we were there all day. I mean, all day. I'm just so proud of our AJ Foyt Racing team, Homestead Troops. You know, we had a few people right on board with us. Obviously, Larry's mom, Lucy, Marie and Ann's father and husband, who just passed away as well, and my close friend Chris, who obviously wishes he could be here today. So this one stings. It's bittersweet, but I'm happy for 3rd. I'm happy for the team. Happy for Joseph, all of Team Penske. He did a hell of a job at the end, holding off Marcus. Obviously, it's not an easy thing, or else everybody would do it. So, but no, I'm really proud of what we've done today.
Can you describe the whole day, having a shot and having it for AJ and all the people you already mentioned?
I mean, I was trying not to tear up getting into the race car before we started the race. I actually have never been that emotional for this race. At one point, though, it was weird because I was never nervous. So different emotions. It was different. But I think, you know, coming to the end, the last few restarts, I think IndyCar did the right decision with all what they have done for a green flag finish for the fans. And, you know, I just wish we had a couple more laps to finish that off.
Your drive was one for the fans, too. Santino Ferrucci.
Okay, so here's the results then, as I'm going to ask Synthel to either get the camera on for this or be around, and I'm going to ask Josh to turn off the pictures. There we go, thank you. And if Josh, you can turn off the pictures completely, thank you, because it just makes it 6 for 6. Let's go through the results first of all. Joseph Newgarden is your winner for the 107th running of the Indy 500. Marcus Ericsson is 2nd. Santino Ferrucci is in 3rd. Alex Palou 4th. Alexander Rossi 5th. Scott Dixon 6th. Takuma Sato is 7th. Connor Daly 8th, Colton Herta 9th, Venus Rico 10th, but here's the captain.
How about that move Joseph Newgarden made to get the win?
I think the last 2 laps I forgot about being the track owner. I said, let's go for it. But what a great day, all these wonderful fans. And for us to get number 19, racing my guy, Ganassi, my best friend in this business. But terrific effort by Joseph. Tim Cindric called a perfect race, but thank God everybody's here. Had a great race, safe race, but
Oh, just about a safe race, so thank you very much. 11th on for Ryan Hunter-Ray, 12th Callum Ilott, Devlin Di Francesco's 13th, 14th for Scott McLaughlin, 15th for Helio Castroneves, 16th for Tony Kanaan, 17th Marco Andretti, 18th Jack Harvey, 19th Christian Lundgaard, 20th Ed Carpenter, Benjamin Pedrosa 21st, Graham Rahals 22nd, Will Power 23rd, then 24th Pato O'Ward, 25th and out of the race as well for Simon Pagenaud, Augustin Canapino, Felix Rosenquist, Kyle Kirkwood, David Malukas, Roman Grosjean, Stingray Robb, R.C. Anderson and Catherine Legg. The retirements from the 107th running of the Indy 500. Up to the box then, and we've got a super team viewer on at the moment because we haven't been able to have them on all day because of the timing issues, but at the end of the broadcast, I don't know what we did think about this at the start, to be fair, because it would have messed around the systems, but we're all here as well. Myself, Megan up in the main commentary box, Omi's been down in pit road, has got changed midway, Josh as well, Adam's up there, Synthil's above me, well joined midway in the race, Jess is always over there in the pagoda area as well. Let's go round the room then, and I will start with you, Omi, as well. What did you make of today's race as your first 500? What's your expectations? What have you thought about it?
Enjoyed it, very dramatic. A lot of late restarts there, one lap shootout, and what a way though to end the day. It's been a great day of motorsports action, and yeah, but I've absolutely enjoyed it. It was very dramatic, and I'll definitely be watching, and I'll definitely be tuning in as well next year, and all the Indy 500s to come as well. So I absolutely enjoyed my first one, and it's always very exciting. It's always so exciting. So I absolutely loved it. Right when watching the race. So so a great run.
Sleeping Beauty.
Hi.
Hi. What did you make of all that then out there? Another 500 in the books for us too as well. But
I thought it was a good one.
That was a crazy one. It was going so well, and then all of a sudden, right at the end, everything went wrong again.
Carnage.
Yeah. How do you feel about Rosenquist? That tyre was quite lucky.
That's done.
Yeah.
But also, I'm cold.
Okay. Moment of the race?
Probably when for the third time we got a red flag, because it was just... It was such a moment where you just want to face plant really hard onto a desk.
Okay, Josh, coming to you. What did you make of the 107th running of the Indy 500?
It was really good. I have lost count of how many times I whacked myself in the head with a Lego base plate. But yeah, it was a really, really good, but other brands are available, by the way. Really good 107th running of the Indianapolis 500. Can't wait for the 108th running of the Indianapolis 500. My moment of the race would probably be Kirkwood and that tyre.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that everyone is okay. But you can join us for the 108th running of the Indy 500, Sunday, May 26th.
Next year.
2024.
It's going to be so much fun, that one. Jess, a pleasure to have you in the box as well for the first time in an IndyCar race in the Indy 500 as well. Utter chaos, and you even had your dinner in between the red flag period, so that helped out. Okay. What did you make of your first IndyCar race in the comms box?
I really enjoyed it. A lot of fun. A lot of overtakes as well. A lot of changes for the lead as well. New Gun deserved it, and I have to say fair play to Palou for recovering to 4th place as well. So that was good, and I give a massive shout out to Tony Kanaan for his last Indy 500, and he finished 16th.
Good race for him. Good race indeed. Synthil joined, and utter hell broke loose. Your curse lives on, my friend. Your curse.
Worse than me.
Yeah, it's just that was all your fault, to be fair. What did you make of it then? Watching from outside the box and inside the box, and everyone's gonna want with a pitchfork. But go on.
A bit unfortunate, of course, from VK, but the more important thing is that we had an absolute banger of a race. One of the best races I've seen, or at least the best finisher of the race. I mean, it started relatively calm, you would think, and then it all kicked off at one point. And yeah, I really enjoyed watching that race, and that's why the Indy 500, it's always delivers, and I also can't really wait for next year.
Adam, it's been a pleasure having you on the broadcast as well for a 500. I've wanted that for a while, so thanks for making it possible. And on the big one as well here for IndyCar. Go on, as an American, as your sport here as well for IndyCar, how have you found the greatest spectacle in racing's 107th running?
I have fully enjoyed being here in the broadcast with you, Josh, and Jess, Omi, and Josh Turner, Cynthia.
Everybody.
It is the greatest spectacle in racing, and I think it lived up to the name. I don't think anybody predicted that Joseph Newgarden would win. We all said a McLaren. And unfortunately,
I said Newgarden the second pick earlier.
That's true.
Oh, that's true, Jess. Yeah.
But that wasn't
overall,
my
that
first
was
pick, so that doesn't count. Sorry.
Yeah. Overall, that was a really good Indy 500. Gotta say, the fans, they got what the fans wanted, a spectacular race in it, and they got it all right. So all I know is, like everybody else, I'm ready for next year.
I think everyone can say the same thing.
Don't hit the drivers though.
Yeah. Joseph Newgarden, though. Let's hear, actually, closing thoughts from Tony Kanaan in his last ever race.
Thousand, you guys, Hinch, Diffie, all the production guys. I love you all. Thank you so much, fans. I appreciate it.
We love TK too. Let's go to the Peacock Pit Box.
Goodbye, TK. Thanks for your company. And I suppose he gives us a perfect reason as well. I want to thank everybody who has joined me in the commentary box as well across the last 2 weeks for the IndyCar month of May as well. It has been absolutely fantastic coverage. Over 90,000 viewers have tuned into our broadcasts of cross practice over the month of May. It's been an utter pleasure. And I want to thank the Combox team here today. I want to thank Adam, to Cynthia, to Jess, to Josh, to Omi, and of course to Megan as always.
Always
In the box. I know. I want to thank as well Tom, and I want to thank Matthew as well for joining me in the box throughout the week for the 500 too. And all the guys at the Grid Network, Kobe Lambeth as well, with Joe Samaniego and Ben Schneider as well as Brandon Crosslin as well, for being on the IndyCar shows that we've done throughout the past week. We've got a few more to come because we've got the wrap-up show tomorrow as well as on-calls. We look back at the IndyCar Indianapolis 500 as well. That'll be on the Grid Network show. USON as well with Matthew Owens, the entire team there, who have been co-producing past the practice sessions as well. A great job from them in the call today. Look forward to listening to that later, getting their thoughts. But once again, team, absolutely great to be with you as well. And thanks to everyone for watching on YouTube. To all our new subscribers as well, it's been a blast bringing you the 500. We'll be back though, just in 5 days' time, because the circuit moves on to a brand new circuit in Detroit as well for the first time. But we'll be back here in August for the second running of the Gallagher Grand Prix as well at the road course. But the 500 can rest once again. It was one of the best we've seen in the Brickyard. Certainly one of the most memorable. The last 10 laps being stopped 3 times. A literal green, white, checkered last lap showdown. And it ends with Joseph Newgarden winning the Indianapolis 500 for the first time. For the month of May, we thank you and we say goodnight, as Joseph Newgarden is an Indy 500 champion. Goodbye.